streaming with a ton of people. Like, I mean, a bunch of LA dudes pulled up, and I really put like almost like a 12, 15 hour session, just because like I don't like disappointing people. I know Flacco flew out here. He had a lot of like LA dudes with him. I think he had P Nice. He had who else? Snoopy Badass. He had a few other people with him. And I did an interview or off the record podcast with Vlad. So like it was like a really long day, but nevertheless, that's why I didn't stream that day. Yesterday, I forgot why I didn't stream, but I'm here today. Okay. All right. Cool. Are we good on all platforms now? Is everything? I think we're all online. All right. Perfect. We're all online. Is Rumble online? Obviously, Twitch is online. Most of y'all are typing on Twitch, right? Yeah. Chat. As we wind down to the end of the year, I've came to the conclusion I'm gonna take my first vacation in 2 years. So I am gonna take a vacation. It won't be more than like 5 days. Like, trust me. But that's a big deal because I'm trying to learn how to vacation. Because I had this conversation with someone yesterday. I'm like, yo. Like, traveling isn't vacation for me. So if I go to like Miami, I'm interviewing Donald Trump Jr. or something. If I was supposed to go to Savannah, which I missed out on that. Salute to Vlad. Vlad took it up. I feel like I flaked out on Quando. Quando wanted me to come to Savannah. I was about to go, and I was just like, what the fuck is he about to tell me? I was like, this nigga done told the King Von story 10 times. What he's about to say. And by the way, I think Vlad got a good interview out of him. So Vlad went down there. I didn't. But yeah, so usually when I travel, it's never for like, oh, like you're enjoying yourself. Like, oh, like it's usually like work, but you're moving around. I think I'm finally going to attempt to take a vacation at the end of the year. However, because I'm cognizantly planning to take a vacation, I'm trying to stream the most I've streamed in the next 3 months. So October, November, and December up until the point I take a vacation, I'm trying to almost do every day. Maybe I might miss a day or two, here or there. Like if I do 3 days in a row, I might miss a day. But fuck it, I'm trying to grind because I'm one of those people. I feel like I've just, I've became like almost like a robot to how I work, that I kind of have to like make myself feel deserving enough of having a vacation. And it's not about like money and shit. Like it's like, all right, I feel lazy as shit. Like I don't know how people get up and be like, yo, all right, cool. I got nothing to do today. I'm gonna just play 2K, or I'm gonna just try to fuck some bitches, or I'm gonna just go to I don't know what niggas do who are lazy. But me, if I ever feel like I'm gonna try to have, which vacation is like lazy time to me, or unwinding time. I feel like I gotta work hard to deserve it. So we are going to go on the fourth quarter run, and I do encourage y'all to keep me accountable that I'm still streaming. By the way, September was our greatest month streaming, by the way. Consistency-wise, I believe we missed maybe 6 days. It's 30 days in September. Today's the last day. We may have missed 6 days. We streamed at least 20 to like about 23 days. So I hope you guys appreciated that. All right, anyway, enough about streaming schedule and what's going to come for the future. We do have a bunch of things to kind of get into today. Crazy stuff going on in the YSL case. Just reacting to some stuff happening continually like it always does with the whole Drake and Kendrick stuff. What else is going on in the culture? I see Dame Dash has said some very interesting he's talked about Jay-Z in a context that's kind of interesting. And also there's some Diddy stuff like usual. But of course, there's a bunch of other little small topics that we'll probably piggyback off of. Shout out to Cardi B. Cardi B looked like she responded to something that we said. Well, actually, I got on her live and said it, but it was more musical. And a few other smaller topics. I don't think there's any big major topic that would be probably the lead other than the stuff we've mentioned so far. Okay? What? Wait, what happened? Wayne called me. Lil Wayne called me out? What are you talking about? Oh, well, it's all good. It's all good. It's whoever is calling me out, it's fine as well. Who else? Yeah, I heard what Ja Rule said. Okay, okay, all right. I'm catching straight. How am I catching it straight? By the way, shout out to Happy Dad for the merch. Always got Happy Dad here. Got it in the back over there too. I mean, make sure if y'all tired of the hard liquor, which I usually am, just pop a Happy Dad. What's the problem? See Breezy. Ooh, yeah, I seen what they're trying to do to see Breezy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, absolutely with the Chris Brown stuff. Thugger coming home. I feel like I'm gonna break some of y'all heart with that. Did he did he fire his lawyer? I would like. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, and I do have to give y'all context. If I do say something positive, well, not positive about Diddy. If I say like, yo, what the fuck is this lawyer doing? I know most of y'all want to see like Diddy just like disappear and just die. Um. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Diddy see what's going on? Yeah, he got some more people. Oh wow, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, the lawyer he had was a clown, bro. I'm sorry to say. Bro, he got the Dollar Tree lawyer. Okay, yeah. I seen some of these documents filed. I did. I pulled one of the documents to use here. Did I even send it to myself? Maybe I didn't. Regardless, yeah, he's getting more lawyers. Okay, cool. We'll get into that momentarily. Perfect. Cool. And by the way, this is what I was trying to say. If you ever hear me like criticizing Diddy's lawyer, it's not because I'm like, yo, oh no, Diddy's innocent. Like the lawyer's fucking up. It's like I know a lot of y'all who are watching this. Like sometimes my opinion is biased by what I've been through. Trust me. Before I got famous, before I got rich, before whatever you think, I've never ever thought I would ever be sued. Right? I got bitches suing me for defamation. I got people suing me for dog bites. Like, when people see you and they think you have a lot of money, they want to come at you. Before, I promise you, I would never ever think I would ever be in a lawsuit. Like, I actually have like 3 right now. 3, yeah. All 3 are really bullshit, but you just still gotta go through the process. And what I do know is that I know the money I pay to lawyers. Like every time I send money to a lawyer, it just boils your veins. Like it's like they'll send you a bill like, hey, we just blew through like half of the retainer. Do you want to replenish? Just send back over $30,000. And you're like, and you gotta do it. Like you fucking have to do it, right? Now, granted, you'll be paying that amount for really good lawyers, right? Like obviously, the more resources or the richer you get, you want to get really good lawyers. So I know what it's like. Like, trust me, I go into my bank and I sit there and I got to wire money to lawyers and he could see it in my eyes. Like, it's just like, it's like a fucking, it's like a torturing experience, right? Because here's the thing. In like 2 of these lawsuits for sure, one of these lawsuits for sure, actually. It's the one with the chick with the BS defamation case. We're definitely going to win. Like, we're definitely going to win. And they're gonna most likely, I'm kind of speaking ahead of this, but they're gonna probably award me, because it's so frivolous. The shit happened on stream. That's how I got sued. They're probably gonna award me the legal fees I spent. Well, I'm $140,000 in, bro. This chick has never seen $140,000 in her life. So they're gonna say, hey, you could get your $140,000 back from her, nigga. She don't got no money. So now I'm like. So you gotta understand, like, so me, I take lawyers very serious because my lawyers are like, I remember my lawyers at the beginning, they were like, well, they were asking for like $300,000, and I was just like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a principal guy. I'm not paying you shit. However, okay, we go down the route of this. I'm $140,000 in to a bullshit case. It's bullshit. Like, it's definitely, a chick said I called her the P word that she supposedly sells on stream. And she said that you defame me. The whole case won't move past, like, we're down to go to court. Like, in everything I'm responding to, let's go to court. Because, like, y'all think this is, I realize I got to get a judgment in my favor to let people know I'm not the one. 50 Cent did that. 50 Cent did that with Tierra Marie. So I'm down to go to court. It's cool. So they asked for $300,000 because you said you sold the box for whatever, and then I made a comment about it? No. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie. At that moment, and I remember talking to my lawyers because I made a decision. I said, I'm down. I'll pay y'all $300,000. I'm not paying her shit. And yeah, I'm halfway there. But regardless, here's the thing. It's a bullshit case. I'm probably gonna win it. The reason why, if you ask if I'm gonna win it, and by the way, I see everybody who's like really like interested in all the lawsuits about AK. Y'all could look in this one too. It's a case out of New York. They sued me. Supposedly, it was people on live. We're on literally stream. Me, AJ, and Boom. They said that I defamed this person, and they said that AJ was threatening revenge porn. And here's the thing. We've responded to it, and we're ready to, because I've never met this person. This person is claiming all type of stuff, but I never met him. And even what I said on stream isn't up to the standards of every legal counsel I've talked to about defamation. However, a law firm took this on because they Googled my name to say we could get money out of academics, right? So I'm defending the case. We're ready to go to trial. This shit's 2 years old going on 3 years. Their team, so at first they thought they were going to get the game type of judgment. So let me explain that. By the way, I don't know why I'm even telling you some legal stuff. By the way, this case really don't matter. And when I mean it don't matter, it's so bullshit. So I could tell y'all about it because usually I try not to talk about civil lawsuits. But I'm going to tell you why I get infuriated when I see lawyers who don't do shit. Because I get the best lawyers. And I do. And every time I got to pay them top bread, I'm like, fuck. How did I get myself in this shit? Anyway. So, their whole case, like they sued me in New York court. Their whole case, they're not even trying to go to court. By the way, my lawyers talk to their lawyers. Like, yo, this is BS, right? I guess like this person, like Shorty was like an OnlyFans person, allegedly. She just went and got some lawyer who just Googled me and be like, oh, okay, maybe we could get some money. Like my lawyer talked to their lawyer, be like, this is bullshit, right? Like, they're doing like, we're just trying to get the bread. Their whole thing is saying academics did not respond to the lawsuit. The judge ruled twice that I have multiple houses, multiple places, business places. They try to serve me with like a affidavit. I was in like Florida a lot at the time. Never saw it. So they wanted a default judgment to say it's an instant win. So anytime most of you see these little lawsuits, it's like even with the $100 million for Diddy, it's like, oh, you didn't respond, I win. That's not how the court system works. If the court system works like that, niggas would be just serving lawsuits all day hoping you don't respond and just say they won. So the court looked at it. We sent all the proof in. Hey, listen, I got multiple residents. I got all type of business places. I'm in Florida all the time. What the fuck? I never seen it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they never put it in my hands. Pause. The judge reversed it. Okay, cool. Y'all got to go. Now he has lawyers. Serve him properly. Let's do it. They appeal it. No, at first they asked the judge to clarify. Then they appeal it. This is like their third appeal trying to get a default judgment. They're not trying to go to trial. I want to go to trial. I want to sit up there on some Quavo shit, on some YSL Woody shit, and really, you know what I mean, get my practice in for telling, even though this is a civil suit, there's nothing to tell about. They don't want to go to trial. They know it's a bullshit case. They want an appellate court, and I think it's in the 2nd district now, to hopefully reverse the first judge's decision that they're not going to grant a default judgment because I did respond to the lawsuit. So put it like this. If you could sue people and not even have any intent of trying to prove it, and you're just relying on an appellate judge, or you're relying on a default judgment, because that's what happened in the game. I don't know if you guys know. So the game, right? The Game got sued by a woman that was on his reality show. She claimed he touched her inappropriately. He said, fuck the lawsuit. You know how rappers are arrogant. Oh, fuck the lawsuit. Nah. He blew it off, right? They then appealed the default. But it's like, imagine like for example, today I was in court for a parking ticket. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the reason I had to go to court, I'm gonna tell you why. Because usually everybody does like these online things. Like, I got a ticket when I was like bringing Pluto to the hospital. Like, they had a checkpoint like, oh, you don't have a front license plate. And I'm like, what fucking G-Wagon has a fucking front license plate? What the hell's going on? But they're like, well, technically it's a law in your state. We never enforce it, but today we are. I'm like, all right, nigga, you got it. So anyway, I had to go to court. Well, I didn't have to go to court. I had to go to virtual court. But I missed virtual court, so they put in a failure to appear, so they said I had to go actually into court, right? So I'm relating to this. The Game, the reason why he got fucked up and got this crazy judgment against him, he didn't respond to the lawsuit. And you got to realize these guys get lawsuits all the time. They're probably never at their house. They might have, like, shit, even with the Drake thing. Like, I remember me and Drake got a subpoena for X's case. And, like, they were stalking me outside my crib. I knew it, though, because I was, like, watching them. And they had left, like, a note. They were like, hey, we want you to do a deposition for X's case. But it was the defendant who was trying to create some bullshit narrative that the reason why X died is because of Drake. So they were subpoenaing me to testify to, I covered the beef, and I knew X and I knew Drake. So they wanted me to, like, fucking be in a deposition. I'm not helping the niggas who killed X. Niggas rotten in hell. So anyway, long story short. But going back to this. So the Game he didn't respond. They put a default judgment that he lost. If you don't respond to a lawsuit, you lost, right? You could sue right now Elon Musk, and if it's deemed that he saw the lawsuit, you could sue him for whatever. Yo, Elon Musk fucking kicked me in the back of my neck. Right? He's never met you. You never met him. You could write a bunch of bullshit, right? You serve him with the lawsuit, he could be walking through, I don't know, like, say he landed in New York City and he's going to his high-rise apartment. You get some process server to just throw him a bunch of papers and they have it on video. The government, they could go back to court and say, we served Elon Musk with the lawsuit saying he kicked me in the back of the neck. Okay. So the judge is not going to say, well, he was served. The judge don't even know if it's real or not. They don't know. It's a civil suit. This is why, like, when you see me comment on civil suits, I'm always like, nigga, because you could say anything. At this point, I might say Diddy touched me. Like, I never met the nigga, but who gives a fuck? You get what I'm saying? Yo, I talked to somebody about the Diddy case, and we're going to get to the Diddy case eventually. I talked to somebody about the Diddy case. Bro, they're just down bad. They're like, yo, like, I know him. It's a woman. It's like, should I file a lawsuit too? And I was just like, you can't be fucking kidding me. And for them, they were like, well, at this point, he's on like his 14th lawsuit. I've been around him at a party, never done, this is her telling me the truth. She never done nothing with him sexually or with anyone he knew sexually. But she just wants some bread. Nigga, she don't want $30 million like Cassie. Nigga, she just need like $3,000. You get what I'm saying? So, like, it's kind of crazy. And I remember, and I said to him, like, yo, are you like mental? And they're like, well, the lawyer's free. I could just say something and I do have proof that I've been around him. And I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. Okay, anyway, so back to Game and why he has to pay $7 million, which the Game is so stupid for this. He never responded to the original lawsuit. They had to show proof that they served him, and I don't know how they did. But maybe they threw papers at him or whatever the case is, or showed up to his crib all the time. So he didn't respond to that. Whack 100 gets on, because that's his client, and they fucking do an appeal. They get an appeal, and it's kind of like how I was telling you about the reason why I was in court today. Like, yeah, they'll trust you to do like a virtual hearing until you don't show up. They're like, no, come in court, right? So with Game, he didn't respond to the first lawsuit. He appeals it, and they're like, hey, listen, cool. They set some hearing days, and he was supposed to show up, right? He was supposed to show up to court. Apparently, and this was I think Wack told me this. The game had like a dentist appointment. And this is how much he thinks like these situations were bullshit. He was just like, man, I am not apparently he calls game like, yo, get on the plane. Get on the plane. You got to go to, I don't know if it was Chicago. You got to go there for this fucking hearing. He fucking says, nah, I'm about to just go to the dentist. Essentially, the judge gets frustrated with him and basically upholds the original ruling of default. And the default ruling meant $7 million. It's like $3 million punitive, $4 million compensatory. No, actually opposite. So this motherfucker literally has $7 million against him just because he didn't respond to, and by the way, I don't know the situation. It could have been bullshit, could have been real. Because he took it for granted, right? So that happened there. The woman now gets to have like this legal order saying the game owes her $7 million. The game can't have nothing in his name. So anytime he has something in his name, remember, she hasn't gotten paid yet. She only got paid supposedly like $200,000 or $300,000, which, by the way, here's the funny thing. Obviously, like, no nigga wants to fucking settle, unless it's like nobody knew about it. Like, even when Drake probably settled, like Drake had a sexual assault lawsuit, when he settled that shit, nobody knew about this shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, well, people found out afterwards, but if it's a public thing, you know what I mean? That's why I look at the Diddy and Cassie thing. I think he looked at it like, yo, this is just the tip of the iceberg to let me settle it. But maybe he shouldn't have even showed that there was smoke, right? So back to the game situation. What she already collected, he could have probably settled with her for like, all right, here's $300,000. Go ahead, go away. Instead, he never showed up. She has this $7 million judgment, and she's using this judgment, and his life is in turmoil. And not necessarily because he's still living good, but now any money in his name or any asset in his name is potentially garnishable by her. A house, wages paid out for his music streaming, a tour deal. So essentially, they got to play like this other weird game where it's like, oh, he lives in a mansion, but it's in Wack's name. He does this, but he doesn't get paid. And I look at that and I'm like, bro, your whole life, you're trying to not pay this woman the $7 million, and you didn't even lose the case legit. You lost it because you were too lazy to respond. So you're too lazy to respond. You fucked off and blew the appeal, and now you're so inconvenienced, right? And I guess I say that because I went on this whole like long soliloquy. Really, I was just saying, back to Diddy and back to his lawyers. If you wonder why, I'm never defending Diddy, but when you see me like actually wonder what the fuck his lawyers are doing, because trust me, I know one in the chat, if you've ever had to pay a lawyer for a civil lawsuit, doesn't matter what, your dog bit somebody, you fucking hit, I don't know, whatever. You punch somebody, they sue you. And two in the chat if you never had to. So one in the chat if you've had to go through a civil lawsuit where you're being sued and you have to hire an attorney. And two, if you've never been sued. Yeah, I see people say, no, they don't say zero, just say two. Yeah, the majority of y'all have never been sued. So I'm not, so I guess I'm giving a huge, I did a whole block giving y'all context. When I say stuff about Diddy's lawyer, I'm not trying to make Diddy look favorable. I just know the pain of paying a motherfucker who's a lawyer who well, no, you want to get the best of the best, but when you're paying out hundreds of thousands of dollars, you expect the best of fucking the best. And when I'm watching what Diddy's lawyer is doing, I'm saying this is grade school fuckery. Like how? Like how? I said all that to say that. Yeah, I'm giving y'all some. Listen, I've lived a little bit different life that I hope, I try to give y'all my experience that even though maybe we didn't live the same life, y'all could try to understand. Because I don't want to say stuff and y'all be like, why is he thinking. I'm a regular person. So and my thoughts are rational and logical. That's why y'all follow me, I would hope. So when you hear something that you might be like, why is he saying that? I have to give you the context of what I've been through. That you can be like, oh, okay, that's why. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, shit. He knows how these lawyers be really like. This is really all the lawyer game, right? This is why when I see Diddy's lawyer like doing 5 interviews is in a documentary called The Downfall of Diddy, I'm like, oh, I could tell what happened without talking to anyone. Diddy hired a legit law firm that was the top of the top, and they dropped out the case for a few reasons. Probably because Diddy's delusional, and Diddy's probably telling them, just like how Tory was telling Shorty that was, the former OJ lawyer, like, nah, I want to get on the stand. We going to beat the case. And that lawyer is probably saying, my career is done if I have to listen to you. If you're going to, from what I think this is going to be or what this is, we're going to just have to work out a plea. You're not going to beat the federal government. You got to remember the first lawsuit, the law firm that dropped out? Here we go. Diddy lawyers drop him. They stepped down. He was dropped. He was dropped in June. Right? When you see shit like this, that the law firm has dropped you, it's because it's not money. It's usually because there is a fundamental disagreement with how this should go. I could imagine that Diddy's lawyers, and by the way, if we look up this firm, Grubman, Shire, Meslax, and Sachs, okay, they dropped him. Why did they drop him? It's probably like the Tory Lane shit. Apparently, and we saw the emails. Remember the first woman who was repping Tory basically told Tory, hey, listen, they did mock. So they put Tory on the stand in a mock setting, and they had people interrogate him and say, let's see if that's an option that we could put you in front of these prosecutors at your trial. His own lawyers say, we don't feel comfortable doing that. Now, here's the thing. Imagine if Tory, who's always a slick talker, knows how to pop his shit. On interviews, he comes off pretty convincing. Maybe he says to them, fuck what you think. Put me on the stand. The law firm at that point, who knows this is a huge case, when their recommendations aren't being followed, they might just say, you know what? I think you should get different representation. Because here's the thing. We don't want to be looked as the fools who allowed you to do this when we really feel you should not. So when Diddy's lawyers drop out, I'm like, that's kind of interesting. But then it makes sense to me because Diddy got this lawyer with the clown nose. He's doing interviews. He's doing everything. He's on documentaries during the case. Like, that shit's crazy. And by the way, we'll get to even 50 Cent saying the documentary that TMZ did is like, it's so wild because they started a documentary called The Downfall of Diddy before he got arrested. And the backdrop of that makes him just look guilty or looks like he will be found guilty. Which, by the way, his lawyer took part in. Okay. All right. We didn't want to start with Diddy, actually. We did not want to start with Diddy. Cool. All right. Yeah, that was my little spiel about trash fucking lawyers. Like, listen, there's some great lawyers out there, but when you're paying a lot of money for lawyers, man, I don't like to see lawyers as bullshit, no matter if the nigga's guilty or not. All right. Perfect. Let's start out with the obvious. I know I don't think we've lead storied Kendrick and Drake in a minute, but we'll start here. We're getting some, we'll just say allegations, even though it might be true. But Whack 100 has came out and said that Drake cease and desist Kendrick. Okay? Let me see if I could play the clip. It was a Clubhouse clip. Could I find it? Is it here? Nah. Here we go. Yo, shout out to this guy. His name is like Ray Give. Like, he be having all the updates on Whack 100, man. Because when I still listen to the Whack 100 Clubhouse updates. And this guy kind of does a good job. Him and a guy named Getty Radio or something. So I do in my spare time. Here we go. This is where it came out.
Yo, Ray, let's get to the content.
It's Ray Give TV.
In the block.
This nigga Drake gets served a cease and desist. He digging himself a bigger ditch. He looking more like a bitch.
Oh no! What did he serve? Who?
Kendrick Lamar, so he can't perform not like us at the.
Oh no, that's some whole ass shit. Are you serious? Where's that link?
Audio up top. Audio up top.
I think he should though. He said all that stuff about him. That's on a national stage though. A-Rod or E, are you all available?
Think he should? He said a bunch of shit about Kendrick too. The nigga told the world that Kendrick's best friend is fucking his wife.
I'm at work.
So what about like what? Cause his shit didn't stick and Kendrick's did. Is that what you said?
Of course, you already know I'm saying that. I'm very biased when it comes to Drake.
Oh shit.
We sent out a cease and desist for They Not Like Us. Song is defamation. I'm on a hard mind and cuss a lot.
Okay.
Nah, he
Work.
So money wise, the safe thing, he just say fuck that, we're gonna do it anyway. What he be looking at? Work on that.
Nah, he's trying to get the NFL to restrict Kendrick.
Oh, okay, I got you.
He's trying to get them to restrict, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's some real sucker shit.
For real.
You think it's gonna hold, Whack?
No, it's shit. Oh no, cause Jay-Z got something to do with it, it ain't.
Yeah, like I feel like everybody that's at the Super Bowl already done heard the damn song 1,000 times. Like he acting like this is some secret. Like this song went viral. So like I don't know. That's just dumb.
Okay. Is Wax saying anything else?
He's just
Don't talk about me like that no more.
Where them drugs?
Y'all nigga Cam crazy.
What happened with Cam?
Man,
You know what's crazy? Is this brought everything I love. Last month they called me and said,
Okay. All right. So Whack 100 is claiming that Drake has sent a cease and desist. By the way, I told you I haven't reached out to Drake in a minute to confirm or deny stuff because I personally do believe at this point that I think Kendrick and Drake should be speaking for themselves. You get what I'm saying? Because we're in the land of narrative land and we're hearing too many different things and we don't really know what these guys think. And yeah, that sounds good. But also, that only helps people like me. Because here's the thing. When Kendrick don't speak for himself, trust me, I'll speak for him because I'll talk to somebody close enough to him to hear the tea and I'll tell y'all. And then when Drake don't speak for himself, again, maybe some things he don't want to speak on, or maybe he would say, hey, I'm going to say it how I say it if I ask him, or I'm going to speak my opinion, and now people already connect me to Drake. So I do believe that both artists should be speaking for themselves, number one, right? So I have reached out to him. I'll let you know if he said, actually, I just reached out to him like 20 seconds ago. So if he responds, that nigga's in Turk probably donkey fucking these hoes. You know what I mean? I just seen that boy in Turks. You know what I mean? But we talk about it in a second. So like, yeah, he'd probably be like, yo, the fuck is this nigga talking about? Nigga, I'm over here having an orgy. Like, what if I'm having a freak off? And I'm playing. I'll let you know if he responds. However, you know, this is another reason why. Remember I told y'all, listen, I make more money talking about rappers than to them. Because when you talk to them, they just shut it down. Like, we can't even have fun with a rumor, right? Like, I kind of think this, well, I don't know if it's true, whatever, but I got fun with a rumor without official confirmation. Because once he says it, now it's like boring. I'm like, well, Drake said this is what happened. Like, fuck that, man. Let's have fun. All right. So let's talk about cease and desist, and let's talk about how it would probably work in a setting that is like the Super Bowl, and what would work, right? First and foremost, what I think is very important if we're thinking about cease and desist and why we would ever hear it being mentioned. Drake doesn't own any part of the song Not Like Us. Now, there is a way, and I know some of y'all might think about when the first time you hear cease and desist and Drake, you think about Rick Ross saying there was a cease and desist sent by Drake in connection to a French Montana record, right? So let's Rick Ross, French Montana, cease, desist, Drake. Let's see if I can get that clip real quick. This is, where's that Rick Ross rant? It was a Rick Ross rant. I said decent desist. Hold on. Can I get it? Okay, cool.
White boy, BB. White boy, it's one for 40 on Indian Creek. It's one for 50. Hey, no, this shit is really funny because I'm going to tell y'all, it's like battling against nerds. It's like sitting in a class and you watching all the nerds put together their best science project to present to the class. Man, y'all can have that shit. I ain't with that shit. Your nose fake, your stomach fake. You don't write raps. Your biggest homies in foreclosure. Come on, man. Go buy all that's living with each other. Jet people gave it. What? This is a perfect opportunity for y'all to see when you go buy and 40 million. What happened to that crib?
Okay.
White boy.
All right. He's talking. What does he name the? Okay. I know it's at the end of the song that he dropped, and that song is called Rick Ross Diss Drake. What's the name of the song? Damn, I got Champagne Moments. They actually sent it to me first. Rick Ross Champagne Moments. Damn, am I forgetful now? All right, cool. Well, so he did a talking outro where he was kind of describing this, and essentially he said this. By the way, I got a lot of respect for a lot of rappers, but one guy, he's my favorite person to rap with on any song. That's Rick Ross. That was Drake saying that, and I think it came from this clip.
A lot of respect for a lot of rappers, but I got one guy. He's my favorite person to rap with on any song. His name is Rick Ross. So we were giving him.
By the way, that was courtesy of Drake's recent tour. Then you hear Maybach Music. And then Ross starts speaking. He says, you ain't never want to be a nigga anyway. Nigga, that's why you had an operation to make your nose smaller than your father's nose, nigga. I unfollowed you because you sent the motherfucking cease and desist to French Montana, nigga. You sent the police, nigga. Hated on my dog project. That wasn't the same white boy I seen, nigga, when we were making them early records, nigga. When we were happy to be around niggas, seen niggas hold them sticks. When you were happy to be around niggas, seen niggas hold them sticks. You owe motherfucking Stunner your life, nigga. Give Weezy some more money, nigga. Give Rap a Lot some more money, nigga. White boy, yeah, the biggest. It's Rose. You can do how you want to do, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. So he says that, you know, he unfollowed Drake because of the cease and desist to French. We've never heard French ever speak on this problem, but we've heard Ross speak on it. What allegedly is being spoken about is that, you know, French always has like a big feature, a big lead single for his for his project, and him and Drake, they've been known as the Splash Brothers. They've been known as the guys. You ever seen the Snipe Commandments? No, Snipe. Commandments, Drake, French, Montana. They've had mad videos of them having like a scroll. You get what I'm saying? Look, see? Gilly showed off Drake's birthday gift to French Montana, which was the 10 Snipe Commandments.
This was a personal gift, right? From Drake to French Montana, say the 10 Snipe Commandments. Now let me read a couple of the 10 Snipe Commandments.
Now, here's the thing. Snipe means like fucking, right? So a Snipe commandment would be like this. These are the rules of, which by the way is kind of ironic because Drake has been accused of doing the most ill things when it comes to respecting the bro code. But essentially the Snipe commandments is commandments that seemingly would be the bro code. Like, what's the bro code to know when you could go snipe, aka go, pick a girl off or fuck her. You get what I'm saying? So apparently Drake and French, they got that type of relationship where they've probably either ran through mad girls together or whatever it is, that they have shared the 10 Snipe commandments among each other, okay? And they've framed it, and apparently Drake framed it and gave this to French.
It's off to y'all, right? Thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a ting.
Okay, now that's ironic and funny as it is. And look at Gilly. Gilly, shout out to you, my boy. The funny thing about that first commandment, thou shalt never pillow talk or discuss business with a ting. Forget the commandment, just think about the lingo. With a ting. It clearly implies that Drake is writing this, right? Like, you would never expect French to be like a ting. Like, a ting is like a Canadian reference. It's a Canadian slang, a phrase. So you're thinking Drake wrote a 10 rules of the bro code that he send into French about how they're going to pursue women, which is so ironic because all of Drake's ops, the majority of them, are mad at Drake for not following the bro code. But I guess maybe Drake has his own code. And the first code says, thou shalt never pillow talk or talk business with a ting. Now, I think Metro Boomin broke that rule because a lot of people started feeling the way about Metro, and I think it's a producer thing more than it's just Metro. You see, producers usually are naturally beta males for the most sense. You're in the studio playing a nigga a beat. You're hoping he likes it. You're hoping he makes a hit out of what you've created. I'm not saying all producers, but some. So a lot of times these guys sit on their opinion. They're not as vocal or they're not expressive or opinionated because even if they're like, nah, nigga, how you skip this beat? This is the shit. The rappers is going to look at him and be like, okay, weirdo, shut the fuck up, next beat, right? So a lot of times these producers don't really vocalize like their strong personalities or opinions to rappers. What they usually do is just talk about them behind their back. And that's what Metro has been accused of a lot of times. Metro had like 10 girls in LA. He used to talk shit about half of these niggas, with the exception of Future. I will say that's a Future if you're watching. I've never heard he talk shit about you, but everybody else who he's gave beats to or work with, I guess whatever he used to his pet peeves he used to go off about. And I'm guessing, because these guys fuck the same girls, they probably hear, right? So, okay, so we hear the first commandment. Let's keep hearing.
Thou shalt always be honest with his brother about a splash.
These rules were hilarious, yo. Yo, imagine Drake, the girlfriend fucker. The nigga who fucks every nigga girl, writing the rules on how to not disrespect the bros.
So if you jump in that ass, you be honest with your brother about a splash. Don't have your brother out here looking crazy. Okay. You hear me? Thou shalt never tell a thing about another man's splash in order to execute his own splash.
Okay. Thou shalt never tell a ting. So you should never tell a girl about another man fucking to try to get you to fuck, which means never tell a girl. That's happened before. That's one in the chat. This happened to you. 2 in the chat. It's never happened to you. 3 in the chat if you're a chat queen and you can't relate to what the fuck I'm saying. Guys, have someone ever tried to, or maybe you've done this yourself, have someone ever tried to mess with a girl and like say this was a girl that she's on your roster or like you fuck with her from time to time, right? And another dude's trying to fuck her, and obviously you wouldn't hear this firsthand, so you probably hear it secondhand. And he tries to fuck her by saying, yo, who's your man? Oh, chat nigga number one? Yo, you know he fucking like 3 other girls, right? Like, yo, you loyal to him? Yo, that nigga's like smashing mad other things. Like, yo, he's fucking her. So now she's like, what? Oh, I shouldn't be loyal. Okay, let me fuck you. Right? Very classic slimy maneuver. And I guess Drake is saying that he agrees with that rule. Does he follow it? I don't know.
So you never talk to a woman about another man in order to get your dick off the shelf.
Dirty Mackin. In a sense.
Thou shalt always lie to protect a brother's reputation or chance of a splash conversation in the near.
Oh, there's another one you didn't read. Thou shalt only splash, what? Unprotected. Y'all see this? Oh, shit. Thou shalt only splash unprotected if the ting is a must splash or you're too fry. Yeah, this Drake wrote this shit. Or you trust the vibe, or you plan to keep the vibe for a minimum of 6 months with 4 interactions within the allotted time period. Are these Drake pussy rules? Like, this is crazy. What? No, yeah, Gilly, I'm gonna read some of these without you because I don't think you read all of them. What's the second rule? This second rule seems devious. Look at this shit. I ain't gonna lie. This second rule, whoa. Nah, Drake. Yo, Drake, delete this one, gang. Drake, have friends throw this out. This might be sex trafficking, nigga. On any import. Already that sounds crazy. Like in the moment we're in now, it sounds crazy. On any import from the United States, Canada, or Europe, or any what? Or any other region, thou shalt practice a maximum of 3-day export rule to avoid frustration. Yo, that sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That sounds crazy. Now, granted, I know what he's saying. Yo, which, by the way, I think all men, if you've ever flown out girls, like, after 3 days is fucking terrible, right? Like, you don't know her. You were just trying to fuck. Kind of get to know her a little bit. It's the first meetup type of thing. If you stay with her a week, trust me, that first impression shit's out the window. You're now annoyed, right? So he's saying maximum 3 days if you fly out a girl. But the way how he wrote it to be on his commandment shit on any import, this shit sound like some tariff. Like this shit sound like some, you know what I mean? Like, yo, to send the Yeezys from China on, nah, this just sounds crazy.
His own.
Okay, cool. Let's get to the other rules. I don't even know how we got into this, but whatever. So thou shalt never, they put this in red. You see it? Never tell a ting about another man's splash. And it says only smash unprotected if you're going to keep her 6 months with seeing her 4 times.
Protect the.
Okay, and then the next one, I think this is what he's reading.
Shall always lie to protect a brother's reputation or chance of a splash conversation in the near or distant future. So you never disrespect a man for some yams.
Yeah, that's dirty macking. Yeah. There's dudes that will get with a girl and they'll start disrespect. Oh, you fucking with that nigga? Yo, that nigga music whack. Yo, like, you know a nigga is dirty macking when he's like, yo, wait, that's the type of niggas you fuck with? Like, you could tell they're already, like, they're adding so much judgment. They're trying to shame the girl. Damn. Oh, yo, you really fuck with crackheads, yo. You know that nigga be off some shit, right? Oh, that's your type of nigga right there? Word? Yo, he lame. Yo, he corny, yo. Man, you love corny niggas, huh? Corny niggas your type? Damn, all right, I feel you, though. I ain't hating. I'm just saying. Ain't like corny. Wait. What's wrong with fly niggas, though? Why you don't fuck with fly niggas? Oh, you do? Oh, you think that nigga fly? Come on now. Stop playing. You think he fly? Yo, pull up his gram. That nigga wearing Hirachis, man. Like, look at this shit bent up right there. Stop playing, bro. Y'all niggas driving in a C-Class. Yo, stop playing, bro. They ain't got no Rolls Royce. He in a C-Class. What? What the hell? Y'all nigga got a roommate. Stop playing, man. Like, nigga got a mansion on the beach. Look, I got the high rise. I got a penthouse. What you talking? Yup, that's what they talking about.
Never. 10 Snipe Commandments.
Right, he only read like about 4 of them, so there's more commands. Anyway, the point I was trying to make is that French and Drake were clearly cool. French has never spoken about this, but Ross clearly spoke about it. And that was supposedly the thing, right? How did we even get to that from there? Because it was the Not Like Us. We started with Not Like Us, and damn, I don't even know how we got to the Raw shit. But whatever, cool. So, so that's when the first time we heard cease and desist be mentioned. Ross said he's mad at Drake because Drake sent a cease and desist on the French Montana song. Now, the French Montana song, it's been leaked so far, but it's called like Splash Brothers, French, and Drake. And, there's a real song that leaked that came out, but Drake's not on it. I think it's just Drake, and maybe this is why French called him out. On the official song, I believe Rick Ross is on it. So Rick Ross is on the official song, but Drake isn't on the song. So Wayne and Rick Ross, look, Splash Brothers, Wayne and Rick Ross. Apparently Drake was on it, and I'll play a little bit of that. Hopefully I don't get flagged. This was the Drake version that I guess got leaked.
Rapper's wife, she ain't even my type, but I'll make the sacrifice.
Ooh.
Have her split in thighs like she working Gladys Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I was never nothing nice.
Okay.
Niggas know the real secrets left in hidden hills. Bought the whole street up and I got it.
All right. I can't play the whole thing. You know I would love to. So apparently, Drake allegedly sent a cease and desist, and from what I heard, it was that he didn't want the verse out. Okay? Now, the reason why you would send a cease and desist, and by the way, this can happen, right? A cease and desist, which, by the way, here's the thing, too. Do you want to know why I've also heard? You see that Drake SOD, like, Super Soak? Yeah, I heard that nigga's representation sent a cease and desist, too, at Universal. You put that shit out because it's a formality of business. Like a cease and desist, I know some people like who are trying to be too street are going to think that's snitching, but it's a formality of business. When these people are doing these records, for these records to be officially cleared and allowed to go out, everybody has to approve the record who has rights to their own likeness and voice on the song. The producer has to approve it. Once the record is out without the approval of any of those parties, it's incumbent on the rest of the parties to get that person in agreement, or they could send a cease and desist to say, hey, I didn't agree to participate in this record, take it down. So here's the reality of it. Drake clearly didn't sign off on it, right? Now, there is a possibility he could have signed off on it, and then who knows, like, maybe he just didn't want it out at that time, and he's trying to use, but anyway, it's a legal maneuver to say, don't put the record out with me, right? So it's clear like he cut the verse, and this is how stuff usually goes. You cut the verse, like him and French's Mans. They probably work together. They've traded songs all the time. He cuts the verse. French probably wants to put it out, right? Who knows? Maybe Drake doesn't agree with the timing of when the record's going to come out. Or maybe Drake doesn't he listened to it in post and be like, nah, I don't like it. French needs it. French, I don't know if French would just directly defy him and be like, I'm still putting it out. But clearly his label was about to put it out. If the cease and desist is real. And Drake's label at that point says, no, if this song comes out, it's coming down immediately. And also, the reason why cease and desist when it comes to music is so important, and putting out music, and I'm going to show you the difference with the Kendrick thing. A cease and desist, if I tell you, like, say, like Cardi has me on control, right? Cardi has me on control. I'm an integral part of that song, not necessarily as hook or verse, but it's a recognizable, distinct signature part of what that song Control is. If he just grabbed my stream and put it on there, at any point I could hit him with a cease and desist to say, yo, number one, I need a compensation for that. Number two, since we didn't agree for compensation on that, I now could start assessing damages and I'm gonna give you a chance to take it down and make this right, because if you don't, you don't necessarily have to abide by a cease and desist, but if you show willful and flagrant disregard of it, if we get to court and I show a cease and desist, it showed I'm not here for a money grab. I try to make it right with you. I try to work it out. You just still disrespected my rights, which could encourage a court to give me more money, right? Now, by the way, just for clarity and for everybody who knew, Cardi paid me $0. I did it off this friend. He hit me. His people hit me. I signed off on it. I think they have maybe some credit or something like that, but there's no money. You know what I mean? I was honored to be on Cardi's album, and thank you, Cardi, for putting me on that song. Okay? Yeah. And that's what it was, right? So, but, again, I had to sign paperwork for that. If I didn't sign paperwork for it, I could have, and now once I signed paperwork, basically clearing them and granting the rights to do it, I can't send a cease and desist. So clearly, Drake cuts the verse, probably didn't do all the paperwork yet, or, and he could have maybe not finalized whatever because of whatever thing, and he was trying to pull the record back. If we believe Rick Ross about Drake doing the cease and desist about that record, okay? Now, that's the Rick Ross situation. Let's get to the Kendrick Lamar situation, and we're analyzing if you just got here. Did Drake send a cease and desist for Kendrick Lamar to not perform Not Like Us at the Super Bowl? Now, here's the things to consider. Again, obviously, I know I'm not a lawyer, but we're basically ghetto lawyers, okay? I try to do my own research and shit. I feel like I've been sued enough where after a while you just start studying law your damn self, man, because you got to understand what the fuck you paying all this money for. But I'll definitely say this. A cease and desist usually means someone is doing something that is going against your legal rights. For example, if Drake's voice was sampled, that's a perfect and a standard definition of why you send a cease and desist, right? I don't know if you guys know, 6ix9ine, and by the way, for anybody who might say, and again, I'm not trying to save Drake here. We're having just a standard conversation. I am not saving Drake. I'm telling you what it is. 6ix9ine had a song, and I'm using examples because I know some people be like, "This is why Drake not like us. He's a snitch. Why would he do a cease and desist?" I'm telling y'all, a cease and desist is not a type of. It has nothing to do with snitching. It's a legal maneuver to protect your business, your brand, and your personal interest, okay? It's not snitching, okay? And to further let you know the reality behind that, if you guys don't, was it this song? 6ix9ine had dropped a video and put Meek Mill in the music video. Remember the video where he ran up on Meek, right? I think it was Zaza, right? And there was an interlude in this song that featured this confrontation. So 6ix9ine put like an interlude in the Zaza joint, and he had him talking shit to Meek, which had this video.
That's a fact, you pussy, nigga. Hey, you security. This is security. That's security, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You gonna blow like this? Look, shut up. Shut up. And you with a cop. You way out, nigga. And look, you tight. And you with police. Nigga. Look, that nigga's a cop. Nigga. You pussy, nigga.
Okay. What's very important is that 6ix9ine put this clip in his music video. After he put this clip in his music video, Meek Mill, who at the time was still with Roc Nation, they sent a cease and desist over to 10K Projects. 10K Projects is where 6ix9ine is signed to. It basically said, you're exploiting the likeness of Meek Mill in a music video for your artist. He did not sign a release to be in your music video, and you have his likeness being exploited. You should remove it immediately or face a lawsuit about damages based on that particular clip that's in your music video. Technically, they're right. Meek didn't sign to be in the video. So for the people who say it's not some street shit, even your favorite street rapper, Meek Mill, did it, right? So, and it's just a legal maneuver. Like, get me out of your video. What the fuck you doing? You get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't agree to be in your video. You're not going to use my likeness to make money. You get what I'm saying? Especially for a music video. Now, granted, copyright and stuff like that is so different. It's so odd because if it was paparazzi that filmed Meek, he couldn't do anything about it, right? Because they filmed him in a public place, they can't do anything about it. But because it wasn't a paparazzi video, it wasn't something of the media or press, it wasn't just filming in public, it was art, which was promoting 6ix9ine's song called Zaza, I believe. They could use that to say Meek didn't approve his likeness, so cease and desist, right? So, okay, let's get back to the Kendrick Lamar thing. So it is a possibility that if Drake's likeness was in the video, or if Drake's, is just thrown into a song, he could use a cease and desist. Now, when it comes to Not Like Us, Drake's name is mentioned. His house is actually on the flyer. And by the way, I'm going to stop here first. Again, I'm not picking up for Drake or saying whatever, but I have to be honest. The reason why I'm skeptical of this rumor, if Drake is sending out cease and desist, and I know, yes, the Super Bowl is the biggest event of all time, and we'll talk about why or how he could do it if he did, but I am skeptical that he did at all. Because if you're going to send out cease and desist now, why not send it out when it came out? Here's the thing. If any, like, my address is on Google. Everybody can find my house. If Meek Mill put out a album cover with my house, I would send a cease and desist to his label that essentially he has put up, even though it's a public image, that image with these pins refer to something that is defamatory. These are predatorial, Megan's Law, whatever that rule is, where you go on that website and see it's making it seem like Drake's house has pedophiles in it and registered pedophiles. That's easily removable via a cease and desist. So here's my thing. If Drake didn't send a cease and desist to get this cover art off, I get it. And some people might be like, well, that, granted, it's the biggest song this year, but the Super Bowl is even bigger. He cares about the Super Bowl. So the song cover doesn't matter for the Super Bowl, right? I'm pretty sure this is not going to be on the screen in the Super Bowl. So how could Drake issue a cease and desist to Kendrick? Well, for that, we're going to have to think about what Kendrick is going to actually do, just hypothetically, which I would imagine Drake wouldn't know, because I don't know. And not only that, what is he saying on the song? Okay, let's go through the song lyrics. So we could read through the lyrics real quick. A mustard on the beat. D-boy and he rap nigga, you free throw. Man down, call ambulance if you breathe, bro. Nail nigga in the cross. You walk around like a Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? Industry can hate on me, but fuck them and they mama. How many options really got it? I mean, I really got too many options. I'm finna pass on his body. I'm like John Stockton. Beat your ass on how to bobble if God watches. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman. I'm the one that up the score with him. Now, pause here. Drake does have his album called Certified Lover Boy. This is maybe a playoff of it. Certified Boogeyman. Now, I don't think this is a, and I should have prefaced this by saying, once we get to the lyrics, we're now talking about cease and desist for defamation, right? Are you saying something or making a declarative statement within your lyrics about Drake specifically that could be defamatory, that the NFL and whatever platform that allows you to decimate or disseminate those ideas or opinion, it could be harmful to Drake, which has defamed him, which these people would now be liable for damages. So Certified Boogeyman, even though Drake has a album called Certified Lover Boy, I don't think this line is defamatory at all because he's not even talking about Drake. He's saying Certified Boogeyman. He's talking about himself. I'm the one that up the score with him, right? But he's making some references that's clear. He's talking about Drake in a cultural context. Not necessarily, I would say, it means completely, you would know in a legal sense. Walk him down whole time. I know he got some hoeing and polo on him, extort shit, bully death row on him. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. You better never get to sell block 1. Now, let's say these lines right here. Is this defamatory? I'm going to say no. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. That's not saying I know you like him young. I heard you like him young. Well, it's like saying allegedly. You know why allegedly protects a lot of people from defamation lawsuits? It's because you're not saying that you have any knowledge. You're saying that you've heard people make that assertion. Now, it's like saying, Drake, allegedly you like him young. He just said in a very clever way because he's a good artist. Say, Drake, I hear you like him young. Well, that could mean, I listen to them TikTok videos and them YouTube videos by these people. They say you like him young. That's not defamatory. Now, granted, you can still send a cease and desist for whatever you want, just like a lawsuit. You can file any lawsuit you want. But him saying that's not the thing that I would say is, oh, Drake has a really good legal point about that. Now, granted, culturally, we know this whole song's about Drake, but he's not saying, Drake, you are a pedophile, which was kind of like make it cut and dry. So we have to use a little bit of assumptions and kind of talk it out. You better never, Drake, I hear you like him young. You better never go to cell block 1. Now that's more like a threat more than it is a defamation. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. Okay? Now that seems to be like a warning. Now it's getting a little gray area-ish, right? Because he's, he says what somebody else says and he's like giving advice and then threatening. Oh, cool. They tell me Chubb's the only one that gets your hand-me-downs and partying the party, playing with his nose now. And Baca, you got to wear a case while he around. Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Now, this is the line I believe is the most defamatory right here. Because certified lover boy refers to an actual Drake project. And in the sense it's being said, certified lover boy asking the question, then he's making almost a declarative statement saying, no, it's more like certified pedophiles. That's where I think if Drake filed a cease and desist, it would. And by the way, here's my thought and my prediction on all this. I think Kendrick absolutely performs, not like us. I think the lines that would be defamatory are edited. I think I'd be shocked to my core if he says this directly. Certified lover boy, which by the way, I think he's going to do verse 1 and the chorus. Right? I think he's going to do verse 1, the chorus. I don't think he's going to do verse 2 or 3. Even though, I ain't going to lie, like, just me personally, because, it's funny because I see the weirdos on Twitter like, oh, man, look at Ak, he was cracking. Because they put up, like, some old video of me watching a pop-out. I've always said I like Kendrick songs. When I sing the songs, I just don't sing the parts where he's saying another man is a pedophile, when I know it's just not true. But, shit, everybody knows my favorite part of this Kendrick song. Right here. He's not even necessarily talking about Drake. It's like, it's all eyes on me and I'm going to send it up to Pac. Like, come on, man. Who don't love Pac? He said, I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'm going to say, I like that part. Put the wrong label, I'm going to get him dropped. Sweet. Yeah, right here, I sing to right here. Then when he's like 69 God, I'm like, let me stop singing, man. Anyway, cool. So I do think, cease and desist for defamation. It's very possible if say Drake did this, I don't know if he did, and I'm actually very skeptical, because why not do it for the whole song in the beginning? But whatever. If he did do it, I would think a lawyer or someone, or if ever came up in a court sense, they would be talking about lines like this that clearly seem declarative, where it makes like you're referring to Drake as a pedophile, right? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. So I would think that's like the main line, right? That Drake, I heard you like him young. I feel like that's almost saying that's like an allegation. You know what I mean? Wop, 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 wop. Now fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'm gonna do my stuff while you trolling like a bitch. Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor. I honestly, I just don't think those lines are defamatory. Now, it might be a little bit gray area, and obviously you can send a cease and desist for anything, but if we're talking about defamation, this is a song's expression. This could be at anybody, even though culturally we understand it's definitely at Drake, right? I'm just only talking about legally, right? They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. All right, cool. You think the Bay gonna let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think the Oakland show gonna be your last stop, nigga. You did cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the L? Bird niggas and burnt bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. The rabbit hole is still deep. I could go further, I promise. Ain't that something? B-Rad stands for bitch and you Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law. Boy, you ball boy at fetch Gatorade or something. Since 2009, this bitch jumping. Niggas to get a wedgie, you be flipped over your boxers. What OVO stand for? The other vaginal option? Pussy? Now, this line could be a cease and desistable. I just made that word up or a phrase up. Thing. Yo, you're tarnishing my brand by saying OVO, which is you're clearly referring to me. You're saying the other vaginal option. Okay, that's a point. Nigga better straight up their posture. Got famous all up in Compton. Might write this for the doctorate. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption. Want no action, no accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne girl when he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I don't think that's defamatory at all. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's making speculations, but yeah. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena the predator moving flocks. That name got to be registered and placed in neighborhood watch. And this is my favorite part right here. Lino, you niggas like another line of Wacky is all eyes on me. And I'm going to send up the pop, put it on label on me. I'm going to get him dropped, switch to music, and I won't pass the aux. How many stocks you really have in stocks? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Devil is a lie. He is 69. God. Freaky ass nigga. Need to keep their ass inside. I don't think that's defamatory. Roll their ass up like a fresh pack of za. City's back up. It's a must be outside. Okay. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the only line here I saw was what's OVO for. Then the third verse, once upon a time was all of us in chains, homie double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was a mecca building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second. Let me put y'all on game. The sellers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024. You got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta, get a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This is a real nigga challenge. You call feature when you ain't see the club. Little baby gets your lingo up. 21, give you false street cred. Thug made you feel like you're slimy your head. Yeah, these aren't defamatory at all, if you ask me. Quavo say you could be from North Side. 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you're not a colleague. You're a fucking colonizer. Now, this could be a defamatory statement right here, right? This could be a defamatory statement. Even though it doesn't say Drake. It doesn't say Drake you're a fucking colonizer. You could make the assumption that he was talking about Drake, even legally, just by how he breaks everything down before. The family matter and the truth of the matter was God plans to show you y'all the liar. Freaky ass nigga is 69 God. I don't think that's defamatory at all. OVO, whatever. All right. Now, here's my thing. So I think Kendrick, even with a cease and desist, he knows why he got booked for the Super Bowl. He's 100% performing this, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why would you even book Kendrick for the Super Bowl if you didn't review what songs you think or what songs of his you think people would want to hear the most? And let's be very clear. The number one song people want to hear from Kendrick at the Super Bowl is Not Like Us, right? Now, I think he'll change lyrics up, right? And I think he'll change lyrics up not because of maybe a potential cease and desist, if it exists. And again, I'll reach out to Drake. I'll see if he responds about it. But I really feel like he would change the lyrics up just to be brand friendly and know he's at the Super Bowl, right? So I think he performs. He just change lyrics up, or he'll have the people sing certain type of lyrics. He just won't rap it. Here's where I think the greater part of defamation is obviously he's not going to perform Meet the Grams. He didn't even perform that at the Pop Out show, but he did perform Euphoria. Look at Euphoria real quick, even though, it's pretty long. And by the way, Euphoria was one of my favorite songs in the battle too, But I think he's more of he's defaming Drake a little bit more here. Obviously, Meet the Grams is the biggest one because he's like, yo, Drake, you're a sick guy that should die. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let me see. I'm not going to read every lyric. What is it? The braids? Yeah, Cole and Aubrey. I'm a selfish thing. I pray that know some shit that make Gunna want to look like a saint. Same about critics or gimmicks. Now about who the greatest. All about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. Okay. All right. How many black features till you feel like you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. Yeah, that's not defamatory. Listen to your core audience. Tell me you get your app from V12. Hey, top dog, who the fuck they think they playing with extortion? My name is sweet. Jump over that plane, bitch. I'm not allergic to lame shit on you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. You fuck who you hang with. I hate the way you walk, talk. Hate the way you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature requests. You know you got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy. Ain't got to be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success. Keep making me dance, wave my hand. It won't be no threat. I know they call you the boy, but where's the man? I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Could I bleed him? I see you stand by a sexy red. I see too bad. But yeah. Nah, this kind of, I thought there was like more of like, you're a pedophile. Like, clearly, that's the only thing, right? I believe you don't like women. Yeah, that's not, yeah, I believe. Once you use like, I think, like it's my opinion. Yeah, nah. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with me. Speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll get double back with you. Sign on a nigga. That sign on a nigga. Try cease and desist on I like that record. You don't like that record. Back to back. I like that record. I'm going to get back to that for the record. Why would I call around and try to get dirt on niggas? Now, here's the second time that Drake is mentioning a cease and desist. Try cease and desist on a like that record. So let's go to like that record. Like that. Let's go to those lyrics. Like, why would Drake be able to even, if this is true, again, we don't know if any of these cease and desist things are true, right? So we're going off really Kendrick's word a bit. These niggas talking out their necks, don't pull no coffin out their mouth. I'm way too paranoid for threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. The DOT, the money, power, the respect. The last one is better says a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, the sentiment's symbolic. My temperament's bipolar. I choose violence. Let's get it up. It's time for them to prove he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but cannot be legit. No 40 water. Tell him, let's get up with me. Fuck sneak this and first person shooters. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out, fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. Is up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. So got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. And your best work's a light pack, nigga. Prince outlive Mike Jack, nigga. Boom. I don't know how Drake could have ceased and desist this. He has nothing to do with the song. And yes, it's dissing him, but it's dissing him in the vaguest way. Like, it's not a thing where you could just say that people can't talk about you, especially in art. People can't make a declarative statement about you and lie and be like, yo, he fucks dogs. Like, if somebody says that person fucks dogs, and then they say it, you know, the first thing you got to prove is that if you're going to go in defamation, what the person said is a flat out flagrant lie, and they knew it was a lie when they even made the statement, and then they had intent of making that statement to then cause damages to you, and the damages to you is something that's tangible that could be counted. For example, I say so-and-so fucks a dog, they lose their job, they lose out on thousands or tens of thousands of dollars in income. That's where you get to prove the damages. Then obviously, you know, they would get some compensatory and punitive awards, because that's clearly defamation, right? Like I've hurt your ability to continue to make money or continue to be a legit employer within your field. That's clearly that. All right, yeah, I don't even know how Drake would have did a cease and desist on like that. But anyway, back to Euphoria. Okay. My battling ghosts are AI. Yeah. Don't speak on a family, Crody. Keep deep in the family, Crody. I be a new somebody gonna bleed in your family, Crody. Like threats aren't defamation. I be a new whole king eating fried rice with a dip sauce and blaming Crody. Tell me cheese and family. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't even see it for Euphoria at all. So I see like a few lines that would have to be changed, right? There's a few lines that gotta be changed, like clearly. Like, but why the fuck would, like, should I call whack? Oh, he calls Baca a pedophile? Does he? And not like us? No, he don't. Does he call Baca a pedophile?
Nigga.
Sorry. No, he. Let me see. And not like us. Not like us. Damn, I forgot he mentioned Baca's name. Baca. Baca got a weird case while he around. Yeah, all right, cool. I think these lines, I think Kendrick performs this song, doesn't say anyone's name. And it's easy to just replace these names. They tell me something is the one who get your hand-me-downs. And just change party's name as well. Just change everyone's name. You know what I mean? Just don't say the name. And you got niggas playing at the party with their nose now. And one of your friends got a weird, you know what I mean? You just have to be vague. So I see him changing words, not performing the song. Like, what the fuck? He's definitely performing that. Like, low key, I think it's a win for Drake if this nigga don't do it twice. Because if I'm Kendrick, I'm doing this song 3 times. Nigga, what? Nigga, I know why they got me at the Super Bowl. Nigga, I'm just trying to do this 3 times. If I'm that nigga, I'm trying to do it 3 times. You get what I'm saying? So if he only does this in a medley and cuts it off after the first verse, I think that's good. He's definitely performing. Bro, it's no fucking way he's not performing this. Bro, like, with all due respect, like, nigga, it's the fucking Super Bowl. You think this is a Kendrick Lifetime Award concert? Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, Kendrick puts out music once a decade. You think we wanna go tune into the Super Bowl to hear if Pyru and Crips all get along? Yeah, that'll be played because that's a classic song by him. But that ain't like the ultimate. Like, there's always that one song you're like, I can't wait till they play that song, especially from a current act. Now, if it's Usher got all his hits already out. You get what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. We want to, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tuning into the performance to hear him perform it. By the way, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If Kendrick don't perform this, Kendrick pussy. That's a fact. If Kendrick, like, let's be honest. Again, and y'all know I'm a Drake fan. Come on, right? I like Kendrick too, like some of his music, but like, I'm a bigger Drake fan. If Kendrick don't perform this, he's dumb pussy. Because if I'm just speaking like if it was me, I'm running this shit back 3 times, nigga. I'm starting my performance with an and ending it. And what? What we doing? Bro, be honest. I want y'all to be honest to yourself. We haven't listened another Kendrick song this much ever. Yo, Kendrick gonna be performing for 15 minutes, and I'm not saying, Kendrick got his fans, but the majority of people gonna be like, what are these songs? Like, with all due respect, if he come out to the Super Bowl like, performing Money Trees, Collard Greens, niggas don't own them shits. You think niggas in Sri Lanka? Niggas in fucking Mozambique? Yo, the Super Bowl is there's aliens watching the Super Bowls, my nigga. You're not just performing for Compton and like the few like Kendrick fans on Twitter. There's somebody in India. Put on this Kendrick Lamar. Like, they want to hear it. There's somebody in Taiwan. New Hoking. Yeah, they want to hear it. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this? What do you think Kendrick going to perform? The control verse? What the fuck? The hell is this? Let's just keep it a bean. We're tuning in for this nigga to perform Not Like Us. Bruv, I'm not saying he don't got other hits, but the world is tuning in for one song. Bro, we all, the biggest like lie everybody's telling themselves, like, okay, I'll give some truth. If we're saying the artist with, like I told you, he collected Infinity Stones this year. How did he control collect the Infinity Stones? The one song gave him the Infinity Stones, which is Not Like Us. If he don't perform that song, why the fuck did he come to the Super Bowl at all? We want to hear this shit 3 times. I'm telling you the truth. And really, for me, I love the fucker. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I'm the same nigga. You know, I live in Jersey. When Drake was going to Philly to perform back-to-back, nigga, I went to Philly to see the nigga because I thought Meek Mill was going to storm this. I thought Meek was a gangster. I was like, ain't no way Drake performs back-to-back in Meek's hometown. Nigga, I thought when Drake, I thought as soon as Drake was on that stage and he looked up, I remember being there, nigga. I was 3 rows, nigga. Like, I bought things with me and my brothers. We went there, nigga. I remember Drake standing on stage and he looks up and all of a sudden you hear, and I'm like, oh, it's back to back. I swore, nigga, I thought he was gonna get shot 9 times immediately. I thought, nigga, I don't know why I thought that. This is when I believe rappers were like that. I thought as soon as back to back came on, pop, 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 I thought he was gonna get killed. Don't ask me why I showed up if I thought a nigga was gonna get killed when he performed it. I just want to see if he was gonna perform this song, bro. Okay? But of course, Meek Mill was like in some fucking hole in the wall studio tweeting, yo, he with the police. Anyway, I do want to see the fuckery to some extent. So to keep it real, I do like, even as a Drake fan, I do want to see how much on business this nigga is with that shit. Now, I think it's pussy if Kendrick was saying, fuck the industry, fuck this, fuck the establishment, fuck the... And as soon as he get to the Super Bowl, he performed a Disney Channel version of this. Nah, nigga, you gotta go in the same type of level. You been on this for the industry shit. So to keep it real, which I'll probably be at the Super Bowl this year again, I want to see this nigga perform this shit, but I want to see how he stand on business. Bro, you got to perform this. I'm telling you. Nigga, we could write the... All right, chat, let's do this right now. Kendrick, we're going to write your set list, nigga, okay? And none of them niggas you brought out on motherfucking the Pop-Out show, we don't want to see them. No disrespect. You know what I mean? Shouts to J-Rock and everything, but you got to bring out Jay-Z. And Jay-Z, I already got it planned out. Let's play it out right now, chat. I already know they're going to do it. All the niggas saying they're going to bring out Wayne, nigga, Wayne would be the most... first of all, even if Wayne don't fuck with Drake like that, a nigga done made you tens of millions of dollars. Why the fuck would you do that to him? Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Anyway, let's plan out this damn, what was this? Oh, we still got some shit over here. We're going to plan out Kendrick's Super Bowl halftime performance show, bro. Here we go. Watch this. We're going to plan this bitch out. Facts. Here we go. Oh, my bad. This was the our list for whatever. Okay. First of all, first song, Not Like Us. Bruh, we don't want to hear no other shit. The fuck are you here for? This is, and I'm going to be honest with you, the reason why you can't do Euphoria. I love Euphoria. Euphoria is one of my favorite songs. Euphoria and Family Matters, my 2 favorite songs in the entire battle. Right? You can't do Euphoria at the Super Bowl, though. I'll tell you why. It's too fucking long. There's a build-up. I remember hearing it for the first time. That's why I didn't really get into it like that. Because you have to wait about like 2.5 minutes for the build up and for when it start really hitting. Which, bro, this is Super Bowl. We ain't got time for that. All right? We gotta get straight to the bullshit, right? So you gotta come out to Not Like Us. All right. So if I'm Kendrick, I'm Crip walking, blood walking, SA walking, I'm doing all the gang shit, like, you know what I mean? I'm doing the worm, all that shit. I'm coming out to Not Like Us. Facts. You feel me? And low key, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm gangster like Kendrick, but I don't think he like that. That's the funny thing. I don't really think he like that. I'm having them containers behind me too, or I'm bringing out some kids and I'm saving the kids. If you gonna stand on it, you gotta stand on it. You feel me? I'm standing on it. So I'm like him. I'm coming out, I'm blood walking. I'm doing all this shit they be doing on the stage, whatever. Cool. I'm hitting Not Like Us first song. Bang! You feel me? Now, because I'm fuck the industry and I'm a real nigga, if we gonna start with violence, let's bring some peace. And the next 2 peaceful songs we gonna do, is that Backseat Freestyle? If Pyru and Crips all get along. No, it's Mad City. Mad City, my bad. So I'm doing Mad City next. Mad City. Bang! Okay? By the way, you cut after first verse. So here we go. Cut after first verse. Both of these, you cut after the first verse. Cut after first verse, right? The next one, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, man. You got to realize where you at. You in New Orleans, okay? Hopefully, you stop by, what's that street name with all that Mardi Gras shit? You know, the bitches show their titties, they get some beads or some shit. Feel me? You get some gumbo. You ever taste the gumbo? That shit tastes good? I never had that. Anyway, some good old cultural home cook, you know what I mean? Some of your granny, your auntie used to make. You now got to tap into the reason why. This is half of the reason why Kendrick Lamar is the nigga. Now, I've never said Kendrick ain't nice. Kendrick is one of the best. But the reason why Kendrick, and I said it on the recent pod I just did with Vlad, and even Flacco and Snoopy Badass, I said Kendrick, we haven't seen anyone that culturally has the Infinity Stones. And I think he has them more than, there's a point where Jay-Z kind of had them. But like Jay-Z could tell the culture something and everybody would follow. We're off of jerseys. We're on to button-ups. That's why he tried to do Death of Auto-Tune. Like, he was, at a point, he felt like he had culture and he could just control it anyway. Which is very interesting because popularity and controlling culture is 2 different things. And we just got, this was the biggest test of both of them going at each other. If you get the most popular guy and the guy who controls culture, who's not as popular but popular enough, culture wins. Now, this was a big test. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Drake, the most popular, but doesn't control culture. Kendrick is like shea butter, black Twitter. You know what I mean? All that, you know what I mean? We gonna be all right. That galvanizes people to a different level than the music that Drake makes. Okay? And, he executed perfectly because once he framed the argument as they not like us, culture instantly said, what Kendrick said, us is, we're that. We want to be part of the us. And somehow he turned Drake into the they, right? So, of course, we're going to, for third song, we're going to bring out the slave chains. We're going to do all that type of shit. Have some face paint like this is back to like some Nat Turner, you know what I mean? Like, bruh, like dig the railroad shit. We're doing that, and we're going to have Kendrick just kind of in chains. We going to be all right. We going to be all right. Walking through oppression, you know what I mean? Fist in the air. You can't kneel, though, because you're at the Super Bowl, and that's a bad look. So you can't do the kneeling, but you could do the black fist power. Could have the slave chains on. We gonna be all right. You remember these type of performances this nigga used to do? Don't act like y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Kendrick Lamar BT Awards. Nigga came out like a slave already. That's a fact. Yeah, I don't want nobody be like, Hack, what are you wildin'. Nah, that's how the nigga was performing before. The fuck? Here we go. Award show performance. Yeah, he got to come out. Y'all know the one where he looked like a slave, like a real slave, bruh. Where is this shit at, dog? He was looking scrappy. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, it's a Grammy. See? And you got to remember, you got to do some Grammy-like shit. What the fuck is this? Kendrick Lamar Grammy performance. So, yeah, we got to bring out the slave chains. Some shit like this. Real talk. Right here.
Black is the boys and girls.
Yeah, we got to bring out the slave chains. Real talk. Why can't we find this shit? It's 2016. Oh, yeah.
So that's the part of...
Damn, the Grammys didn't take this shit offline? Oh, y'all can't see my bad. Right here. You see this right here? We gonna be all right. He got to showcase prison oppression or slave oppression. Got to have chains, whips, all that type of shit. You feel me? That's like some Kendrick shit. You feel what I'm saying?
You know what, man?
Yeah.
As we proceed, to give you what you need. Trap our bodies, but take like I'm.
Yeah.
But look, like that wasn't in rehearsal.
Yeah. Show jail cells, oppression, nigga getting shot by the police. What? I don't know if they could do all that because that's Super Bowl, but yeah, something like that.
But my residents,
like that.
Yeah. So he got to do all this shit, something like this. I'm gonna keep it in the bean. If anybody disagree with me, this is how this nigga fucking came up. So don't even try. So all right, with the prison chains, slavery. This was slavery. Facts. Slavery. Bingo. So here we go. I bet. Now here's the thing. After that, it's the fucking Super Bowl. Niggas is losing their fucking livelihood. Niggas is betting. We all know who going to the Super Bowl. Who's in the script again to go? Y'all tell me who's going to be in the script. But we all know after that. Let me see. I know what song's going to come up next. Oh, okay. Chat. Y'all know. You got to lighten the mood. And plus, the NFL got sponsors. So first of all, you can't have everybody depressed. Everybody's losing money. You got to lighten the mood after you got real political. You got to come back with some shit that promotes one of the NFL sponsors, which is all liquor companies. And you basically got to be like, yo, pull up, drink. Headshot, drink. Sit down, drink. Stand up, drink. Good. You're promoting the liquor companies that support the NFL. So you got to perform swimming pools. Bingo. Here's the kicker. Once you get to swimming pools, yo, remember, halfway, this is a we shitting the fuck on Drake concert. You got to bring out Jay-Z. Yup. You got to bring out Jay-Z. Jay-Z is on the remix, I believe, right? Jay-Z's on the remix. You bring out Jay-Z. Remember, you got to bring people out. So this is the first person he brings out, Jay-Z. Also, here's the thing. Kendrick has to diversify how he does his guest because 2 years ago or 3 years ago when Dr. Dre did it, with the exception of Mary J. Blige, obviously Eminem, but Eminem made sense because, Aftermath, Aftermath Shady, and 50 Cent, with the exception of them, it was pretty much West Coast. So you're not trying to have a West Coast type thing in New Orleans. So him bringing out Jay-Z, cool, right? Now, after this, where we going to go with it, chat? This is good. All right, cool. So now Jay-Z gets that. He throws up the rock. He winking at Drake. You know, Drake gonna be somewhere hurt as a motherfucker. Like I don't give. Drake could be having the biggest orgy in Turks. I don't give a fuck. When Drake see, all of a sudden, big nose Jay-Z like, yo, it's your boy, Hov. Throwing up the fucking Illumin. Hov. Like, you know what I mean? All of that fuck shit, like, I don't care where Drake is at. His stomach gonna be turning. Facts, no Diddy. You feel me? Like, come on, we all know, it's your boy, Hov. Like, I'm telling you, bro, trust. So, cool. After that, where we going with this? Where are we going with this? I think we should go loyalty. Rihanna. You do a medley with swimming pools, get Jay-Z, throw up the rock, Rihanna pops out instantly, 6 fucking problems. You're doing only the thing. ASAP comes out only for the hook. Him, Rihanna, kiss on stage. ASAP got the baby in his hand, right? So he do the fucking problems verse after the Rihanna shit. Rihanna and ASAP kiss, announce a third baby, right? They're all throwing up the Illuminati symbols. Rocky's wearing a dress or a kilt, some shit. They announced that Rihanna pregnant again. Jay-Z's just like fucking signaling to the Illuminati people, whatever you do. Perfect. This is exactly the script. This works. Then we got to keep it cultural, people. We do DNA medley with, you don't even get to the verses. You just do the chorus, but you got to have 30 people. You know how Kendrick be marching like it's a marching band with 30 niggas around him. They're all really like robotic, right? They're not really dancing, but they're definitely like some choreographed shit. Then you do Be Humble. Sit down. You get what I'm saying? The whole audience, oh shit. You just got to run through songs. DNA, Be Humble. Those songs ain't that big enough that you do a whole thing. Yo, I'm like, whatever the DNA thing. Okay, cool. Then Be Humble. Sit down. You just do the choruses of both. Okay, bet. Where we at with it? Where we at with it, chat? I need y'all to help me with this shit. What the fuck? We writing a script. This the illest script, nigga. They might take our shit. What song will Kung Fu Kenny have to keep doing? You say Family Ties? Okay. Remember, this is We're Black and We're Proud, Fist in the Air. Somebody said wrong song. What's the wrong song? Oh, he got to do like that. Yo, Maurice, why you want me to drink, bro? I do have I ain't even drink till I started the stream. Damn, how you know this? Yes, 8, like that. Diss Drake again. Yo, it's the middle of the performance. Make sure you diss that nigga again. Word. Yo, let's call it what it is. Bro, let's call it what it is. Like that. Diss Drake again. Bring out Future, The Weeknd. I don't even know if The Weeknd on the song. Bring out The Weeknd. Who else? Even Metro just gonna come out there to just like act like he playing drums. Bring Metro out too. Bring him out. Fuck it. Right? Bet. So we got Future, Weeknd, Metro. Like that. I like that. Matter of fact, bring out Nav. Just bring him out, bro. Bring out Nav. Hold on. In V-Lone t-shirt. Yes, let's do it. Might as fucking well. Might as well, bro. Might as well. Chat, might as well. Okay. We're doing it good right now. You see, because let's be honest, chat. If you think it's not gonna be like this, I know some of y'all be like, yo, Akio, you just joke. I see everybody laughing. Nigga, I'm telling a joke, but it ain't funny. Because this is real. I'm gonna tell you why. What Kendrick is good at is coding a diss into some real shit. Bro, his Super Bowl announcement, he coded a response to Drake. You think the Super Bowl performance, he won't code disrespect? The culture is going to get it. I think everybody else is going to be like, oh, okay, really good songs. We're going to clearly get it. You feel what I'm saying? All right. Money Trees got to be performed? Okay, Money Trees. 1 minute of it. 1 minute of it. Okay. We got about 3 or 4 more songs. Remember, these performances about 20 minutes. So when I was at the Super Bowl, when Usher performed, like this is a long, it's really about like 35, 40 minutes. That's the whole break. But the performance starts around like it's about 20 to 25 minutes long. Matter of fact, we can look it up, right? We can look it up. Let's look. Let's look it up. Usher full Super Bowl halftime show. Oh, why only say 13 minutes? Oh, wow. Really? All right. Anyway, we can't do too much. By the way, I don't think he does Money Trees. But whatever. I feel like I'm missing another Kendrick song. What songs am I missing? I'm looking on the Spotify. Ooh, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe? Ooh, yeah, nah, I don't think Money Trees get played. Well, Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe is like mad vulgar. It says bitch. Or you can say, please don't kill my vibe. Please don't kill my vibe. Bring Jay-Z out again. Yeah, nah, he gotta perform that. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. Bring Jay out. Jay on the remix, right? Vibe Jay-Z. Ain't Jay-Z on the remix of that? Yeah. Wait, is he now on the remix of Swimming Pools? Oh, he's not on the remix of Swimming Pools. My bad. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay, so Jay-Z's coming out. All right, never mind. So Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe goes here. My bad. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe got to go right here. Then you bring out Rihanna. These are heavy. Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe. Loyalty with Rihanna. Fucking Problems. Just, you just end it be like, yo, a bitch want this, like whatever that go. And then you put Swimming Pools here. And then we have like 2 more songs, chat. We got 2 more songs. 2 more songs. Yeah. If you gotta put family, you gotta put Family Ties. Bring out Baby Keem. Yup. 11. This is the last song, or second to last. Last song, second to last. Give me another song. 1 more song. Win? Nah, him, bruh. He said delete fucking Problems? Nah, nigga. Nigga. With all due respect, if Rihanna come out, like, I love A$AP Rocky, but he's a +1. Like, come on. Rihanna gonna be like, yo, you gotta bring my nigga on there. You feel me? Like, yo. It's like Cardi B and Offset back in the day. Like, yo, you get one, you get both. Like, stop playing. Anybody get Rihanna and Rocky just be in the stands. Stop playing, man. Get that nigga Mike too. King's Dead? Or King Kunta? Nah, fuck that. After that, Not Like Us 2 times. That's a real nigga show. I ain't even gonna lie. And y'all know Drake's my mans. But this is how, Like, if Kendrick don't do this, he pussy. Real talk. It gotta go like this. If he don't do this, nigga, he not standing on business like how he talking like he's standing on business. You feel me? Because he been talking like he's standing on business. Yeah. So this is it right here. Not Like Us started, right? Go to Mad City. We gonna be all right. Bitch don't kill my vibe. Loyal to Rihanna. Bring out ASAP Rocky. No, so Jay comes out here. You gotta bring out Jay. It's your boy. It's The Rock. It's The Rock. Yeah, I want to hear all that shit. You feel me? Even though low key, we all know Jay-Z is ducking all public appearances until Diddy gets sentenced to life in prison. So we know he's not coming out here. That's a fact. We all know this, right? Jay-Z is ducking. There will be no more brunches until Diddy is doing 5 consecutive life sentences, and he pokes his head up and said, are y'all satisfied with just him? Y'all are? I bet. Yo, brunch back next year. Facts. We all know what it is. So Jay might not come out. The only way Jay don't come out is if he realize, oh shit, they got Diddy. They still trying to get more. That's the only way. Oh, y'all must have not heard. Oh, y'all ain't here. Y'all ain't hear that they serve Russell Simmons with some shit? Oh, my God. Nigga, Russell Simmons was doing motherfucking, sitting Indian style, talking about he was, yo, look, he said, news story, he was stunned. Nigga, they said they went to Bali to give this nigga a lawsuit, bro. What in the fuck? Y'all got to see this shit. Y'all got to see this shit. They said they went to Bali and gave this nigga a fucking thing. Here we go. Wait, oh. Wait. Oh, all hip hop had it. Where we at with it? Where we at with it? Let me see if I can find it. What the fuck? Is news or is it rumors? I don't know. They said they went to that nigga in Bali, man. Russell. Yeah, this website fucking sucks. Yeah, websites are so old, bro. Russell. Alright, it might be in rumors, bro. I don't know. I can't find it. Anyway. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, yo, the reason they just served him with a lawsuit supposedly in Bali, which a lot of people thought that he went to Bali to avoid all this shit. But in a civil suit, they just need to serve you with the fucking thing. But he's been out of the country, and I guess somebody traveled to Bali to hand him a piece of paper, okay? Doesn't mean that he's criminally liable for anything, but look like the people who civilly want to get at him is going to Bali to go find his ass, okay? So anyway, back to our list. The only way Jay-Z don't come out is if Jay-Z's still ducking all public pop-ups. And we all know that's what's going on, right? Nigga, the only place we've seen Jay-Z in the last 2 years is at a white party, nigga. Come on, nigga. Let's be clear. No more brunches, no more Made in Americas, no more none of that shit. You feel me? I think him, and I know a few others, like a couple of them hit me to tell me they trying to stay low, and I'm like, nigga, you know I'm going to tell on you, right? Like, I'm gonna say that you trying to, like, lay low. Yeah, half of these niggas are laying low. The word in the industry is that they're waiting for Diddy to take the fall for everybody. So Diddy's supposed to go down, but if Diddy's the person we've been hearing that he is, he won't go without a fight or without snitching on everybody. It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? So all these niggas are just ducking. And when I mean ducking, they're just laying low. All right? I'm not saying they're guilty of nothing. I'm just saying they're laying low. Like, no more public appearances until Diddy goes down. You feel me? And the wave is over. Well, that's what they expect. They feel like after Diddy goes down, you know, remember with the last Me Too thing, when they got Bill Cosby, everybody, them actor niggas was like, woo, yeah, there's nobody worse than him. it's finally over, right? With R. Kelly, like a lot of people are like, woo, nobody's worse than him. It's finally over, right? That's what happens. Like they get the worst person, and then the other people not as bad, but kind of like they're like, y'all all for that, right? All right, bet. Let's get back to regular business. So that's what supposedly is going on. Anyway, yeah, these 11 songs right here, man. I think this will work. This will work. If Kendrick does this, fire. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I will not even lie. Let me see. Drake gonna send me a long ass message. Oh fuck. Actually, maybe I could. Oh, apparently Breakfast Club said some shit. Yo, why's Drake probably like, yo, act, man? Stop believing this fuck shit. All right, cool. Let me see what. Supposedly the Breakfast Club said they had a sword. Okay. What? All right. Wait, let's just get to. Oh, hey, Drake gave me a response that actually kind of makes sense, and also he gave me something I couldn't tell y'all. So I'll tell y'all in a second. Let's see what they said about it.
He reached out to a source close to our set list is going to be
said influence, but the reality is if a person is
and people try and paint you as a monster, I never allowed them to do that. Marlon Wayans said you.
And once again, none of this should be playing out.
All right. Well, I'm gonna call whack in a second. Word from the horse's mouth, false. It's according to Drake himself, it's not true. And here's the thing. I know some of y'all, because y'all are now indoctrinated to be like, no, Ack, he's just lying to you, he's using you. Well, if that's the case, we could make some money. And this is why I'm gonna call whack, because we have an opportunity to make some money. Because Drake himself told me, he said, hey, this is what he said. A cease and desist means you have to send it to the person. You have to send it to them, right? It's like just like he has the cease and desist from Tupac's estate saying, stop promoting that song using Tupac's voice. Like he has the email, right? He has the document, whether they mailed it or emailed it. He says it doesn't exist, and he says if it does exist, have Kendrick or anybody that's associated with this performance put it out. He's down to take bets. So we could make some money. If he's lying, and I know some of y'all think he's using me, we can make some money. That point I agree with, right? Like, I've gotten cease and desist before. You have to deliver it to the person who has it. And I'm telling you this is a fact. He says, if I send to cease and desist, have them people put it out and show it on your stream. So, I mean, are we going to get it? Here's the thing about it. You know, and I could hear it, like, it was Drake responding to me. Like, so he said this long ass response. I could tell he's frustrated by some of these little things because it's so bullshit, right? Because it's like when people are like, you have a kid. And he literally says, Ack, I will come fucking work for you if they show me proof I have a kid. And no one ever gets any proof, and no one says, yo, why did you lie about that? Like, nothing happens. Like, oh, next lie. Well, let's move on to another one. So even this, he's like, yo, Ack, I didn't send a cease and desist. I bet anything. Have them send it to you. You put it on your stream. We will never see it, and nobody will be like, damn, why'd y'all lie about that? Not at all. That's the thing. With Drake, you can lie anything about his ass. Let me call whack, man. Let me call whack. Oh, man. No, I agree. Yo, let me tell you this. All right, put it like this. Yo, and this is exactly what I'm going to tell you what I'm going to say to whack before I get on, right? Because the way Drake is talking to me and the confidence he's saying, like, it's like, yo, he told me over 5 times last time about the kid thing. He says, Ack. He says, he's like, I know you're my guy and you probably believe me because, like, bro, like, you fucking covered every inch of everything I've done. Pause. But, like, if you go find it, Bro, like, you go do your research. Don't wait on them. You go find it. Find my kid. Find some person who don't exist. You get what I'm saying? Same with this. He's saying I didn't send it, right? I want to call Wack, and Wack's like, nah, I got the proof. Then I could go back to Drake and like, yo, Drake, let's bet $100,000. I could get a free $100,000 off Drake. That'd be cool. I think he's a man of his word. Like, yo, Drake, I got $100,000. I got the cease and desist right now. All right, let me call Wack and see what Wack says. If he answers. Wack be busy, though.
Yo.
Wack!
What up, nephew? What's the word?
I'm on stream. I gotta let you know.
I don't give a fuck. What's happening?
By the way, I gotta let you know. I think I don't know if you hate this guy. I interviewed because Flacco came out with him. Snoopy Badass. Do you hate him?
You really interview Snoopy, but you let Snoopy Badass on your platform? Damn, you downgrading this shit. You gotta cut this shit off.
He came out. Well, he came out here with P Nice and Snoopy. I'm talking about Flacco. Flacco came with P Nice and Snoopy Badass.
He came out with P Nice. P Nice brought Snoopy Badass out there. That's crazy.
No.
You gotta start hollering. You gotta start hollering me now about the West Coast. I didn't think thought I kind of got away from having it, but I gotta protect that platform, bro. P Nice brought Snoopy Badass.
I don't think he brought him because they were separate. And I remember talking to Flacco. Flacco was like, he got to separate it. I don't think they like each other. But I think Flacco came out with them.
Flacco brought out Snoopy Badass. Must have paid Flacco. Nephew, you know you can't be letting no motherfucking nobodies on your platform. They're gonna downgrade your platform.
Oh well. I
mean, even I had to wait. So I'm just keeping it real. Like, that's the dude, that I interviewed him and I told him about himself, and he's a rat. He got whooped on and shit. And he been from 3 different gangs and all kind of shit. But
that's why I'm telling you this, because so I'm sitting down with Flacco and I'm sitting down with Snoopy Badass, and the first thing that it starts is like, yo,
I'm the only thing you got to talk about.
Yeah, so
I interviewed him for 2-3 hours in his face, and everything I said in his face, and he was all smiles.
Yeah, so Flacco said they both were gonna name individual from LA that seems like they like that but not like that. Flacco named some random I don't even know, he didn't even say the person's name. And then when Snoopy Badass got on the mic, he's like, Whack 100.
He can't do nothing but scream my name because nobody knows who he is like that. This dude done been a Crip, a Blood, a Power Rule. He done told on niggas. Go look at that shit, bro. I made him admit to telling and being a snitch. I made him admit to telling and being a snitch. I told him we need to remain. He need to be a dad. He need to keep Power Rule out his mouth. The homies from West Side whooped on him in the bathroom. That's on the internet. Put in Snoopy Badass get whooped in the bathroom. They whooped him for like 20 minutes in there. He can't go back over there. His homies, he was claiming Hollywood Paul Rue. He can't go over there. They've been looking for him for a year, 2 years. He just, I don't know, weird dude.
All right, anyway, I just want to tell you that. But anyway, the real reason why I called you is that I just tapped in with the boy. Who's Drake?
Drake got who's this little weirdo dude that who's this nigga, top 5 or top buster? What's the little dude? Who is this nigga?
All right, no, we can talk about it. We'll talk about it. What you want us to talk about?
This nigga called me the other day.
Yeah, all right, let's talk about that.
Me to go live, and she been begging me to go live. First, he's called me. Well, actually, I went to No Jumper. He was on Adam's fucking FaceTime, and the nigga just started screaming my name, the 6ix9ine name, and just screaming. And he's like, you know who I am? I'm like, nah, I don't know who the fuck you are. He's like, I'm signed to Drake. I said, okay, I still don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know who you are. He's like, I just beat a murder. I said, okay, that's cool. We all didn't did that if we forced it enough, but I don't understand. I don't know who you are, right? And I'm looking at him, and he just kind of reminds me.
You never heard of Top 5?
Never heard of him. Right, he kind of reminds me of somebody's little nephew that was snot in his nose is just like hanging around because he got the right uncle. No, for real. No cap. So So
Wack,
he
I gotta
starts-
be honest. What they told me is that he had got locked up for the murder. Of course, they dropped it the first day of the trial. I don't know exactly what happened, but
he probably didn't do the murder.
They told me when they locked him up, the crime rate went down. So I'm thinking maybe he's a
Man,
menace.
that's cap. They told me a clip where a nigga mushing him in the face, calling him all kind of bitches and hoes in his face. But I put it up on my page. On _the100 show page. So at the end of the day, you can't, and see, the younger you are, the more dangerous you are. It's like a
That's before he hopped off the porch. Yo, come on, Wack.
No.
Wack, when you like
See,
13, when you like, come on
listen.
now, bro. Come
Nigga,
on.
I was already laying shit down in jail. I seen my record.
Jail,
Nigga,
13.
12, I shot a nigga in the face 32 times. I hit a nigga in the face 32 times for calling my mama a bitch and was on the run. Went to juvenile hall, got out. Nigga, I had attempted murder and all kind of shit by the time I was 13. See, this is the difference. Like, you start off a gangster, you go into gangster. You start off a buster, you can't transform into a gangster. So I'm watching this nigga mark this nigga out, calling him bitches and hoes, telling him he can't come into the store.
Wait,
I'm
hold on,
watching
though.
the video clip.
No, I watched it too. At the end of the clip, though, you see he took the phone and he
ran.
said, "Yo, get the burner, broski." Like he one of those guys.
It don't even matter if you this nigga.
He don't fight. He do the other thing.
Okay, but no, he don't do the other thing because then he would have did the other thing.
No, he ain't had it on him. Type, you know.
But okay, see, don't tell me you do the other thing. See, niggas that do the other thing, keep it on them. You get what I'm saying? Like this is why I be telling the youngsters, y'all gotta go y'all way playing with us and come from another generation. Don't tell me you do the other thing and you don't got your thing. I fuck bitches, but your dick don't get hard. Like, what the fuck? How you fucking the bitch?
Yo, wait, hold on.
But nevertheless,
I thought y'all were running a play though. I thought y'all were running because I seen y'all talk.
I don't know. No, listen to me. No, listen to me, bro. I don't know this dude. Adam will tell you. When I came in, he's like, yo, what? Top 5. I'm like, what the fuck is the top 5? He like Drake's artist, whatever. I said, okay, cool. He's like, let me talk to Wack 100. Let me talk to. I said, oh, nigga, Canadian. Give me a charge. So I said, what's up, homie? First thing he started screaming is 6ix9ine, right? So I'm like, okay, well, you do business with 6ix9ine. I'm like,
whoa, hold on, Wack. You got to realize. So he was locked up for 3 years. So 3 years ago, everybody was still talking about 6ix9ine. You know when niggas get out?
But you're missing the point. I'm just looking at this nigga on Adam's phone. I'm like, yo, 6ix9ine.
He looked like a demon though, right?
No, he looks like a little boy. We ain't got a mustache or nothing. It looked like they was doing something to him, and he looked like a little boy. Now, I don't know how Canadian jails is, but if dude was in our jails down here, they'd have been playing with dude. He looked like a little boy with fucked up teeth. Like his teeth, like on some real shit. So he like, yo, I want to.
I think he missing a tooth because like he was squabbling in there,
bro.
He was squabbling in there.
I mean, so he says. I don't know. So listen, he said, yo, I want to talk to you or whatever. The nigga DM calls me a bunch of times, 2-3 times, right? So I'm like, okay, he says he's supposed to be Drake artist, whatever. Cool. I sent him my number. Right, he calls me and he talking about the homeboy J3 hitter from West Side Palm Road, right? So I don't know what the fuck they got going on. So I get J3 on this shit, let them talk. J3 marked the nigga out, called him all kind of bitches, tell him let's get out and all this. He go to talking some other talk and all. I'm like, look, bro, you say you wanna holler at him, and I'm starting to detect that the dude like is just a clout chaser, like this nigga just trying to get into it with somebody. So he like, yo, Wack, let's do it live, me and you, just me and you, me and you.
Wait, Wack, let me ask you a question. Do you think he's trying to get clout, or I think like Drake paid? If Drake support him, and he probably
evidently Drake ain't doing enough because if Drake was doing whatever he was doing, no way he would be hollering and screaming. The nigga text me 20 times begging me to go on live, bro. Please, look at this shit, please. The nigga, yo, bro, look at this shit.
He ain't say please, Wack. Stop it, bro.
Hold on, bro. You go to my fucking Instagram.
I'll pull up your Instagram.
Let me read it.
By the way, have y'all followed Wack new Instagram? What's the @ name again, Wack?
_THE100SHOW.
Okay.
The Honey Show.
Yo, by the way,
now, if you look at this shit, right?
Hey, by the way, hold on, wait, whack. Hold
he
on,
says I'm
wait, whack. Hold on,
I'm wishing
wait,
and
whack.
waiting.
Hold on. Yo, everybody who's watching this, yo, listen, man. Whack always comes on here and shows us a lot of love. Please go to his profile. Underscore 100. I got it on the screen. 100 score.
The 100 show. THE
Underscore the 100 show. And everybody comment. Everybody comment under this this post he put up 13 hours ago. The one with top 5 of him. Everybody, whatever you thinking that you want Whack to read, he gonna read your comment. We got 119 comments right now. Everybody go run up the comments.
Here's the thing, though.
And yeah,
like,
go ahead.
All weekend he was like texting me. I'm putting the text up. The nigga said I'm wishing, I'm waiting, and I really had to mind to do it. I just was busy, right? So I wake up this morning, and the nigga then went after me, and no jumper got it up. He talking crazy. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? You know what I'm saying? I was like, what's wrong with this nigga, right? So, you know, I called, I go to the text messages, and I see all the time he text me. I said, well, maybe the nigga mad that I didn't, but I didn't, no harm, no foul. I was going to do it with the nigga because I don't know nothing about the nigga. I don't know his music. I don't know his story. I know nothing about him. I'm going to tell you, when he put him on this thing with me on his phone, I was oblivious to who the nigga was, bro. Respectfully, I don't know who you are. I don't know why I should know who you are. Does he got a song with Drake?
You don't have a song. Drake did mention one time. Yo, Whack, hold on. I'm gonna give you one story about him, and you tell me if he might be really connected. So anyway, I had a friend, right, who was a streamer. It's another streamer. I don't even want to mention name because I want to embarrass him. But he went to Toronto and he did a live stream. Is the IRL thing when they walking around and stuff. Anyway, some goons run down. They were in a Sprinter and took his boy's chain. This guy was locked up for the murder at the time. When that happened, I hit because I don't know. I guess he had a phone when he was in the. I hit him. I said, "Man, yo, I showed so much love to Toronto. Why y'all snatched my man's chain?" He says, "Oh, somebody took your man's chain. Who your man?" I sent him the page. Within 3 days, he got me that chain back. So he connected to something.
That's cool, but here goes the thing, right? I didn't know him. Didn't have nothing against him. None of that, right? He texted me. He wanted to talk to J3. I got J3 on the phone with him, right? They did their little thing. I got all that goddamn.
Who's J3, right? By the way? Who's J3?
J3 the Hitter. He's from West Side Park. We a rapper. He been around. J3 the Hitter. You can find him at J3 the Hit on IG. He a homie. He a real homie. And so I put him on the line. I guess he had their thing because J3, be with Kendrick. And I guess he was talking to Kendrick Drake shit and they was doing what they was doing, right? So I didn't know what the fuck was going on. She's like, Whack, I want to do a live. Let's go live. So, all right, cool, we do it, right? So I didn't get to it over the weekend. I wake up this morning, the nigga talking crazy about me. It's up on no jumper, and I'm like, God damn, like this what the world coming to. That's the case, I should have been talking crazy about you a long time ago, right? Just because the motherfucker don't get to you.
Hey, by the way, I'm looking at these texts. This is not him texting you.
That's him on Power Road.
These are real?
I see.
I know you're gonna make a fake shit.
Right? Hold on, bro.
I know you about to screen record. No, you don't got to. You about to screen record.
I'm going to screenshot the motherfucker so you see it's him, the real shit. I'm going to send you the real. This him, dog. I don't know this nigga like that, bro.
Yo, it's top 5, Whack. You sent him did he come on Clubhouse or no?
Nah, he did because I was, at the time, that's where I was at. And I was in the middle of something, right? Yeah. So I'm like, telling him this where I'm at because I don't know what the fuck he want. I don't know him, right? I just gotta. I don't know if he wants to argue about Kendrick and Drake. I don't know what he want to do. I don't know him. You see, I just sent you the text, right? Yeah, that's the real number. That's him, bro.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know this nigga. Thursday, Adam had him on his FaceTime. I talked to him out on FaceTime respectfully. I don't know him. Nigga ain't did nothing to me. I ain't got nothing against you. And he hit me on the weekend. He want me to, cool. I wanted to do it. I just didn't get to it. I wake up this morning, the nigga clout chasing.
I mean, on the text, he sound like a street nigga. He says, yo, make sure, brother, we men. Let's talk like men. No recording on some hoe shit, my dog. Like, it sound like he's, he was trying to just,
No, but that's when I put him online with J3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, him.
How did that conversation go?
And shit, I don't know what he knew he was playing with. J3 got at him. I got the content. That's why I'm telling him, see, Loose Cannon on his way out there, they hit Loose like, yo, man, we don't know why dude play with Wack. Come holler at us. Drake's team. You know what I'm saying? Because Drake them probably know, ain't no telling what this nigga Wack got to destroy your motherfucking whole career. And he right. See, now I'm on your bumper. I didn't know nothing about this nigga getting marked out there and mushed in the I don't know nothing about this. I don't know this nigga. Think about it. You can never find nothing where you hear me make mention of this dude. I don't know him. I just don't know him.
But Wack, he was like 11 in that video.
No, he wasn't no 11 years old. That's cap. That nigga was about 17, 18 years old, minimum. Might have been older than that. He looked like he's 22 right now. He looked like a little kid now.
I'm looking in the comments. Somebody says, yo, top 5 is a King Von of Canada. Y'all better do y'all homework.
And respectfully, right, King Von ain't here no more. So what does that mean?
So he definitely, hold on. Here's my thing. I thought he thought you were the connect to Wack. Well, why did he? Because I heard he made some comments about you, but he don't look like he got beef with you. It looked like you were down to do the content till he disrespected you, right?
Bro, I just seen that this morning. I guess he got mad over the weekend, but look, you ain't nobody. Respectfully, Power. I'm not from Canada. Canada follow us. We don't follow Canada. We don't look up to Canada, bro. Canada follows us. Drake didn't get big in Canada. Drake got big in Cash Money. Nigga, that's California. I mean, that's fucking United States of America. That's New Orleans. Hey. Like, on some real shit, respectfully. Hey. I don't know what this nigga think. Without the Drake factor, nobody would know who this dude was. And Drake, nigga, respectfully came to the United States. Like, we don't know what's going on in Canada. I know Mercules.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know nobody else, bro. I know Mercules, bro. I don't know
this
nobody
is my
else,
opinion.
bro.
This is my opinion. And again, I haven't asked Drake or I haven't talked to him about it. I think, of course, he's affiliated with Drake, clearly, right? He knows Drake. I don't know if
why
Drake
you want to bring this type of heat to that type of shit.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Drake is sanctioning every action. It's one of those, yo, Wack, you ever have like a homie or one of the little homies, they'll crash out over you, or they might just take it from 0 to 100, even if you didn't say, yo, let's do it. You know what I mean? I think
that's that. And that's a liability. Because with Drake's at in his career, he don't want nobody crashing out over it. And what you crashing out at me for? First you call me with the big homie, can we shit? I'm like, you know what, we'll do it. So I guess because I didn't get to it this weekend, the nigga wake up this morning on this pier with a temper tantrum. With the little nigga, like, he just look like a little kid to me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't got hair on his face. And I don't nobody give a fuck about what you know how to do with a pistol, not what you do. Let me tell you something about these young niggas. And you dealing with an older nigga. Whatever you think you doing now, we was doing when you was in your daddy's nuts. And we still here, so we done got better at it before you even knew how to do it. I don't understand what these niggas is thinking on some real shit. Right? And why would you tied to Drake? Why would you? I've never seen nothing tied to Drake do this type of weirdo shit, bro. All it's going to do is bring some unnecessary attention. That's all it's going to do, bro.
I have a response for that. I think when it comes to Kendrick, whether Kendrick is co-signed it or not, we know there's a lot of members who fuck with him. And
fuck with who?
Kendrick. Like, I mean, shit. Like, even
Kendrick Lamar is a worldly figure that's loved worldwide, bro.
Yeah, but the conversation when it comes to Kendrick is that don't fuck around because you could get chewed up because of where he's from and everybody who loves him. I think with Drake, I think it kind of needed a person like top 5.
But what I'm saying is, what dude gonna do? Top dude is gonna he gonna make this shit something it ain't, bro. And he's up there in Canada. I don't think Drake wants this to be that. Kendrick don't want this to be that. So who was this little nigga right here that beat a murder that he probably ain't did it to try to turn it into that? This ain't that. This was a great rap beef. Non-violent. It was entertaining. So who is this little nobody dude who first thing he did when he got on the live with J3 the Hitter is look at the watch Drake brought me. Right then and there, I'm looking at him like he's a female. I swear to God.
Wait, they went on live. They went on live, or they called the three-way.
No, they was on the face. It was for FaceTime, right? The nigga first thing he do when he get on there, look at the watch Drake brought me. I tell myself, it's must be a little kid or little nigga never had nothing, because it's like if a nigga buy you a gift, nigga, you ain't gotta tell us or tell this nigga talking to you about some man shit. Look at the watch Drake brought me. The first thing he doing, right? And I'm like, okay, but J3 dealing with what he dealing with. J3 told him, nigga, hey, look, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with no Kendrick Lamar, no Drake, or none of that. You running your mouth saying certain shit. You say you coming down here, nigga, I smash you. You know, he don't want to get down with J3. Cool, leave it alone, right? He's like, Rock, I want to do a live with you.
Wait.
He didn't want to get out.
What did top 5 say to J3?
He didn't want to fight.
Nah, he ain't say that. Like,
want to bet 10,000? I got the content.
Like, stop with this, man.
You didn't see on my post? I keep threatening him. If you keep woofing, I'm gonna release the content with you and J3 the Hitter. I got the content, bro.
Oh, man. Okay, all right, let's get past that. All right, Wack, I talked to the guy. I talked to Drake.
I ain't got no issue with Drake. I told the nigga 10 times.
No. And by the way, no. Because first of all, I fuck with it. I love both of y'all individuals, so I would never.
I have no issue with Drake. Remember, I was the West Coast guy that had Drake up too. The first 2 songs.
Hold on. All right, no, of course,
I fair, my nigga.
And of course, I would never try to instigate nothing in between y'all. But when I asked him about it today, and actually. He didn't say nothing bad about you. He was just said, nah, I definitely didn't do it. I didn't send no cease and desist. And he said, yo, if anyone believes there's a cease and desist.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
He says he wants them to post it. He wants them to post it.
Here goes the crazy thing about social media, right? We run a morning show over there on Clubhouse from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, right? Mm-hmm. All day. Right, I got a back channel with 30 people. All people do is drop clips from all different sites, shit to talk about, right? Mm-hmm. This was weird. Wack didn't say shit. Wack read a fucking clip.
Oh.
Now let's get into it. I read a fucking clip. I wouldn't know if fucking Drake sent a cease and desist. Why? Because I don't represent Kendrick in business or Drake in business. So I wouldn't know if a cease and desist would happen. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't know. All I did was read a fucking clip. I'm like, what's up next? So I read the clip, right? So I said, well, shit. The clip was saying, Drake sent a cease and desist in because it was defamation or whatever. The clip is probably still in my back channel over there with all these people, right? So once I read the clip, it turns into Wack 100 said.
Okay. That makes sense now because 2 things I know. If
I got something, I got it.
Yeah, exactly. I know if you had real credible knowledge, I don't care if it was Drake or the president of the United States, you would have that content on deck.
Yeah, I just read a fucking clip. I was just talking about this today, right? I said, what's fucked up? The Diddy and the baby oil shit, right? All of a sudden it went from baby oil, okay, cool. Now they're saying, the baby oil was tainted, it had some drugs in it that knocks the people out, and people running with this shit. Bro, if that was true, the feds would have already announced that.
That's a fact.
The baby oil was tested, and it had this in it, and this is something that does this to people, right? But because of motherfucker, now I didn't read that too. I read that. I'm reading what's on the blog, right? And then what they'll do, they'll edit out what I had to say about it. In this particular thing, I said, well, if Drake did that, that's some bullshit that kind of like gonna make it look weak. And you know what I mean? Top 5 tells me Drake got a diss song he just did, I heard on Kendrick. I said, yo, bro, if Drake coming to diss song 3-4 months
top 5?
later,
Nah, no way top 5 does that. No way. No.
Huh? He said that.
What, on a private...
He called my phone and said that. I'm just listening to the nigga. The nigga, listen to you something, bro. The nigga runs his mouth. He don't know me. He say all kind of stupid shit. He does all kind of stupid shit. He got on the phone with another motherfucker, and I can't even go tell you what he did. But he did some shit like he don't appreciate his freedom. I'm right now politicking, shutting down, because these square motherfuckers felt like they in fear, right? I'm like, hey, stupid motherfucker, why? And he laughing. I said, yo, didn't you just get out? Why would you do that to them? They talking about doing some bullshit, right? So now Loose Cannon calling me. I'm like, Loose, I can control the motherfuckers, but they squares. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have did that. Why would he do that on there? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude is really, I'm telling Drake right now, that's your man and all that. Dude is a liability. He's like a fucking little goofy just doing shit respectfully. So right now, they on some other shit.
Nah, he one of the realest out of Canada. I'm like, you know, this is how I look at it, right? Like, yeah, I think you do this stuff like, it's like, I don't know if both could exist, but could you have a real nigga who also knows how to get internet attention? Like, yeah, he'll know how to entertain, but like he'll stand on business if it get real type shit. No,
I don't even know what I don't know nothing about it. I've never been to Canada. I've got denied the last time I tried to get in Canada. I fuck with Drake. I've never had an issue with Drake. I know Drake personally. I don't know what he want to act tough with me about Drake for. It's weird. It's like, if you tied to Drake, be patient, let Drake set it up, but you ain't got to chase the motherfucking clout. I mean, for real, you looking at it like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now.
Hey, and by the way, Drake has zero problems with you, because when I asked him about it, I told him where it came from. I said, I heard Wack say this. Is there any truth to it? He said, well, you know, Wack, have Wack send you the cease and desist from anybody he knows who has it, because I haven't,
bro. All I simply did.
No, but now I know.
Read a fucking clip.
No, okay, but now I know. Yeah, but now I know this is not something you actually like. Again, I think what some people don't know, you know, I tune into you like many people tune into, which, by the way, I still think you should have been on the top 20 or top 25 media personalities, because we all be listening to Clubhouse and whatever you got going on. Y'all do a morning show, and I know this because y'all talk about all topics. So you probably seen something that showed that.
Look at your text.
Yeah.
Look at your text.
Yeah.
I sent you a screenshot of our fucking thing, and now I'm sending you the live clip. I just read a clip, bro. I don't know where that shit come from.
Yeah. Nah, I get it.
Drake sent cease and desist letter to Kendrick Lamar over SuperBowl. YSL tribe erupt. Like, I just sent. I read a clip, my nigga. We read clips. Hold on. Yo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Loose. What's up with it?
Is that Loose Cannon?
Hold on, watch this. What's up with it? Watch this.
Yo, Loose, you too funny, bro.
You called it. Loose, them square motherfuckers that the nigga top 5 got on that FaceTime with, called us and told us they in fear of their life, right? Mm-hmm. Why? What are you going to try to squash right now to keep this bozo from twisting himself, bro?
He's talking about
right now.
He's talking about with Drizzy. I'm trying to. I'm about to meet with OVO 40.
Be over what? Trying to cut
over. Yeah, be for.
Don't say it. But
for the footage won't come out.
Yeah, bro. He just did. Did he not do some dumb shit as if he don't enjoy being free?
It was dumb as shit. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like he putting himself in the line of fire for no reason.
So now he hit me because, you know, I know him, talking about, can you stop it? Motherfucker, why would your dumb... I swear to God, bro, Drake don't even have to do it.
Back and save him.
I'm saving his little weird ass. I ain't did nothing to this nigga. And out of pure respect to Drake, he's supposed to be Drake artist. I tell Loose.
Wait. Who's supposed to be Drake artist?
Top 5. That's what he say. I don't know, bro.
I mean,
that's what he's saying.
I mean, here's the thing. So like Drake fucks with him, of course, but like, yo, Wack. It's one of those things where it's like, all right, Kendrick fucks with a lot of people, but would you say anybody who's either a street nigga or who fucks with them, whatever they say, that means that's what Kendrick says? You get what I'm saying?
I don't know. Okay, let me listen. Lucid tell you, I don't know this nigga, bro. I don't know the nigga.
Okay.
When I walk in to do my job with Adam, he was on Adam's FaceTime. That's how I met him Thursday. Adam would tell you Wack was oblivious to who the nigga was. He started screaming 6ix9ine, bring 6ix9ine to the live stream and all this shit. I'm like, yo, bro, 6 ain't doing that kind of shit. But what's happening? Like, yo, Wack, I'm Drake's artist. Okay, cool. I hear that. Okay, cool. That's his family. What's happening? Yo, then he starts to DM call me from Instagram. I look at my Instagram DM is calls. So I like, cool, let me send this dude my number. I don't know what he want. I ain't got no problem with the nigga, right? I get on the thing with the nigga, with him and J3, and he started talking crazy. Look, one thing about me, bro, I got receipts.
Wack. Oh, by the way, I got your Instagram up. I'm seeing that store footage. He was like 9.
No, he wasn't. Nigga was a teenager.
I'm looking at it right now.
That nigga was a teenager, bro.
This is when he just first started hopping off the porch.
And he was a teenager. Look at your text. That's him Instagram FaceTiming me. I mean, calling me, right? I didn't see it. You see it? He's calling me on Instagram phone, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Right? I see it. I send him my number. He called too. I'm like, damn, dude. Fuck you want with me? Send it to him. He get on the phone with J3, right? J3 go up on the nigga, right? Hold on, I'll let J3. J3 goes up on him.
And by the way, give me some. Is J3 like that? He one of those guys?
He a homie.
So he a serious guy, right?
He a homie for Westside Paul Rule. We a real homie, right? But he's a rapper.
Okay.
Yeah. I got J3 on the phone. So Wack got West Coast. I got a Rolling 60 on the phone from the West Side Power. J3 Akademiks. I asked Jake, he get on the phone with J3. J3 telling me want to get out and say got nothing to do with Kendrick or Drake. You said whatever you said about the city, and nigga, let's handle it. He say
just like that. So
what he
just
tell you?
like that.
What he tell you when you
about
said
Kendrick? It ain't about Drake. It's about speaking on the community.
Wait. Is this J3?
That's J3. You know what? I'm gonna get him on the phone, Act.
God damn it! You got Loose and J3. Okay, so
I'm gonna give you the content.
Hey, look.
All right, J3. What happened? Because I seen you send out some tweets, and I think some people at first was trying to figure out like who you are because they didn't know. Obviously, everybody knows on the West Coast, but it's like, some people didn't know. And then the top 5 thing happens. You break it down.
Look, you do your research, bro. Me, bro, I've been outside since 8 years old. West Side Power, really gang banging. I hung with nothing but cheese.
J3, if you 15 years old, is you gonna let a nigga tell you can't come in the store and get your bitch ass down the street? You gonna let it do you like that, bro?
Man, hey, nigga would have go back and shot dead on.
A nigga that got slapped. Say, the nigga wore a bra. I told him, nigga, you wore a bra. Did you get molested when you was little? Did you get molested when you was a kid or something, nigga? You think this shit a game, nigga? We ain't playing no game. Nigga, like I said. This ain't about Kendrick. This ain't about Drake. It's about you speaking on the community. People I love. Genuinely. I die for. So take a fade. Be a man. You say you gonna come out here. So when you come out here, take that fade. I bet you I knock you out.
Wait, you challenged top 5 to a fade. I don't know if they do fades in Canada though. Like,
man, it don't matter what it. Look. If you a man, you say you been to prison, right, nigga? You say you niggas fight in prison, niggas, so it ain't no excuses. Take it like a man, nigga. Same way you went on there and targeted the city, the community, the LA community. Man, stand up for Toronto and get your ass beat. Period. Period. And this ain't got nothing to do with Pyru, none of that. This is man to man.
Oh man.
He talk about, oh, he gonna do homework on everybody in the video. Bro, you gonna do homework on a whole fucking city, a whole LA County? Cause there's Crips, Bloods, everybody in the video. So you going against everybody? You ready to go to war with everybody? No, I don't think you really want that. And you don't want, and Drake don't want that either. Why you think Drake ain't jump on that car when he hit him up?
Now he had bad service.
Come on. Hey, he exposed the shit with Drake. Why you think Drake ain't jump on that car? Cause Drake know he don't want to continue leading this problem on. You feel me? And out of love for Kendrick, I don't want Kendrick involved. I'm going to take it and put a matter in my own hands and stand up for the community. Whoever feel however about the city, I'm going to step up and I'm going to speak up and I'm going to hold this shit down, period. Without any, without Kendrick, anything, bro.
Is it a way we could squash this? If I add top 5 to this.
Look, the way we could squash it, like I told him, y'all keep the city out y'all mouth, keep Kendrick out y'all mouth. And we gonna do the same, vice versa. It's a respect thing. That's all we know is respect out here.
Okay.
Like, nigga want to talk about, nigga want to talk about he a murderer and all that. Bro, there's niggas out here who would love to be in your shoes and come home and kick their feet up and don't brag about that type of shit. If you really did it, clearly you ain't no killer. Clearly you ain't learned nothing from prison. You feel me? I ain't no young nigga who just can't jump off the porch. Like, my brother doing 25.
I gotta call top 5. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see what. I feel like. Probably on a drill right now.
Oh, you notice that?
Yo, 5.
Where's the other?
Yo, I got Whack 100 and J3 on the other phone, on the other line. We on stream. They said they talked to you. I'm trying to connect it up.
Yeah, bro. He talked to me and I showed him some crazy shit.
Hold on.
It's supposed to be the truth.
All right, hold on. Hey.
They go like Aiden Ross said.
Hey, hold on. J3 and Whack. I got top 5 on. I think we could come to a peaceful resolution.
Yo, Whack 100, you doing that? You doing what?
It can't be if they can stand on their word that they gonna keep Kendrick name out their mouth, because look, it's like this.
We ain't never doing that, bro. Shut up, bro. You fucking
nigga, you shut up. Bro, you're not a killer. You're a civilian. Stop it.
I am a civilian. I'm a good guy.
Oh yeah.
I'm a good guy. You see me in the streets, you better not run, though.
They better not run, though.
Academics, I just beat a body. So please don't get bodies.
Who brags about beating a body? Who brags?
I got freedom for 3 years, bro.
Yourself. Be rational.
Look at your OG Rock 100. It looks like a donut. Glazed donut.
Hey, be rational, gang. You
shut up. You said the guy heard I went to Diddy's party. Shut up, you're in Diddy's party, my nigga.
I ain't never been to a Diddy party.
You were Rock 100 at Diddy's party, bro.
Diddy party ever in my life.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Hey, look. Hey, Black 100. I'm going to say this.
You at Diddy's party. I'm Pop Rudy.
Hey, academics.
Hey, Whack, are you on here still?
Academics.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, look. I'm going to say this. I don't never be at no Diddy party, nigga. Hey, my cousin is Orlando Anderson. Hey, you hear me? Hey, academics, you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Hey, academics. My cousin is Orlando Anderson.
Academics that are recording.
Is you hear me?
Body after body?
Is you hearing me? My cousin is Orlando Anderson.
Hold on. Where is that?
Fuck, I'm going to be at a Diddy party, bro.
I'm going to Cali.
Come to Cali.
You don't have to hear me.
Show me.
No.
Hey,
Wait.
Hey. I don't want to go to Diddy's party.
Yo, is there any way y'all could squash it, like, amicably?
Hey, got a play going on.
Did you hear what I said?
The only way I squash it with Whack If you call me and
Academics.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
No,
Academics.
I heard you. I didn't know you were
academic.
Orlando Anderson's cousin. This is news to me.
Yeah, I'm Orlando Anderson's cousin. Orlando Anderson. Hey, Orlando. Hey, Orlando. Hey,
we're squashing this
you hear
shit.
me?
I'm probably
if you listen,
squashing this shit. I fuck with Pop.
Hey, listen.
On Pyru.
Listen. Hey, nigga.
Nah, man.
I fuck with Pop too, nigga. I fuck with Pop too, nigga. I'm rocking with my family, nigga. I fuck with Pop too, nigga. But nigga, like I said, BG Lane. Hey, I'm with BG Lane, brother, right now.
I'm riding with
BG Lane. Hey, BG Lane, brother, in the car right now.
I'm gonna look for my ski.
Orlando Anderson, brother, in the car right now.
Really?
Your cousin's down there.
Hey, look. Hey,
Orlando in 2000.
Yeah.
Oh, let him know. I'm right here. It's Orlando Anderson, brother, blood brother.
Yeah, you guys killed Tupac. Fuck you niggas.
Hey, look, bro, you the police. That's some police shit. He said who we killed. That's some police shit, bro. Stop,
PCD.
Stop doing that. You making your city look bad. You making Toronto look bad. Hey, my cousin was never found guilty.
Tupac?
Hey, my cousin was never found guilty.
That's why I took him back. I'm with him.
Hey, why you speaking up some shit you don't know nothing about? You speaking up some shit you saw on the internet.
I don't mean you got dragged.
Hey,
you guys want to see dragged by Kim, man.
Hey, Loose Cannon. Wait. Let Loose Cannon hop in. Let Loose Cannon hop in. Pause.
Hey, he's speaking up some shit he saw on the internet. He's speaking up some shit he saw on the internet, man. You don't know nothing about no LA politics. But this is the thing you gotta understand. Academics, it don't matter if you're a rapper. Look, if it can happen to Tupac, it can happen to Biggie, it can happen to anybody. That's the prime example I'm trying to make. You come out here playing, it don't matter where you at. It don't matter where you at.
I don't know about, but see, hold on, this is the problem.
He's still on the phone? What?
Yeah, they're on the phone.
Biggest hip-hop artists.
Top five.
Two of the biggest hip-hop artists got killed. Coming out here thinking it's a game. You hear me?
But that ain't what we trying to listen.
That's not what we trying to do.
We ain't trying to do that. I don't know.
No, we letting him know. We letting him know that ain't nobody bigger than the program.
Yeah,
we ain't saying that to sabotage.
Act for years.
Rest in peace, Fox.
Look, hold on, J3. We tried, J3, hold on, bro. We didn't try to create an environment, bro, where this shit ain't like this. Drake and Kendrick was a great rap beat. We don't have this shit. And this is what I don't respect about this little dude. He trying to bring this type of shit. Drake moving around down there. This little nigga up in Canada. He trying to...
Hey, OVO, look, little dude, he know OVO ain't even approving the shit he's doing. They said they don't want no problem. Hey. Look, we got ties to Toronto, too, in Canada, bro. They say they ain't approving of nothing you doing. You on your own. So keep it up.
But, hey, Drizzy is my guy. And
man, that don't mean nothing. If you making him look bad, he gonna have to step away from you.
That's what I'm saying. He don't speak for Drake, bro.
He don't.
You don't speak for Drake, nigga.
He don't speak for Drake. And see, Act, this is what I do was just telling you, this little kid, bro, the same nigga got mushed in his face and chased down the street. He playing with this shit like it's a game, bro.
Nigga bragging about an innocent life taking. Come on.
Who got an innocent life? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about top five. He bragging about nigga a body he claimed that was an innocent nigga. And they say you didn't even do it.
Even if the nigga is telling on himself, you can't fuck with a nigga or listen to a nigga that implicating his talking about he beat him.
Exactly.
Speak about that.
Exactly. Ain't no gangster go get on there and do that.
Ain't nobody
Act, listen, bro. You understand what's going on? This nigga is 6'9", 2017, bro. That's what he doing right now.
Damn.
But we appreciate you, Act. It's much love. Hey, when you ready, you can come to Compton. You can come to Compton Academics. We're going to bring out the red carpet and let you know it's good.
Nothing 6'9" does today. All the shit 6'9" did when his earlier years, when he was doing all that shit to lead him to some bullshit, is what he's doing.
So Wack, this is the question, because, you know, I don't think Drake is telling him, yo, go violate niggas from the West Coast. I think he's trying to.
Nigga keep screaming the Drake shit though.
No, but really, he felt like we won.
Fire out.
Really, he felt like we won. Drake, they trying to squash it. He prolonged it.
Drake said it just like this today. He said, "I'm on vacation. I don't fuck with that shit." That's exactly what he said that.
Wait.
I just told you I got ties to Canada. They said they don't. OVO, his manager said he don't approve of nothing this guy is doing. He's on his own.
Listen, bro.
Really?
My position in this shit.
Really.
I feel like this. As a G, we
know what's up with us.
We couldn't let no little dude right here kick no. Hercules would never be doing no shit like this.
Hey, Free know what's up with us.
Yeah, right. So, end of the day, man, fuck all that. We don't follow behind Canada, respectfully.
Wait.
Much love.
Do y'all think that what he was saying?
Toronto or Canada.
Wait. Do y'all think that what he was saying?
No, but this dude.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Whack. Do y'all think what he was saying?
Canada, bro.
Wait, Whack.
We'll break that dude in pieces.
Hold on, Jake.
One by one.
Hold on. Wait, Whack. Do you think what he was saying was, more of him trying to, just, kind of, put up a defense of Drake, maybe against what he think is
over with. The rap beef been over with 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah,
he just getting out. What are you talking about, bro? Like,
okay, then I get that.
About? You see what I'm saying? I'm still looking at this little kid. That's a nigga. You know what? Yo, Loose. That's a nigga. You don't even fire. You just slap the shit out of him, kick him in his ass.
Yeah, but the thing is, Drake is not even trying to fuck with that. Drake is trying to say the nigga. And that's the crazy part, because I'm on my way to put a play together, and then I'm going to probably stop that shit and just let Cuz just be out in the water by himself. Dead home.
Yeah, because he did some bullshit on the phone with some square people, and they got the shit. And if that shit gets somewhere, he's done. Drake could never probably fuck with him.
Hey, look, man, set up a boxing match or something, man. I bet you I knock this thing out.
You already asked him that. He said he wasn't.
Yeah.
No.
Let's get paid for this shit then. Fuck it. I'll knock him out and get paid for it.
Let me ask you something. Why you cheerleading on this nigga? He done got mushed in the face. They say he had women's clothes on his body.
No, all right, hold on. So there's some video.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm just hearing this shit.
Okay, so there's some videos.
I've seen it.
So there's some videos, I think, when he was younger. But from what I've heard, hold on. In the last couple of years, everybody told me. I'm being honest. In the last couple of years, they said when you mention like the niggas who really getting it in Toronto, in the last couple of years, his group GGG, they're the guys that they're like the menaces. And again, I don't know what that necessarily means. I don't know.
It's a lot of niggas that's getting it in and they sour. Niggas, just because you getting it in don't mean you ain't sour and sweet.
But this is what I'm saying, though. What is all that? Why is this dude trying to intentionally kick off something around Drake? Why are you doing that, bro?
Well, I think he's doing a little bit of content with like he's trying to mix the content with real shit.
Man, hey, look, let's make it interesting. We got 500,000. We got 1 million. We got 500,000 to 1 million. I'll knock him out, period. Guns down. Guns down.
Wait, hold on. Wait, J3. How tall are you?
Man, I'm
6'2". Can you 6'2"? I know you're somewhere about 6'2".
Wait, how much you weigh?
And I weigh 170.
190. 180, 190.
Now I ain't gonna lie, y'all in 2 different weight classes. You too big. You like.
Hey, look, ain't no excuses. In this street shit, ain't no sizes. In the county jail, you can't go in there and say, "Oh, I'm this little." Oh, you can't talk your shit in these common streets, LA streets, and ain't got a problem.
What I'm telling you, though, hold on, JT. What I'm telling you, Ack, is this. Our disposition is this, bro. It was a great whack beef. It was a great turnout for Kendrick. It was a great turnout for the West. Kendrick got the Super Bowl. Dude was gone doing it, right? I guess he just come home. This shit ain't no gangbang shit. If I ain't mistaken, Wacko from West Side Fire got online with some of Drake people for them to like leave it where it's at. So that's been uphill. Ain't nobody talking nothing crazy. Top Dog did his part on did his thing on that side of it too. Why is dude trying to start something and turn this shit into the very same thing that we was patting ourselves on the back for getting away from?
Wait. So
Nobody
Whack.
wants to rob Drake, kill Drake.
Wait. Whack. I just want to get an understanding. You're saying that it's been politic behind the scene that, hey, listen, whatever the rap shit was is what the rap shit was. The streets is gonna operate on a certain level where we not escalating this shit. And you're saying that top five is coming out and he's going against everything that there's an understanding about with both sides.
That's a fact right there, bro.
Okay.
He don't even know it was a mutual conversation to where they agreed to leave it where it is.
Drake is saying that I'm on vacation and I don't give a fuck what he's doing. I'm straight. I'm chilling. You get what I'm saying? So he's just on his own. So Wack, if you want me to
wait, hold on.
I'm going to do it.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question. All right. So then I'll ask all three of y'all the question. In a situation like this, right? Because I love how y'all move on the West, where it seems like there's a little bit more of a structure than anywhere else. If you got some youngins who is just being a wild card and they kind of operating off script, is it on Drake to shut this dude down and say, "Yo"?
I'm gonna tell you why it is.
Is it on Drake or no?
It's on Drake. No, it's on Drake.
Control your pants, man.
Hold on. Yo, J3. Soon as that nigga got on that live Zoom, what's the first thing he showed you and what did he say?
That nigga starts doing shit that ain't acceptable. He started doing shit that ain't acceptable.
No, what he was showing you on his wrist and what he was saying.
Oh, he was saying that Drake just got him a watch, a Cuban, and all that. This
what he's screaming, right? First thing he do, we don't even ask about. I don't even look at this dude and mention Drake. I only gave him my number out of respect to Drake, right? I ain't no nigga gonna call.
Outside that nigga said, tell Kendrick come to Toronto, I'm gonna give him a car wash. Who you playing with, bro?
Yeah, he's saying all that kind of shit, bro. But he like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now, what does that do? If we were some young dummies, then we'd say, okay, they talking about they gonna do something to Kendrick up there. So when Drake get called down here, so no, we're not doing that because you're a nobody. Like Drake really to tell dude, hey bro, stop running my name.
Yeah, but I think Drake is like this. Drake is basically just saying like, fuck it, if something happened to his goofy ass, let it happen to him, because it's only so many times a nigga could call you and tell you to chill out. They already had a conversation. The nigga is just trying to pop and run his name now.
Yeah, that shit is weird as a motherfucker.
He using us for clout.
That's it.
He using us for clout.
That's weird.
He's trying to get popular. He should be getting popular off Drake.
Nah, see why? Because Drake don't fuck with him. Drake don't must.
Yeah, exactly.
Drake,
he a nigga that just met Drake. He just a nigga that met Drake and was riding.
Drake paid for his lawyers. He gotta fuck with him, I think, right? No.
Hold on, man. Has Drake mentioned the nigga since he been home? Like a post, anything?
I ain't seen.
No, know that.
Hey, Wack, let me say something.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Has Drake mentioned him post like the comment under his shit? Has he been on? Because if not, even if he did pay for his lawyer, that he just might have been looking out for the family or whoever. But if he came home and the nigga ain't publicly did that, he don't fuck with him like that, bro.
Exactly.
Let's just be real.
Hey, let me just say one thing, Wack. Bro, it's niggas out here. It's niggas out here that got money, right? They don't gotta know a nigga. Niggas that go and just look out for you and put money, pay your lawyer fees and all that just to be real niggas. They don't mean they really fuck with you. Niggas that do that type of thing don't even pull up on a nigga and hang with a nigga after they did shit like that. Niggas do this shit like his pitches be different.
God damn.
Hey, Wack, you feel me?
Where we come from, you can go do some shit like that and be fighting a body, and it'll be a nigga you least expect to come put some money on a lawyer for you or bail you out of jail. Because the niggas you hang with every day ain't gonna do it.
You got been my whole thing is like at the end of the day, is no way the politics that was behind that situation to keep that situation where it was. No violent, no bullshit, no peace, no nothing. We not finna let no little ass nigga. This nigga ain't got a mustache come out here and he way up there where he at and kick no shit off. We fuck with Drake. We ain't got no issue with Drake. This nigga trying to he popping it like, is you trying to line Drake up? If Drake look out for you, why you doing this shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna let it be known. Like, I'll fuck with Drake. Drake is my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, end of the day, bro, dude need to kick back.
Bro, we all not like that. We all fucked with Drake. Drake was sitting in the big homie OVO shoes. Come on, bro. G-Weed, free G-Weed. He was sending G-Weed OVO shoes in the mail. Drake know what's up with the city.
Man, so at the end of the day, bro, like, dude need to really sit out. How old is this dude? How old is this nigga, man?
Let me Google it. How old is Top 5?
He act like he like 15, so what, he like 23 or something? 24, baby?
Hey, ask Drake. Ask Drake, have he ever sent G-Weed some shoes?
Yo, J3, you already said that.
Yeah. Hey, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You think it's not
Hold on. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on. I'll reveal my hand as well, right? So like, when I called Wack earlier, of course, Drake. Like, I don't know what Drake and Wack's relationship is, but clearly he's cool enough with he's cool enough with Wack, because I asked him earlier. I said, I just want to know, because this is a big story today. Everyone's saying you sent a cease and desist. My guy Wack said it. He could have easily said, man, Wack's a liar. He's like, man, if Wack heard it from someone that I did do that, or if Wack got it from someone, anybody could put it up. He could put it up on your stream. I did not send no cease and desist. Wack came on here and said, hey, listen, we're doing the news. We read the headline. We didn't stand on, we have the cease and desist. All right, bet. So basically, even Drake, clearly Drake has an understanding with Wack, because he could have violated at that point. Like, man, because trust me, I've asked him about certain people saying shit, and he said, man, that nigga's a liar, man. Like, that nigga's never said nothing true. Man, that nigga's a bitch.
That shit on the
you know what I mean?
Morning show, bro. We run all kind of shit for down there 6 out 5 a.m. to motherfucking 11 a.m. and then 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. is 100 ENT late night show. Pull up, you want to get the content here, what's going on, if you missed it, any trial, anything going on, we wanted it.
And by the way, Wack, I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to a video today. What you did to that nigga Hocus, was it Hocus Pocus? You need to
Hocus Pocus. I violated it.
You need to go to church for that. But regardless of that, I only mentioned that because
the nigga got $300,000 from his New York, moved to backwoods and left Georgia.
Yo, Wack, hold on, let's stay on topic, Wack. Hey,
in the project,
I know. Let's stay on topic. Hey, what I will say is this. Me personally, because I think the thing with top five is like, I look at him like just a street nigga who is probably realizing he has some ties to somebody, so he doing his thing. But I don't even want to ask Drake, like, yo, Drake, you co-signing? I don't ask Drake about top five. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't.
Probably out the way.
Like, so to be honest, your guess is as good as mine if he co-signs everything top five is saying. And also, if I was Drake, I probably wouldn't co-sign what no street nigga is saying all the way 100%. I'm Drake.
That's fact. That's a fact.
You know what I mean? But hey, listen, yo, J3, if J3 is still on, is there any way we could come to could we get to an amicable conclusion? Because here's the thing. I also don't like the narrative where people think that, here's the thing. Drake or Kendrick, and gladfully and hopefully nothing violent will come to them, and we're glad about that, right? This
that
is what.
Was never man, that's just rap shit, and he making it more than that.
No. I hold on.
He want to make it more.
No. So that's about them. So then it gets to everybody else that's not the two main guys. We don't want nobody else doing or anything happening to nobody that makes it look crazy on those two guys who not doing nothing. So
That's him. This is on their side. This top 5 weirdo. That ain't nobody over here tripping. None of that, bro. Our homies just saying, man, just leave Drake alone. Well, don't mention him. All that, bro. Out of love for Kendrick, we respecting that. But this dude, I'm the type of nigga, bro. I'm my own man. I'm gonna speak for myself. So if I feel like this nigga doing too much, I'm gonna say something. You feel me? And Wack will tell you that about me. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Hey, look, it ain't on our end. Dude over there, I don't know what he on. Maybe the nigga get high. I don't know, because he's doing a lot of dumb shit to even jeopardize himself. Loose Cannon on his way with a meeting with 40 them right now, because they trying to save this bozo from this shit he did on this thing with these civilians, right? He did some old bozo shit, like he don't like his freedom. This nigga's weird as fuck, right? So now he's screaming in the name of Drake, in the name of Drake. Oh, bro, chill out, little dude. So, hey, let me say something, Wack. With that being said, right, do you think, from what you know about me and my history, do you think this dude can fuck with me? Period. Oh, well, what? Top 5. Fuck with you on what? On any level? Nah, I don't respect him. I don't think he can. Exactly.
Well, no. Hey, I'm not discounting that, but I do want. I think Wack is constantly thinking about that video. He was 9, Wack. He was 9.
No, he wasn't.
Yo, Wack. Imagine if you was in a store and somebody tried to bully you at 9. Come on now. Come on.
Age out here. Age was 15. He had to been about 18 in that video, bro. 19 for sure. Let's do the math. Age don't matter. How old is he right now?
I don't know.
I'm giving him 19. How old is he? He was 19 at least. He got to be 20 something at least. He don't supposed to be no more than 3-4 years. Hey, there's like another thing, right? If a nigga out here tell when he's 10 years old, he's still a rat, right? If he's 30 years old, he's still a rat, right? That's a fact. So it don't matter what happened when he was 9, 10, 15. But he don't lie to you. That's actually to spit it there.
Oh, no. He's 26. He's 26 right now, supposedly. He's 26.
So he had to be at least 20 years old in that video.
You think so?
And I'm giving him grace. How video out? You find out every day. A video made no.
Wack, I thought y'all was running up. I swear, this morning.
I'm giving him 3-4 years. How old is the video? No, that's what y'all that much. It can't be no more than 3-4 years ago. How much time did he just do fight the case?
He did 3 years fighting the case.
Okay, so he went when he was 23. Okay, that nigga had to be at least 20. Ain't no nigga mushing no nigga no face, and you telling me it's okay at 20 years old.
Wack, you never got mushed at 20? Keep it a beat.
Hell no. Man, hell no. And I'd already been in the penitentiary 5 years. Even if a nigga mushed me in the face when I was younger, I'm going to feel the way to this day. Act your life, how you grew up, that's different. This nigga you talking about, he's the boogeyman. Nigga, he pushing the nigga 20. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Lose, what up?
If a nigga smush a nigga at 12 years old, I'm going to come back and shoot a nigga in the face.
Did you heard what I said? We don't forget shit like that. That's how you get sick with a nigga.
It ain't going to be no...
Yo. Hey, by the way, I just want to say, Lose. Other than watching, I watch Wack every day on Clubhouse. I wait for your one video a day every day, nigga. Nigga, I see you do an impression the other day I think you dressed up as Brick Baby, Spider, Loke, and a few niggas. I couldn't stop laughing, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, no. Because these niggas be telling us don't run content. So we start running content on these buster ass niggas every day.
Oh man. Hold on. Yo, Wack, you gotta help me with this, cause you know what they're trying to say, right? They're trying to say I'm starting issues, not squashing them. I want to squash them. How could I get this?
What you mean?
I want to squash. I want to squash top 5 and J3. No, top 5 and J3. I want to squash.
I mean, like, dude, you don't need nobody. You know? Stop whooping and make it seem like it's a rap beat. You wasn't even on the streets for it. Let's go. Ain't he supposed to be a rapper? Is he a rapper?
He said it was a 20 verse 1. He said it was a 20 verse 1. Now it's 2 of them now.
Hey, J3, but the crazy part about it is I'm like 5 minutes away from squashing this shit with the nigga. The nigga is so damn goofy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wack. I'm gonna say this, lose. Ain't no Wack ain't finna let no nigga come out and say he a bitch ass nigga and then it's squash. Just that ain't gonna happen. He gotta make a public apology. He gotta make a public apology to Wack. He's a rapper. Just the community. Period.
Yo, Academic, he has a Spotify page. He's a rapper.
Hey, by the way,
why don't he go to the studio?
Hey, by the way, Wack, while we're on the phone, I'm me and Drake, like, we're not talking about this, but like we were talking about some other shit. Anyway, Drake just said this, and I feel like I can say it because I usually don't say everything you tell me. But me and him are talking about, because we've been talking for a long time. He hasn't been on a vacation in a long time. He said, I'm enjoying my vacation. So I told him, I said, hey, I'm going on vacation soon.
That's what Luz Cannon said. Luz Cannon just told you he said that word.
Luz, how you know you're on vacation?
Listen, I know.
He's on his way over there and sit down with 40 right now.
Come on, we about to put a play together right now. Just the squad.
40 just trying to protect this bozo.
Oh. Man, oh man.
All right. Didn't I tell you that before I got loose on the phone?
All right. No. Y'all right. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, you need to sit down, bro. Like, I don't know. But listen, we got me and Luce just did a deal with Dash TV.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Go check out Tronics Network.
Hey,
Girls Club is going crazy.
Hold on.
I want to be made her debut on that motherfucker.
Wait. Hold on. Wack, I'm gonna let you promote everything you need. But I just gotta say this: if the next Adam and Wack show isn't you, Adam, J3, bro, and I ain't gonna lie, you gotta bring Luz Cannon on more, yo. That nigga's too funny. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, Adam got J3 this week in like 2 days. Like,
really?
Yep. I got an interview with No Jumper on the 2nd.
Okay, I can't wait to see it.
J3 already gonna be up there on the 2nd, right?
Yeah, so me and Wack do Thursday.
Yeah,
Wack,
so
we
yeah,
do Thursday.
We can do Thursday.
Hey, Wack can tell you. I hit him up and said, "Hey, Wack, when this nigga going to No Jumper? Let me know so I could be there."
I don't know nothing about this dude.
Who, top 5?
I said, didn't I hit you up and ask you that?
Oh yeah, the top. Yeah, dude just need to chill out, bro. Shout out Mercules, bro. That's a good representation of Canada right there, Mercules, bro.
Oh,
man.
That
nigga do his thing, make it lose.
Hey, it's other people hitting me from Toronto, like, bro, he ain't this, he ain't that, bro. Lock in with us. Woo, man. Like, other niggas from Canada hitting me, trying to show love and reach out and fuck with us.
It's like a divisive thing when it comes to top 5 in Toronto. Some people tell me he's a King Von of Toronto, and some people tell me he just do content. I don't know, man.
I don't know what he. I know the nigga ain't got no hair on his face, and his top teeth is crooked.
Hey,
and
the nigga look like a female.
Like crazy. What he look like. He just ain't got no hair on his face.
Hey, before we wrap this up, and I'm gonna throw it to Wack that he can promote everything you want. Yo, as I said, Luz, you're too motherfucking funny. I need to see more content from you because I'm gonna be honest with you. I watch you a lot. and I think you're hilarious. Okay. To keep it real, it was the first time I met you, and really, Wack is the one who made me interview you, and I realized I didn't know it at the time, because I was like, man, I thought Wack was going to be here. We did a legendary interview, so I'm glad you came and do my platform. And anytime you're out here again,
because I wanted, thank you. I wanted you to get to know Luce. You know, whenever I come on the show, I'm going to be me. So, but with Luce, it's enough character and personality there. You to get to know him, and then we was promoting Baddie and the Beast, which is on Urban Flicks and on all black Luce or all black.
Yeah, it's on all as well. In the black.
In the black. So we already started shoot season 2 now.
Hey, by the way,
and I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I only say that.
I appreciate y'all for having me too, man.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I only say that to give Luce the credit, but also J3. So when I first saw you, J3, I saw like some tweets, and I didn't know, like, again, because I don't know everybody who's everybody. Like, a lot of people, when it comes to the characters and the guys who really be them guys, I find out through Wack a lot. When I seen your name, I was like, who is this? I didn't know who you were. Clearly, I got familiarized with you. So I'm actually glad you're even on here, because I seen the tweets, I seen everything.
I appreciate it, bro. I'm the same one performed at the Pop-Out concert.
Hold on, J3 been rapping. He got his solo career. He also part of a group called Whoops. There's all homies capped on the park. Black Peace Stone, West Side Power Rooms. I hope I ain't missing nobody. They call it the Whoops. The homie from Canada.
Meet the Whoops.
Part of the group.
Meet the Whoops.
Yeah, Meet the Whoops. You know what I mean? So the homie from Canada is in the motherfucking group. Jay Worthy. But he's from West Side Power Rooms. So, you know, he got his solo career going on. And he part of the group called Meet the Whoops. You know, the homies is doing out there bopping. So, you know, the homie reached out to me. So whatever I could do, I could do. Also, if y'all attending any of the Nick Cannon Wild 'N Out shows, go cop that On the Fingers merch. It been selling out the first 30 minutes. The homie Lil John, he's from Fruitown Power Room. I got him a booth in there. On the Fingers merch, go cop it. Next city is Houston, I believe this week. We sold out in Arizona 1,000 shirts. Sold out in motherfucking Vegas 1,500 shirts. So make sure you get to Houston to get that shit this week. We got
and salute to Playboy Cardi too. Salute to Playboy Cardi. That's a real homie.
Me and Luce Cannon just signed a deal with Dash Network, Dash Unlocked. We're bringing a bunch of shows. We got a show called The Creek. We're bringing a bunch of shows over there. And we got the Tronics Network, the Girls Club. Those of y'all part of the community. They got 12 transgenders in the house. Squabbling R&B made her debut today. Go check it out. Episode 9. 9 of them up. Tronics Network.
Hey, by the way,
we hustling out here, man.
Hey, by the way, salute to
looking academics.
No, of course. It's a salute to J3. I can't wait for interview on No Jumper, and salute to Luce. You're hilarious. Yo, Wack, I got one more request. Please.
What up?
Yo, I listened to it this morning. Please, like, for me, could you give this guy, what's his name again? Hocus? You gotta give him a pass, bro.
Hocus,
the way you disrespected him today, man, I felt so bad for him. I almost text you like, Wack, come on, man.
He from Castle Hill. That's the dude I went to this project to the picture with the incredible night on the Castle Hill side. He's a weirdo. He got his mom, his handicapped brother, and his son stuck in the project while he took the $300,000 for false imprisonment from NYPD and moved down there to backwoods Georgia. It's a fact.
Oh my God. Anyway, yo, thank all three of y'all for showing up. Thank all three of y'all for showing up. Hey, by the way, I'm
we actually shout out to our man Mafia Doc, Ray J over there, fucking Tronics and Luce Cannon, Wack and Luce Cannon, teaming up with Dash Unlocked. We bringing some crazy ass, way out ass show. I got one called The Book of Tim coming. You know what that is?
A what?
The Book of Tim. You know what that is?
Nah, what's that?
10-part series. Little Tim. We filmed, giving all the description of everything that happened leading up to it and after the fact. The 6ix9ine footage is even in there when he flew in there and went in the studio. The Book of Tim coming to Dash Network, Dash Unlocked. I'm coming. I'm bringing the motherfucking content. That's a fact. Not in the Beat Season 2, BEP, so our main man Damien, we put that shit together for us. They're giving us a big bag up front. We out here hustling. Free Blueface, free Blueface, free Blueface.
All right, and I end this by saying, anything whack behind, I'm with, man. I see whack on whack is shit. My man was jogging the last word. Whack is like, nah, it's me. Those were his people on the other side. All right, anyway. All right, cool. I know. Some of y'all was like, damn, Ak, an hour convo. Chill. We only 3 hours in. Y'all know we ain't finna get off no damn stream at no 1 o'clock. The fuck? We got mad shit to talk about. Okay, cool. I talked to Drake a little bit. Me and Drake talked. No, actually, we're being mad friendly with each other this time. He answered whatever. I literally told him, I said, bro, I know you've realized I don't ask you shit no more. Because, like, everything I tell you, Drake tell me, y'all be like, oh, Drake is lying to him. He's feeding him up stories. Like, bro, Drake, and I don't want to speak for that bum-ass thing because I don't even like the nigga. Like, Mealy Moore, like, Drake doesn't hit none of us up to be like, could you tell people this? We just know he's not, like, he's the biggest artist. We're media personalities. We have access to him. If y'all say, hey, does Drake have 5 fingers? Or no, does he have 6 fingers on his left hand? Like, we might just ask him, you got 6 fingers on your left hand, man, nigga? And he might just tell us rather than tweeting it. So now we say, be like, yo, why Drake talking about him having 5 fingers? Like, bro, that's what it is. I told y'all that about the whole thing where he commented about the him turning down the Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure, bro, he didn't tell Maul, yo, go tell the world that I turned down the Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure Maul probably has access to him that says, yo, bro, what do you think about the Super Bowl thing? They're probably getting a conversation. Drake probably be like, man, I don't give 2 fucks, nigga. Like, nigga, they offering me this shit a couple times. I'll turn it down. Maul is going to mention it on the show. That's content, right? Like, he knows Drake ain't going to be mad about it. But then it's weird because now all of y'all be like, oh, Drake is planting it. No, that's not what it is. So that's why I stopped asking about it. And by the way, the convo me and him just had it. He was just like, yo, bro. He was just like, yo, Ak, no, please ask me. You could ask me, like, whatever you want. Because I told him, I said, Drake, I don't want to ask you shit no more, bro. Because I even me asking him the earlier thing about what I asked him that he clarified? What did I ask him earlier? Oh, the cease and desist? Bro, I even told him, I'm like, yo, dog. Bro, I don't want to ask you shit, bro. Anyway. The reality is, I understand how media goes, and I understand when people want to feel like someone's lying or hated. I know how it goes, so it is what it is. Okay. Cool. So we got Drake's. Oh, the last thing I'll say, he says, he confirmed to me he's taking a vacation. I want to give you just a personal, insight from my communication with him. Drake was exhausted. And I know y'all gonna be like, oh my God, I'm sucking dick. Y'all always gonna say that. This is why I hate even talking about this shit. Right? Because some of y'all, anyone who's gonna criticize this should know I get views. I don't need to talk about Drake to get views. That's a fact. But I do have a source that happens to be the biggest rapper. So I'm telling this mostly for people who would be like me. I'm a Drake fan. I would like to know how he thinks. What's going on with him, because he doesn't talk to the media, which I think he should do. Drake was exhausted from the fucking end of the tour. Like, nigga was talking about, yo, he's finally gonna take a break. Beef shit started, like that, whatever, come out. He's playing it by ear. The nigga locks in, starts making music to the end of whatever you might think is the battle. After that, yo, this is him just exhausted. But what I mean exhausted is that he was about to go on vacation. But then he's like, nah, hell nah, nigga. Yo, a nigga coming at me like, hold on, nigga, I got some more shit. Hold up. Bet. Cool. That happens. Does he get to go on vacation afterwards? No, he's cognizant that people talking shit, other people switching up. He's watching a lot of shit move around. He goes back and lock into the studio. Like, I've had this conversation with him where I'm like, you know, this is just one of the, like, but there's a point, like, nigga was just sitting in his house, just like fucking recording, when he should have clearly, like, he did 150 days in tour, dropped 3 albums in the last year. Niggas, like, come on, like, you get a burnout. And the nigga was just like, he just wanted to keep creating music to, like, he's a prideful guy. And I mean, you know, for me, I say that with pride because I don't care. You see, you got these little weirdos, whether it's Kendrick fans or whoever. Nigga, I don't care even if you think the nigga lost the battle. You know what I always say about the nigga? The nigga is always down to squabble. Feel me? I remember him verbatim telling me, like, yo, he told me about that with the Pusha T thing and with this. He's like, yo, most of these guys I really don't give 2 fucks about, but like I won't ever have my fans thinking I'm a punk. Like another nigga could just out-rap me because I think I rap the best. I rap better than any of these niggas. If they want to rap, let's rap. It don't matter if I'm here and they're there, within reason, obviously, because come on, like, you know, he's not going to just whatever. But it's just like, I'm not ducking any of the battles I should take, essentially. And for me, I do respect it. I ain't going to lie to you. You know what I mean? If you're a Drake fan and you don't respect it, that's on you. But I respect it. I respect it where the nigga had the opportunity to go on vacation and cognizantly he said, bro, I remember those 2 weeks and, you know, I see all these niggas like doing like documentaries and shit like that. Like, yeah, I don't got it. Drake was about to go on vacation and I remember me and him talking and he's saying, this is when, before he drops Push Up and he's like, yo, Ak, I'm cooking up. Yo, I'm hearing the nigga got a song. Tell that nigga to drop. You could let niggas know, all right, cool. If Kendrick drops, I'm dropping. Cause I'm tired of the nigga baiting the shit for years and years. Like, nigga, I'm for going on vacation. What's up? Let's do it. So for me, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, whatever y'all niggas say, I respected the fuck out of that. I'm sorry. I don't care if y'all niggas say the nigga lost, whatever. That nigga could have literally just said, you're a bum. You haven't had a hit in 5 years and ignore the nigga. But the nigga just didn't want to look like a bitch in front of his fans. I like that. I'm sorry. And I'm a fan. Cool. Anyway, we're done with the Drake and Kendrick shit. And we're done with Whack. And we're done with top. Oh, actually, no. I'll play the top 5 video. This is the top 5 Whack 100 video that, let me see if I can play. That Whack was like, you know. So first.
It's all on them first.
So this is top 5 on the phone with Whack first.
So call him and let's finish this. Okay.
He's a civilian. You know.
No, he's not.
He is.
Gumo. He said Gumo.
You saying he a gangster? You calling 6ix9ine a gangster?
Whack, just because you have multiple.
Let me ask you something, bro. Why was he the one looking at 47 years as the kingpin? Who told on him?
Let me ask you a question.
All of them.
Is that your friend?
That's my partner. That's my friend.
So you're working with a DA?
No. Me and 6ix9ine are friends. It's my friend.
So call him right now if you're friends.
What you mean, bro? He already got the video whooping your ass, bro. Keep playing, I'm gonna put it out.
That's what it's good.
I'm so confused.
Keep playing, I'm gonna put it out, bro.
Yeah, why you make that up?
Who?
6ix9ine beat me up?
He whooped your ass, bro. You know what happened.
6ix9ine? You're smoking drugs.
Hey, bro, put some respect on Daddy's name.
Yeah, he really smoking crack. This is a real thing.
Listen, you look like a glazed donut, Whack 100.
I'll f with this dude. I like this dude.
Yo, Whack.
I'll f with you. What up, bro?
Listen, I'm gonna bring my homie, a special guest tomorrow on that. Are you bringing Skittles? I want to ask that goofy.
His name is 6ix9ine. Say it.
96.
Say it. Say his name right.
All right, the glazed donut. Just because you knocked out those 3.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm glad he out. I'm glad you home and enjoying yourself.
I will give you a fair one. I will give you a fair one, Wack, and I wouldn't even take it personal.
Damn, I like that idea.
And just throw you in the bro, you too clean looking, bro.
Too Canadian.
So hold on. Hold on. You look nice. You like. Just so I get my DMs ready. Adam's gonna be there tomorrow. Listen to me. You are gonna be there tomorrow. Boondog's gonna be there. You know what lines up with you? Diddy's baby oil, bro. If you was standing on the side of all them baby oils, you would be the proper representative like this. Look. Bro, I'm telling you. Bro, you're a nice kid, bro. You just got caught up with somebody else's murders that you didn't do. Stop taking claim for some shit you didn't do. Bro, you trying to get a fucking rep off some shit you didn't do. Put some respect on 6ix9ine's name. He's bigger than you. 6ix9ine is bigger than you, bro. No, he's not. He's broke. No, he's bigger than you, bro. I'm richer than him. No, bro. Listen, Drake gave you a little doggy bag, and now you're beating your chest. Yeah. No, Bunda gave me 200K on my first Bro, listen what I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. You're very nice looking. What do you call those people that can look like androgynous or some shit? You look like, you're a nice guy, bro.
Non-binary.
Holy. You're a nice guy. Is this you,
No. Shit, that's you getting beat up by 4 extras. We already debunked that one, unfortunately.
You watch the whole thing, guys.
All right, we're going to do this pod. I'm going to holler at you after.
Okay. Now, after that, you had top 5 who went on live and did this.
Toronto.
Real f***ing member. They thought I wasn't coming home. You're a bundog. They thought I wasn't coming home, nigga.
They thought you were what?
They thought I was done.
They thought you were what?
Where's my nigga? Hold on. Where's my dog? Hold on. We're gonna add a real nigga.
Okay.
You guys thought I wasn't coming home. But question me, bitch ass niggas. You're bundog.
Wow.
Are they moving like we're not on every f***ing city, everywhere we f***ing go, nigga? Come on, my nigga. You walk 100, you a bitch ass nigga, my nigga.
Where's that fucking
Where's that fat fucking rat?
fat?
Where's Walk 100?
Glazed donut.
That glazed donut. You niggas can't come to Toronto. Well, with Drake, my nigga.
There's that Timbit.
Come on.
Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna squash this beef. Don't y'all worry. For anybody who's, I seen y'all doing y'all little think pieces. Yo, act. Don't instigate. This is not the war in Chirac. Come on, there's no instigation here. Yo, when I was dealing with the war in Chirac, that was like a different thing. I'm gonna get these guys. They're gonna be like, fine. You get me? Listen, here's the thing. There's gonna be zero violence. It's gonna be some wars back and forth, but we're gonna squash this. Don't you worry.
Okay. You guys thought I wasn't coming home. But question me, bitch ass niggas. You're bundog.
Wow.
Are they moving like we're not on every f***ing city, everywhere we f***ing go, nigga? Come on, my nigga. You walk 100, you a bitch ass nigga, my nigga.
Where's that fucking
Where's that fat fucking rat?
fat?
Where's Walk 100?
Glazed donut.
That glazed donut. You niggas can't come to Toronto. Well, with Drake, my nigga.
There's that Timbit.
Come on. You bitch ass niggas. 100 shots, my nigga. We run Toronto, my nigga. I beat a body, nigga. So don't get body, nigga. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. Bitch ass niggas. Come on. Shout out to my fucking bro for this new watch. I don't want to say that rapper's name. New gift, nigga. Chrome Hearts, 1 of 1, nigga. Y'all want to see my 1 burner? Yeah, come here, 1 burner.
Come here.
Oh, that's a vice card. Well, it's a Jamaican term, but 1 burner. A 1 burner.
1 of 1, nigga. Y'all want to see my 1 burner? Yeah, come here, 1 burner.
Come here.
Come here, 1 burner.
That means it's shorty.
My 1 burner. 1 burner.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. You know girls love killers, right? They saying that top 5 is the King Von of Toronto. So you see what type of girls that like that. You feel me? Like these girls just love killers, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
1 burner. Show your watch, man. 1 burner. And they said we should stop this in the dead. Fuck Sluggy. clutch.
Wait, what? Hold on now.
Fuck your block, nigga.
Wait, hold on.
We're not even naming your blocks. You guys left me in a fucking cell for 3 years. What the fuck you thought was gonna happen? I went crazy. Cam H crazy. So let me tell you rap niggas one thing. Please.
Nah, he got Tourette's. That's why he do like his fingers move like sporadically.
Happen. I went crazy. Cam H crazy.
That's spasms.
So let me tell you rap niggas one thing. Please do not fucking come to Toronto. Yo, Boondog, I want it all. So let me tell you why I want Kendrick Lamar. And why I'm looking for Kendrick Lamar. The nigga dissed my nigga Drake when I was in jail, my nigga.
Oh, man.
He made a whole...
So if you weren't in jail, then you couldn't diss?
No, Not Like Us would not come out if I was on road. You guys think Not Like Us would drop if I was on road? I'm a real bad boy in every country. LA, Toronto.
Oh, late nights with who?
Late nights with Lil Me.
With your one burner?
With my one burner.
What you doing?
But it's been a late night thing with her.
It's been a late night
thing? Like, yo, bro. Yo,
Ray J thing?
let me ask you a question. Come here, baby. Stand up.
Oh, man.
Stand up. Come here. Come here. Let me ask you something, babe. Can I handle you?
I don't know. Can you?
Stop playing games. You know I can handle you.
It's not a PR stunt like
It's not a PR stunt like Ruby Rose and Drewski. And I'm not giving this girl $1. Yo, Boondog, she's getting a cheeseburger only. We're going to McDonald's.
Are you sure? But you bought me this. Tell them.
You're doing too much, babe. You're doing too much.
Tell them.
I ain't gonna lie. These girls do love killers. So Top 5 got out and is instantly... He back shorty here. Oh, man. What y'all rate her, chat? She just like killers. Feel me? It's kind of yeah, these girls is like murderers. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay.
Sit guys. I'm home now, guys. I'm in Toronto. For all my ops, please don't pull up. Please.
Okay. So she wrote people. All right. I think we handle that. Let's go to the... Should we do YSL case or Diddy? Pause. Let's go to YSL case real quick. Yo, the YSL case, chat, if you haven't known, has erupted. YSL trial. Actually, let's go to law and crimes. Essentially, the judge, right? So the judge is supposed to be a neutral arbiter. Obviously, if you don't know, in the YSL case, the judge has been changed a few times, right? First it was damn, I'm forgetting his name, but it was changed from him to someone else, then to someone else. It's changed multiple times. But one thing we've noticed after watching the Young Dolph trial in Memphis is that, man, the prosecutors in the Young Dolph case had clearly a better handle of the case, the courtroom, the situation, better than what we're seeing in the YSL case. YSL case, you know, Woody was on the stand just talking crazy to them. Like, it feels like it's like a shit show. And essentially today it came to a helm because during the trial today, the judge herself actually got mad at the prosecutor and basically said that the prosecutor was unprepared, which, by the way, that's a huge indictment.
Yeah, maybe.
By the way, she then considered a motion for mistrial. We'll let you know what happened. Watch this.
Excuse the witness.
Yeah, Mr. Smirker, you can go ahead and step outside for us. Thank you.
Your Honor, so well, first of all, my motion is a motion for mistrial based on the actions of the prosecutor. My objection initially to the the item was that it contained hearsay. The state represented at the bench that it was not hearsay. There was no hearsay contained in it. We did not address the issue of what the state already knew, which is that there was a phone number attached to it that she was going to try to elicit testimony from this witness about who that phone number belonged to. That in and of itself is speculation, but it's certainly hearsay. The document can't authenticate itself. I believe the site for that proposition is Twiggs versus State. It's 315 Georgia Appeals 191. So this witness can't look at a document and say that it says this phone number is from Justin Cobb's Instagram or social media posting, this is who it belongs to. So that was my objection. I believe the objection was well-founded. I believe the state purposely put that up there after misrepresenting as to whether or not it contained any hearsay in it. And based on that, I would move for a mistrial.
May I respond?
You may.
By the way, this is like the 14th. Actually, it's more than that, yo. It's been, I feel like almost every significant trial date, they're asking for a mistrial. The defenses, whether it's Young Thug's attorney, Brian Steele, or other attorneys like this young man or this African-American man who just spoke.
Can somebody put the document up? I want to.
Yes.
Would you put it up?
First, the state objects to a mistrial. Second, Your Honor, what Mr. Adams indicated that he did not want on here were the comments with where's the phone number? There it is.
Yeah,
okay.
The comments generally being all of the writing on the right side of the picture.
Your Honor.
And so I said to you, is any of it hearsay? Is any of it being offered for the truth? And you said, no.
Your Honor, what I was asking the witness to do is to tell what was of significance to that number and what he did in terms of finding out and corroborating information that he obtained, because he obtained phone records. I don't intend that this evidence or this exhibit will prove or show that this is Justin Cobb's phone number.
You're asking him that? And asking
No,
him
Your Honor.
to testify to that?
I'm asking him, and I understand the court, I'm asking him what handle it's next to, and Your Honor, what he did after seeing what he saw on this social media page.
You represented at the bench that none of this, that being the writing on the right side of the picture, which we're all squinting at because it's tiny on the piece of paper. And so I am relying upon you to actually be honest with the court and opposing counsel so that we can deal appropriately with the evidentiary issue. Was any of it being offered for the truth? And you said no. And then you turned around, and after it was admitted over the overruling of the hearsay objection, based on the representation that nothing was being offered for its truth, you drew the witness's attention to the phone number and tried to have the witness testify to whose phone number it was. If that is not offered for the truth, what is it?
Your Honor, it explains what.
Damn, got this white woman mad at the goddamn prosecutor.
What steps he next took. It wasn't that he sat there and.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to continue to say this. With all due respect to all my black queens, this trial is being ran by 2 black women. And out of Fulton County, number one, the DA is a black woman. That's the district attorney, which is Fonnie Willis. These are ADAs, which are assistant district attorneys. These are 2 black women. And I'm going to be honest with you, they're horrible. They're bad. They're trash. Maybe they're just on the case to get Thug off, or maybe they're just on here because, we're in a recession. But this guy here, I think if this nigga stayed on the case, Young Thug is doing 20 to life. Ah, man. You know who what's that guy? Like, he was a guy who was like, yo, he's the dark figure. Like, the first DA, King Slime Court. Yeah, this guy. This thing is the truth. Chat, the reason why we're going through all this nigga right here is the fucking truth. He's the one who made sure Thug never got bail. He's the one who started off the case. Here's what happened. They sent him, he got a promotion to Gwinnett County. So this is Fulton County. They sent this nigga to Gwinnett County. So he took a promotion mid-trial. So he stopped being on this trial. They gave it to 2 black women. And it's been nothing more than a Zeus episode since then. When this nigga had the case.
That you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of. He's the one that's King Slime. He's pulling the shots. He is the most dangerous of the 28, Judge. And I implore you not to grant him a bond. He is dangerous. The setup they've given to you is actually going to be less controlled, not more. If he gets a burner, Judge, and the court may know this, a lot of the communications that you see the shadow in the back of the room. He's the one directing traffic of the room. He's the one directing traffic. He is the one they're all afraid of.
That's the nigga. So anyway, after this person got out, they got Miss Love and Miss Hilton. They're trash. I ain't gonna lie to you. They're garbage. So essentially, you got 2 black women who are the prosecutors. They're trash.
Drew the witness's attention to the phone number and tried to have the witness testify to whose phone number it was. If that is not offered for the truth, what is it?
Your Honor, it explains what steps he next took. It wasn't that he sat there and took this phone number and said, okay, this is Justin Cobb's phone number. He went and sought records based on what he saw on this social media post. So it's not, this post can't prove anything, but I do expect that the witness will testify based on what he saw, regardless, because it's a legitimate.
Why can't you just, at the bench, when you know that the reason you're offering it is for the phone number, and then to ask the witness other questions about what he did based on that phone number and seeing that phone number, say to everybody so that we know what we're dealing with, you know, it's this phone number, and then I'm going to ask him XYZ about the phone number, and then we'll know what we're dealing with.
Because my understanding that what was being objected to was not the phone number, was the comments that was the words, Your Honor. And again, this piece of evidence does not prove anything, as anybody would be able to say. But when he saw this on Justin Cobb's page, or
man, shorty here, bro, in over her head. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, Fonnie Willis. So Fonnie Willis is going to get reelected. I don't know if she's going to get ousted via some of the other sanctions or whatever. She got to get rid of these 2 DAs. Mrs. Love and Mrs. Hilton are incredibly terrible. They should be writing up, maybe plans for a defense, or they cannot be in court. They're terrible. Like, terrible. And this is with all due respect. Whether you think this case had merit from the get-go or not, they have made this shit look so horrible that even if you hated Thug, you got to be like, well, why is he still incarcerated? They're bad.
a picture of Justin Cobb next to what he believed to be Justin Cobb's handle. He sought additional information. The entire cross.
Remember one of the comments?
I'm sorry, what, Your Honor?
I mean, that is included within what you're now calling comments, all of them just being.
And I asked at the bench what comments they were asserting was hearsay, Your Honor. I literally asked that.
I asked at the bench, is any of this being offered for its truth?
And Your Honor, it's being offered to explain DDA Sprinkle's actions that he took next. Your Honor, these records have been collected as part of what he did in this investigation. He was asked on cross-examination, did he take particular steps?
Yo, chat, let me tell you, the inherent problem with the YSL trial is that these overzealous DAs gave assurance to these people who could be their witnesses. When you charge a RICO, you need snitches. You don't need snitches that is showing up to play. YSL Woody played it in your face. It's no way he should be free doing 20v1s. If you really had your shit down packed, that nigga would be doing the next 4 years in jail for fucking with you. But instead he played it in your face talking about, I don't recall. Then he gets on a goddamn Adam 22 no jumper interview and he remember a lot of shit. So you know what happens? As a prosecutor, you were unprepared. You gave out deals that you shouldn't have gave out because you were so desperate to get this goddamn conviction. You gave it out without caveat because they all start, even Woody had an attorney, and the attorney made sure he had an immunity before it was understood that he was going to show up in court and say A, B, C, or D to make sure you don't look stupid. Instead, you had to play these games with the guy who was claiming he's lying on the stand now, or he was lying in an interrogation room then, and you look stupid. So these deals y'all gave out because y'all was so thirsty, it came back to bite y'all.
To corroborate what was given to him in certain interviews. That was the preceding question before I asked him about this particular post. So the state intended and intends to introduce the records that DDA Sprinkle produced or obtained after seeing this post. This post can't suffice to prove that that is Justin Cobb's number. This post only explains why DDA Sprinkle got the number and why it was significant to him in this investigation, where his steps and actions are being questioned.
But you know, Judge, we don't get there. I hear what the state's saying, and it's disingenuous because we don't get to the second step that they're talking about, what records he procured and why he did what he did, unless we go through the hearsay statement that's contained in the portion that I objected to. And the court is accurate. I was there and I asked for everything that was on the right side, all of the verbiage to be, I said that was hearsay. The state said it was not. It clearly is, because to ask him that specific question, I mean, listen, none of us are obtuse here. It is what it is. I think that the state was disingenuous about it. The state's being very slippery in regards to their response to the court's questions. I think it's willful, and I think a mistrial is appropriate. And I'm asking.
I can't figure out what it is. If it's disingenuous, if it is that, I don't want to malign the prosecutor standing in front of me right now, so I'm not going to say the possible things that it could be, but it is baffling to me that somebody with the number of years of experience that you have, time after time after time, continues to seemingly purposefully hide the ball to the extent you possibly can for as long as you possibly can. And I really don't want to believe that it is purposeful. But honestly, after a certain number of times, you start to wonder how it could be anything but that, unless it is just that you are so unorganized that you are throwing this case together as you try it. And I am sorry to say that.
How fucking bad as a prosecutor you have to be. By the way, here's my theory on this whole thing, right? And y'all could cut, print, start right here. Make sure you clip this. This is what I particularly think. You see the first judge, you're in Glanville. I believe he knew this from the get-go after that first prosecutor I showed got off the case. These prosecutors are inept. They don't know how to do their jobs correctly. So you know what happened? Because I know that a judge is supposed to be a neutral arbiter. And they should be, operating as if, they're neutral to the facts and the situations and whatever being presented by the prosecutor and the defense. But come on, man. You're in Glanville, have served in Fulton County for a while. Yo, here's the truth about it. I don't care if y'all Thug fans or not. That YSL shit was getting niggas killed. That's a fact. Young Thug, all that shit, it's just music. That's a lie. Them niggas was getting niggas killed. Facts. Okay? Everybody knew they was getting killed. But they couldn't prove it. Fonnie Willis finally took some stake in it and charged them. Except the prosecutors in the case couldn't do the job. Let me tell you, I know a judge is supposed to be a neutral arbiter. You think this judge hasn't sat there? By the way, there was mad conflicts that came up before. You think that judge hasn't sat there and watched mad YSL niggas shoot niggas or get caught with a gun but get off? If you think a judge that operates in a county when you eventually get hit with a RICO because your gang is doing so much crime, they don't have some type of... Urine Glanville was trying to help the prosecutor. That's why he got kicked off the case, in my opinion. He realized they were inept. So when Woody at first is on the stand playing fucking games because they're too stupid and they gave him a wild immunity deal, when they go back to the chambers, Glanville himself says, all right, the prosecutors are stupid. I have to scare him to testify and tell what they need to do to convict Doug. So he starts to talk. He starts to say shit. All of the rulings, he starts to side with the prosecutors because the prosecutors are too stupid to do their job by themselves. Now, obvious it becomes you're biased. But I believe that Miss Love and Miss Hilton are unprepared. They should not be district attorneys or ADAs, which means assistant district attorneys. They should be reprimanded and put back. They're damn near paralegals. They don't have the skill, the prerequisites. They don't even have the ability to prepare, which this should have been prepared for a long time. You're on day 140th of a trial and you're still winging it. Why don't you show up to Fonnie Willis and say, hey, I resign, ma'am. I don't think we have a case here. I think we should drop this. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. Go look at the Alec Baldwin case. When one of the DAs realized that there was exculpatory evidence that was going to be a Brady violation that they did not turn over to the goddamn defense, they said, rather than get embarrassed, y'all look crazy in this district or this county, I quit. These two people, Miss Love and Miss Hilton, are really embarrassing. Now, here's the sad part about it, because I said it on Vlad. The thing with a RICO case, they give a preponderance of evidence that if their job is not to prove that he killed Nut. Their job is not to prove he had a weapon. Their job is to prove that he was part of what's called a criminal organization. That's what the racketeering statute says. I've always tell you, racketeering or a criminal street gang act, kind of almost the same. Ones usually state criminal street gang act versus racketeering. You usually only see it on the federal level, even though there's state racketeering acts, obviously. When you look at everything with that, you get to realize that even if what he did, even if these people are unprepared, by the time they've got to 300 days and there's now a jury deliberating, it's very hard for him to be found not guilty. So in my opinion, I do believe Thug was going to be found guilty no matter what. Even if incompetence is trying to convict him, he's going to get found guilty. But the first appeal is going to throw the whole thing out. And then they're going to have to figure out if they want to indict him again. Or not indict him again. Try him again, which they won't. So, in my opinion, he gets convicted. An appeal is filed within the first 20, 60, or 90 days. It goes through a whole appellate hearing, takes 6 months. And they say they're going to overturn the conviction and throw it out, which means you need to do the whole process again. And I don't think Fonnie Willis will do it again. Incredibly sad, if you ask me. I'll finish playing this.
of times, you start to wonder how it could be anything but that, unless it is just that you are so unorganized that you are throwing this case together as you try it. And I am sorry to say that, but this case is being made much more difficult for everybody because of the haphazard way in which it is being presented. I'm going to take a recess for a few minutes. I'll have a ruling when I get back.
There we go. There was some more.
So could you share with us all of the whatever parts you think actually you would like to have admitted and published?
Yes.
I mean, can you do that from now on without me having to beg you to do that?
Your Honor, the court does not have to beg me for anything.
Okay, I mean, let's just have it be sort of a standard, which I thought would have been clear anyway, but is apparently not, that you make it clear to everybody what parts of what exhibits you want in evidence so that we can then, if there are...
Yo, her career is cooked. Bro, she's so trash. Her career is cooked. I think she's trying to get a ball player because I ain't gonna lie, she do be dressing good for court. You know what I mean? She do, like, she got a little nice little rear end on her. It's no way she wants to continue in law. I think she's trying to pick up a basketball player or a soccer player or like a NFL nigga.
Our evidentiary challenges to them, be able to sensibly discuss those. Is that something you can do for the court and for the opposing counsel in this case?
Absolutely.
Okay. So can you right now let us know so that while we're having our half hour, we can...
Just look at, chat, just look at the body language. As I said, I still think Thug getting found guilty. Because unless we get a mistrial, which I think they're so deep in, I think the judge realized this is a mistrial. But she doesn't want to grant the mistrial because she knows if it's a mistrial, they have to bring it again. So here's the thing. A mistrial, they have to bring it again. Because how they told the public about the case, it looks crazy to say we got nothing done and it's a mistrial, we're going to let him go free. It basically says that you guys gave up on crime, right? Now, if it's, hey, we went to trial, we tried to punish him, they got found guilty, then an appellate court overturned it, it's whatever. But they can't take a dismissible mistrial type of cause because the people of the precinct or the county, they're gonna want him to do it again.
Okay. So can you right now let us know so that while we're having our
Look at that body language. Look at that body language, chat. You could tell she don't even fuck with the judge. Look.
The opposing counsel in this case?
Look.
Absolutely.
Okay. So can you right now let us know so that...
Look. That's that attitude.
While we're having...
Look at that face. That's that attitude.
Our half hour. We can take a look at all of that?
Sure can, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the objections, as stated already, generally were hearsay, confrontation clause, and authentication. There's not going to be a confrontation clause issue. People's Twitter posts are not testimonial. But with regard to authentication and hearsay, I don't know if
he can set the foundation and he can
authenticate these.
I believe that.
Okay, maybe. All right, and then there may. Okay, so let us know. How are you gonna let us know that? Because can you email to everybody the portions, or how are we gonna?
I can give you the specific page numbers.
Okay, and everybody else has a copy?
Everybody has this. Yes. When you say everybody else has a copy, I'm not sure what the court means.
If you give page numbers, they have a copy so that they'll be able to easily find and look at what that is?
if they look at the.
Do you remember? They have a link. Do you remember which link it is?
Yeah.
Can you let us know that, or at least them know that?
I'll just yes, I can.
Resending it would be great, and then pinpointing.
And perhaps telling us where it is in the discussion.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, man. Y'all niggas can call me sexist and misogynist all you want. This is what happens when you got too many bitches in court. That's a fact. Nigga, yo, y'all ain't here the last like 2 minutes. This is catty woman shit. You could tell the judge, who's a woman, don't fuck with this other woman, and they're talking womanese that's mad catty. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. That's a fact. So to keep it real, Urine Glanville was feeling himself too much. That was the first judge. I agree. That nigga had to go. But now you put a woman judge, and I know everybody's like, oh, she's white. They're going to cook. Bro, she's mad catty with the other woman. They're talking subliminal catty woman shit. Bro, you ever seen two women being catty? This is it.
People's Twitter posts are not testimonial. But with regard to authentication and hearsay,
tell me I'm wrong. Now tell me I'm wrong.
He can set the foundation, and he can
authenticate these.
I believe that.
Okay.
These women are being catty. You have the judge and the prosecutor being catty. Yo, it's at the point where the defense attorneys are like, look at this. Look at this. They're squabbling among themselves.
Maybe. All right. And then there may, okay. So let us know. How are you going to let us know that? Because can you email to everybody the portions, or how are we going to?
I can give you the specific page numbers.
Okay. And everybody else has a copy?
Everybody has this. Yes. When you say everybody else has a copy, I'm not sure what the court means.
If you give page numbers, they have a copy so that they'll be able to easily find and look at what that is?
If they look at the.
Do you remember? They have a link. Do you remember which link it is?
Yeah.
Can you let us know that, or at least them know that?
I'll just yes, I can.
Resending it would be great, and then pinpointing.
And perhaps telling us where it is in the discovery.
No, she's going to resend it, which would be easier.
Okay.
Okay, so you will do that and be specific about what parts.
Yo, you could tell she's so tight at a judge. By the way, it appears this judge is more leaning with the prosecution. She's so upset. Urine Glanville used to get both of their backs. Used to get the prosecutors' backs. They never put the prosecutors in the ropes.
She went in. All right, Mr. Shart, you had asked in the midst kind of all of the objections that the court give an instruction about the blank box. Is that something that you still want me to do? That the box was
young Thug looking fresh as fuck.
Blank at the court's instruction.
Thug know he finna get out soon.
Because we didn't at that point have anything establishing the date, or
yes, I would very much
understand. And I'm not saying you would.
Oh my God, the judge is violating this chick. Look.
Okay, and so I'll just tell them that it was at the court's direction that the box was blank because it hadn't at the time been established what the box meant.
Your Honor.
Will that work? Yes, no?
Yes, that would be great. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, that requirement of the court was not on the defendants. They objected to that box being shown. The state had no objection. So in as much as the objection leveled by Mr. Stillwell is what the court based that on, and the state did not have an objection, and the state actually explained what it was, and Mr. Stillwell could have very well put that date in the box.
No, Mr. Stillwell could not have at that point. There was an objection to it. I will give that instruction, and I'm also going to instruct that the state may not in any way attempt to argue that Mr. Stillwell was trying to hide anything by having that box on there blank. Understand? Damn. And I'm not saying you would, but just want to make that clear. Understand?
I think, yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm telling you. Caddy, she's sunning her, but she can't really. Yo, a white woman sunning a black woman who you could tell. Whoever this chick married to at home, nigga, she probably like Christian Rock, like Ari, like Young Miami, nigga. Yeah. Talk back, all type of shit. You can't do that in court, though. You could tell she's holding her tongue. Just look, bro, you could tell she's holding her fucking tongue, gang. She's holding her tongue. That's the judge. And this white judge is checking the shit out of her.
By having that box on there blank. Understand? And I'm not saying you would, but just want to make that clear.
Look, understand. Just look at her body language. Understand? You know when somebody say understand, that's a checking term.
Do you argue that Mr. Stillwell was trying to hide anything by having that box on there blank?
Look.
Understand? And I'm not saying you would, but just want to make that clear. Understand?
Look at her. Just look at her body language. Body language rules everything.
Understand?
I think, yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
This other prosecutor right here, she looked defeated too, bro.
All right. I would also, let's see.
Yo, Fulton County, if y'all don't start hey, obviously people want to see Young Thug free, so they're not going to be that mad that these two are incompetent. But let me tell you this. If you want killers off your street, you want the niggas who doing all the crime off your street, get these two out of here. They couldn't convict a motherfucker. Like, if you ever do a mass murder, hope to God when you come in court, you see these two bozos. Because these two bozos look like they couldn't convict the devil for being a bad person. They couldn't do a motherfucking thing. They couldn't convict Shaq for being tall. They couldn't convict nobody for doing nothing. They're idiots. Just look at them.
So we're going to deal with the Twitter feed issues and the reconsideration of Zachary's things. Anything else?
The additional crime scene photos from Mr. Atkins.
I don't know if we'll get to that or not.
Okay.
When would that be coming in?
Not it.
Your Honor, those probably won't even come in until the next week or the week after
Well,
next.
they may not be
depending.
coming in at all.
Well, if they are to come in, it would be in about 2 weeks from now.
Okay, and it was so like you said, or somebody said that the CADs with regard to those had already come in. Can y'all be a little more specific about what those are going to be crime scene photos of and why, like what crime scenes and why? I know, Miss Love, you said, oh, you put them back because of witnesses that you had to add back in. Can you give me a little more specificity about that?
So at the begin, you want to know the actual
crime scenes.
Okay.
And then why did you have to add those witnesses back in?
Well, the why was when counsel for...
Was it because you were establishing who lived at places and they were gonna object unless you brought the person in?
That was half of it. The other half was that they objected to any of the
chain of custody, I remember.
Right.
Anything beyond that?
Yes. So I'm pulling up the actual incident number.
I mean, if you want to just give me an address, like the so-and-so.
God damn.
Crime scene.
But these photos, Your Honor, were not produced in discovery.
I understand.
Okay,
I'm going to get to that. I'm just trying to get a little bit of basis for what we're even talking about.
So it was 717 Cedar Avenue. I don't have the date on that in front of me.
Okay. Something was brought up just now that's important. So if you're going to go on trial, even if it's for killing 59 people, the state or even the federal government is required to give you what's called a discovery, which means whatever they're going to use to try to convict you with their evidence, their investigation, they have to turn it over to the relevant investigation. Now that doesn't not only include what they believe that makes you seem guilty, but also what makes you seem innocently, and that's what the Brady rule or law comes in. When usually people say by the time we've had Myron on here before, they say the thing with the feds, once the feds indict, they're ready to go to trial. Well, sometimes the state is like that too. You know, if you're dealing with New York, a lot of times they're ready to go too. The thing with discovery, you got to turn discovery over before you get really almost started. So it's only so much stuff you can still bring in, and if you do bring in additional stuff, you have to give ample time for the defense to prepare for it. And it appears that like they have a bunch of stuff that is just bullshit. Like, you know, they have things they want to enter, but they're not following this in the statutes of, hey, you have to alert the court that this is new information that the defense never seen before. And this is why they're looking so stupid. Like, they're really winging it. They're doing it on the fly.
Well, one was 2014, one was 2015, one was 2019, as I understand it. Which was that?
That was 2014.
Okay.
And that was based on an objection about the Nibin hits. And then there was the 807 Pryor and 193 Hendricks shooting.
Okay. Just unprepared, as I said before. Again, even if Thug gets convicted, I think he'll be quickly returned or overturned on appeal. Okay?
So, Zachary.
Apparently, this is how crazy it's been. 2 days ago, one of the witnesses was trying to flirt with the female investigator. Watch this.
I mean, having just come from the hospital, you probably understand. But she's too sick to continue today, and so we're going to have to pick up on Monday. And so what I think would be the best thing to do in the meantime is over the weekend to just put you up in a hotel room somewhere. You can, I know it's not awesome, but because there are certain members of your family who seem very determined to have you not finish testifying.
Oh man, huh?
Yeah. And I don't want there to be kind of.
If I ain't want to testify, I would sit in jail. Jail ain't letting me. I did 19 years.
So you'd rather go to jail than a hotel room?
I'm ready to go home.
I know you are. I know. But we're going to have you in a hotel room. You are welcome to have your mom or your sister there over the weekend. But I just think that it's better if it's a more controlled environment where your father is not going to be causing stress for any of y'all. Okay?
My father don't cause stress with me. He cause stress with them. He supposed to do that.
I know.
Bro, I've never seen, have you ever seen like a nigga on a stand that's in a jail outfit talk like this, bro, to the judge?
Well, I don't know that, but if he causes
leaning back, swinging, all that shit,
stress with them, then that might cause stress to you. So.
They took my phones. Can you tell them to get my phones back?
Which phones? For you to come testify?
I don't know. They took them.
Okay. Yeah.
No, the officer back there took them.
I mean.
I think when they took him in custody. They took both my cell phones.
I mean, I don't really.
They ain't turn them into property.
I don't really have a problem with him having his phones. The issue is him showing up for court. So it's fine with me if he gets his phones back. So is there anything else you wanted to let the court know?
Yeah. I don't want that lawyer no more.
You don't want that lawyer
Why you working
anymore.
for them?
All right. Well, let me say this. When you come back.
The inmates are running the asylum in Fulton County. No wonder the most popular nigga down there is a nigga who told. Yo, it's sweet in Atlanta. Yo, all y'all Atlanta niggas who been acting like Atlanta's so tough, this is y'all courts? Let a nigga play like that in New York. Nigga, you do 5 lifetimes. There's no nigga who pops up like this in a New York court. Atlanta is sweet. There's too much Batiman down there, and then there's too much rat down there. That's why, y'all courts is sweet as shit. Atlanta got the sweetest court in history. I've never seen it. We just watched Memphis court. They wasn't playing none of this shit. What the fuck?
On Monday, it may be that you want a lawyer. You don't feel like you need any kind of lawyer whatsoever. So
man, they would have told that nigga, bro, check this out, nigga. It's a public defender. Whoever they assign you is who they assign you. You could go without a lawyer. Nigga, you're not swinging your chick. Bruh, they checking the fuck out of people out there.
If things change on Monday.
I don't need no lawyer.
All right. Well, Mr. Scheib, thank you for your service.
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else?
Yo, imagine in any other court a nigga in a prison outfit laughing and smiling at his attorney and the judge smiling with the nigga. Yo, does this sound real? This is some bullshit.
Hang on. I'm asking, actually, Mr. Zachary right now. Mr. Zachary, is there...
Yo, he just fired his lawyer. Everybody's laughing. Young Thug is in. Yo, even Brian Steele is like, what the fuck is this? Look. Look at Brian Steele right here. Brian Steele right here is laughing like, ain't no fucking way.
Hang on. I'm asking.
Look,
actually,
he laughing like, yo, the judge just granted the guy who's a witness just to fire his attorney? They're mad pussy. Yo, Fulton County. Yo, it's sweet in Atlanta right now. Yo, all y'all criminals, y'all better leave these other states. Go to Atlanta. Atlanta is sweet. Kill 3 niggas, you just get out. Violate the judge. Violate the prosecutor. Defense attorneys laughing at you. What the fuck?
Actually, Mr. Zachary right now.
Bro, the nigga packing his bags.
Mr. Zachary, is there anything else that you need to...
I can go now?
No, because what's going to happen is...
Why is the judge laughing with the nigga who's in jail clothes?
Somebody probably from the DA's office is going to escort you to whichever hotel this is they end up putting...
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be... What?
Oh, right there walking out the door.
Yo, I'm done. Yo, the nigga trying to pick a bad bitch to escort him to the hotel. Atlanta is a joke. Yo, y'all Atlanta rappers who been acting like y'all niggas ain't like New York. Y'all not like Cali. Y'all definitely not like Memphis. And I know in Chicago they allow all type of crimes because they can't keep up. But this is the biggest joke I've seen. This nigga is checking the judge saying, if somebody he's in inmate clothing. They should be escorting him to the hole. He should be in prison. The judge approved him to get a hotel for the weekend. And now he's saying to the judge, could I get that bad bitch right there to escort me? Yo, are you serious? Look, look at the judge grinning. The judge is grinning. He's grinning. Bro, this is some clown shit. Look. The judge is laughing, bro. Bro, this is some he laughing, the judge laughing. Yo, chat. Let me tell you this. Fulton County, just throw the whole county away. If you want to be a criminal, go to Atlanta and shoot it up, rob them niggas, sell your fentanyl, because if these are the people you got to deal with, it look like the judge might suck your dick before sentencing you to house arrest, and she'll live with you on house arrest that you could beat her back in. It's sweet in Atlanta. Facts. If these Negroes was in Texas, they would be applying a needle to their veins right now. Death. Texas Texas don't play like this. Tennessee don't play like this. And Florida will be goddamn, they don't play like this. Georgia is sweet. You heard the term Georgia peach? Nigga, it might be Georgia's Kool-Aid. How is the inmates clowning with the judge to the point the nigga say, could her with the big titties and the fat ass escort me to the hotel? What? Listen,
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be what?
Oh, right there walking out the door.
I don't know whether it's going to be that particular investigator or not.
Yo, I'm done. No, this is some clown shit. Some clown shit. It's good for Thug. Thug, you be home soon. This is some clown shit. This judge, you could tell she loved black dick more than... You could tell she's sucking on a black cock every night. She's blushing and he ain't even talking about her. Yo, the problem with Fulton County is that everybody in their goddamn system is fucking the criminals. It doesn't work when you have the people in power fucking the criminals. You have the court reporter posing with Woody, got on Chucks on, and supposedly been fucking niggas. Fonnie Willis was allegedly fucking nut. You have this chick, you could tell she love a black dick in her pussy. She clowning and she over here joking with this nigga. No justice will be served here. If you're a regular civilian, get the fuck out of Atlanta. This is where the criminals eat. This is where the criminals are gonna live. The judge want to fuck the criminals. The prosecutors are fucking the criminals. You know what I realize? I'm over here blaming Miss Love and Miss Hilton. It's not them. Because you can tell they're trying to do their job. They just suck. They're really bad at their job. But they're not trying to fuck them. The judge looked like she trying to fuck them. The last clerk looked like she trying to fuck them. All the white people who come in Fulton County want to fuck the criminals, bro. It's crazy. Look.
She know.
Bro, my nigga. Bro, look at the judge. Look at the fucking judge.
This is, they end up putting...
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be what?
Oh, right there walking out the door.
I don't know whether it's going to be that particular investigator or not.
She know it.
It might be, it might not be. It's not going to be up to me. All right, what else? Probably from the DA's office is going to escort you to whichever hotel this is they end up putting.
I am hating a little bit because I ain't going to lie to you. You shouldn't be a criminal. I ain't even going to lie. To keep it trill, hey, I don't even hate on people. Only one nigga I definitely will hate on because I seen randomly he just started trying to take up he been trying to like he I don't know what that nigga been thinking. He think he gonna take up what do you call it again? He think he gonna bully me from a prison cell. Hey chat, I want all y'all to do this for me, all right? There's a nigga named Tax Stone, nigga. We've talked to his warden like we trying to, nigga, anytime he tweet, I want y'all to, I want to show this nigga something. You doing 35 years. We gonna stop you from doing any online shit. Don't play with me, nigga. I'm not Flacco. I'm not none of them. This nigga be over here. You shouldn't have, nigga, I don't care if you put this up your bussy. Don't tweet at me. Don't say nothing to me, period. You're an inmate. 35 years, your name is KD. Except you better be KD in that hole. Pause. The easy money sniper. Chat, I want to let y'all know, this is just a, what's his name? Daryl Campbell. Chat, oh, no. Let me tell you how much of a, this is why you can't fuck with a nigga like me, okay? So he got 35 years. Oh, perfect. Here it is right here. Daryl Campbell, right? We're going to find out. Chat, I just want to point out, I was teaching Flacco this message. This little bum-ass nigga is in jail, washing his drawers in the sink, the same sink he drinking from, think he going to try to like, nigga, every time you talk about me, we going to, nigga, you know I got the biggest audience in hip-hop. I'll have 100,000 people call the jail you're in. Nigga, I'll have your cell raided every fucking day. That's my mission. A nigga in jail can't get... Okay. Give me 1 second. Because I got the whole shit right here. Hold up. Hold up, chat. I got y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a hater too. Oh man, yo, Taxstone, nigga, I'm who you wanted to be, nigga, in terms of success. Maybe not as a person, but I'm the person you wanted to be in terms of success. Nigga, I don't care if you fuck with Charlamagne or whoever the fuck you fuck with, nigga. You should realize. Oh no, yeah. Let me make sure I look this shit up right. I want to make sure I put that number on the screen. Cause the next time y'all see him tweet, we gonna have a Taxstone watch on my screen. Anytime he tweet, he shouldn't be tweeting. Men in prison should not be tweeting at free people trying to bully. I don't know why he was on like, oh, I'm on Spaces. No, you're not, nigga. Don't ever say my name again, okay? So this is what we finna do. Yeah, listen, yo, I learned this from Kendrick. You know what Kendrick said? I'm the biggest hater. That's what Kendrick said. And I said, I like that. Even though I didn't like it that he said about Drake. I'm the biggest hater. Hold on. Wait. Hold up a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm finna find it right now. Hold up. Tax, when you're sitting in that little dirty cell and you're like, damn, just remember, I had 20,000 people on this live. And just for you mentioning me, I'm gonna make sure you eat that cornbread every day. I'm not as nice like these other niggas. You in jail, you're gonna sit there, nigga, and you're gonna learn what you did. You fucked up. You're never ever going to sit here and think you thought you was a bully on the street. I liked you when you're on the street, but when you're in jail now, we're gonna make sure you see me, I'm not no street nigga. I'll call the warden, I'll call the DA, I'll call the motherfucking governor, nigga, I might even hit him down Trump. Yo, Trump, you know there's a nigga named Darryl Campbell? That nigga he killed Ronald McFadder. Like, the nigga's wilding on the net. I want to make sure I get this done. I don't want no nigga in jail wilding too much. Like he was doing. I seen that nigga start tweeting too much. We got to make sure he's good. I'm putting 500 on his books just for this, just because I feel bad. Because I know y'all about to call it a lot and sorry. You know what I mean? Here we go. Perfect. Give me 1 second. It sounds like hate, don't it? By the way, it is. I got one better. Now I just seen that nigga like tweet me like 3 times, and I was just like, I don't know who this thing. I think he must think I'm Troy Ave when Troy Ave was out. I'm like, this nigga's tweaking. That boy ain't learned his lesson, so I'm here to teach him a thing or two. Taxstone, you were the bum ass nigga who, listen, I'm the ceiling of what you could be, nigga. That's the point. Me and your mans you looked up to, we compete. Hold on.
My man, what's good, bro?
I know this ain't Troy Ave.
Who else is it, man? You know, I would say I'm the biggest, but you know you the biggest pose.
Yo, Troy, listen, we're on in front of 20,000 people. Listen, man, number one, the streets is a myth. That's a fact.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm wondering if you give me any direction, because as a civilian, I'm a civilian.
Taxpaying citizen.
Yes.
Okay.
Recently, there's been a bully that's been trying to bully me. Except he's behind bars. He's doing 35.
I've been off the radar, man. I've been on vacation since I came home. I've been on vacation.
Do you know anybody doing 35?
I know somebody. That's Kevin Durant number. Absolutely. I know somebody doing the trade pound.
So we got about 20,000 people, and I know this not a street nigga type of activity, but when I'm a civilian and I feel like I seen him on Twitter, he bullied me a little bit. I wanted to to have a group call to his warden to make sure that maybe he should focus on the things he should cognizantly, maybe getting his GED, maybe he could turn to a Muslim. Maybe he could start making license plates.
Making flags, making American flags and sitting like.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? Things like that.
If you have any direction, because so I had gotten the ward number on some personal shit, but I wanted to get the jail number that we could turn into a hotline. If you know what this individual, very heinous guy, liar, thief, If you could give us some
very, very low integrity. All kind of sounds like a man of low integrity.
Very low.
Sounds like a man who doesn't have his priorities in order. Because tweeting with 35 years is crazy. Like, that's nuts.
Yeah.
I would be far away from a phone and very close to a law library.
Oh, well, there's no need to get to the law library when you pretty much snitched on yourself on Telegram. You basically had people trying to solicit sex work to try to get out. You basically wrote a letter. You basically wrote a letter to the judge to try to implicate somebody else, but it didn't work. And then you're still in jail saying that you stood on business, but really it appears you stood on 35 years. He hasn't tweeted for a while. From what I hear, he's in the hole. But I know I've been counting. Like I've been, listen, I'm a civilian. I like that. I think when they put people in the hole, it maybe for 30 days. So I know he's getting out soon. I would like for him.
Some sounds 90.
Oh, okay.
Whatever infraction they have.
I might have to have him return there. You know what I mean? For the last I heard, he was trying to get somebody to smuggle a electronic device in their butthole, and
and then absolutely that's what I heard too.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, in the
and
interest
that's why
of,
he tweets so much, because he likes it to be on vibrate. So when people are reacting to the tweets, it's constantly vibrating. You see what I'm saying? It all makes sense.
In the interest of justice and fairness, I had to I don't think a man doing 35 years will be reflecting on maybe the errors of his ways if all he did was hop on Twitter Spaces, talk smack about the people he victimized, which I hear was a good man. I hear was a man who was showing up to perform at a show that,
doing work. A tax-paying citizen.
A tax-paying citizen is doing his thing. So, that was egregious enough. But
definitely egregious.
If I wasn't convinced at that point, when I seen him just randomly attack Big Ack, I said, "Oh, this guy's really a piece of garbage. He's somebody that 35 years hasn't deterred him yet." So, sometimes you got to use what you got in your resources to make sure he realizes that this ain't the way to go. Anyway, forget him. How are you? You great?
I'm good. I'm blessed, actually. I'm real good, man. I just got back from vacation. I'm going to another one. And then, we gotta get back to what we do. You know what I'm saying? The facto show, things of that nature. I just needed a vacation from that stinking hellhole. You know what I'm saying? So, the Caribbean islands and,
welcome back home. Hey, listen.
Oh, man.
You did a little bit, but it's a lot better than doing 35. Hey, listen, tomorrow I'm going to hop on a call with you.
It's 35 times better than doing 35. It's not 5 times. It's not 10 times. It's 35 times better. That's a lot of times better.
Yeah. I'm going to hop on a call with you tomorrow. We're going to have some big things going on. Listen, hey, for everybody in the chat, Troy Ave is back home. Y'all go to add Troy Ave on the gram. Go tell him welcome back home. Listen, don't be mad at my man. All he did was, stand tall, defend himself against a true hater. And
a true hater. The truth for him. I can assure you you're safe.
Yeah, no. Hold on. I have no doubt about my safety. But I do like, because I'm a man of law and order and justice.
Yes, so as you should be.
So when a man is serving his time and paying back his debt, to society, I think he should do it with integrity. So when I see him still doing the same things that cause him to be in the same place, it feels like he's wasting his time. It's like running in place. It's like a treadmill. I might have to, move a few things around that he could have an adjustment to make sure
you might have to help him get more rehabilitated.
No, of course.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because apparently the book that the judge threw at him didn't hit him enough.
No.
Might hit him on the side of the head, probably not square in the nose.
No, of course. And also, again, chat, y'all might think, for every action there is a reaction.
Shout out to the chat.
I know he hasn't tweeted while he's in a hole, but I just want to tell him, like, listen, Mr. Troy Ave was a stand-up individual who, only even participated because he was defending not only himself but his friend who unfortunately passed away.
That's fine.
Akademiks is a complete civilian, and to be honest with you, I love calling the police. So now that he's in jail, I have a lot of resources. No, I do. So I have a lot of resources, and I have a lot of people who watch me, and I want to tell that bum ass nigga, Troy Ave might have been one thing, but trust me, I have you tortured in there. Okay, good luck to Taxstone, but I guarantee you won't be mentioning me. You won't be mentioning me 86 times like I used. How many times he mentioned you? I forgot. It was in the trial.
It was 900 and something times.
900.
Yeah, 900 and something times. Yeah.
Okay, he's on like 15 for me right now. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure.
Cut it short.
Well, here's the. I'm gonna make sure it don't get to 50. I'm gonna make sure it don't get to 50. That's the thing.
Cut him at the knees.
Of course.
Cut him right short.
Yeah. Listen. If it's up to me, I'll have somebody up in his cell fingering his booty every day. You feel me? Again, hey, that's the life he chose. But yo, Troy, I'm gonna get at you tomorrow, man. Everything good though?
Yeah, everything good. Everything real good. I ain't gonna lie, everything real good. But
I bet.
Yeah, get at me. Let's do what we do. Let's get back to work.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Yeah, one of y'all bum ass niggas who watch Taxstone while he's in a hole, y'all could send that message to him. Stop fucking messaging me. Stop mentioning me, you bum ass nigga. You're in fucking jail, nigga. Purgatory for 35 years, nigga. You're the failure of what I am. All right. And when your bitch ass gets out of the hole, I want to send this last message to you. You see the night you got arrested, you dumbass nigga? Actually, the night you did the dumb shit you did, I didn't even know what happened. And you could ask the nigga who put you on the same question. Charlemagne called me that same night. And he said immediately, he said, Ak, this is what I told you, everything I told you. Stay out of the way when you trying to be in a position where you want to give your opinion and not have people blah, 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 blah. Basically just kind of almost saying, you fucking dumbass nigga, you crashed out. Thank you. You got out the way. Shout out to Charlemagne writing books, you know what I mean? Having Bible study, mental health symposiums. I might go to one of those. I'm chilling, and you're in the fucking hole. You fucking idiot. Please stop mentioning me. Never again. All right. I had to just clap that nigga up. I'm sorry. I don't even want to get at niggas who's but every time I remember, I'm like, this nigga's still tweeting at me? This nigga's like locked up. Wait, wait. Oh, I really called the nigga because I want all y'all to hit up the jail. Daryl Campbell. We just need to know why he's tweeting and serving 35 years. It just don't make sense. There's no program in jail that says rehabilitation through tweets. Not one. Never seen it yet. Oh yeah, he could be rehabilitating, but like he could be tweeting all the time. Huh? Fuck no. Oh, he could be on like Spaces all the time. Any communication with a jailed, listen, you don't think I cover these cases for no reason. Any communication with a jailed individual should be monitored by the actual jail. It should be on a jail call. So, Mr. Taxstone, I've been waiting for you. I've been watching your page like a hawk recently. I ain't gonna lie, but I seen, chat, this is how you know I'm the biggest hater. I've been waiting for this nigga to tweet, but he ain't tweeted since September 23 back in the hole. He was in the hole before. You could look at the tweets. Was it the 12th? No, all right, before the 12th. Just got to keep watching the dates. Anyway, man, fuck that nigga, man. The bum ass nigga, man. I don't know why he just started thinking, let's pick. You see, you had a better shot at when you thought you were picking at the gangsters. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for you. I was like, all right, well, you have this guy who's picking at the tough guys. All right, cool. Like, he's tough. Until you saw supposedly one of the tough guys, Troy Ave, and then you crashed out. But for anybody who do like Taxstone, I've said this multiple times. I want y'all to send him this message. Please try to pick on me from a jail cell, because it just won't be a valuable experience for you. Okay. Anyway, shout out to Charlemagne too. He's my guy. Cool. Yeah, that's when you know the liquor's hitting, man. I had to get off my chest. We gotta talk about Diddy. All right, cool. Let me play this Diddy video real quick. Oh, I'm done with this YSL shit. This is like crazy.
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be what?
Oh, right, they're walking out the door.
I don't know whether it's going to be that particular investigator or not.
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
It might be, it might not be. That one's not going to be up to me. All right, what else?
That's it.
Okay, so they will get you in not too much longer.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect. All right. Anyway, let me play this real quick. Then we're gonna get into the recent updates with Diddy. But it's important that y'all listen to this. Hold on. No, that's not it. Yo, speaking of which, before we get to Diddy. Who posted it? I can't remember who posted it. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Diddy's son, like Christian Combs kind of moves like nothing is happening. I just seen on the blog like 2 nights ago. like, yo, he's like dancing and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like he was performing. Is it this page? I gotta follow it on this page, right? Fuck, let me just follow them. I'm logged in, yeah. Anyway, like Christian Combs, he's still performing, good vibes, like, you know, doing all that, all of this shit. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, obviously I don't know what he's going through, but like, I'd probably be stressed out. Like, yo, you know, your dad, I don't know if these guys make a lot of money by themselves, but like, your dad is your major, you know, breadwinner, and also it's your fucking dad. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I gotta say, the kids do not act like, they definitely don't act like their father is, hold on, Christian Combs. They definitely don't act like, yo, our world is ending with their father being incarcerated. Is it that? No, that's not it. Where is it? I gotta start recording because it'd be like some small pages that have it going on. He was performing, you know, his current girl, he took Ian Connor's girl, So Raven. Christian Combs. Yeah, this is his girl. I think this is her. Yeah, these days you can't tell if girls look the same no more, bro. Like, they look different in every picture. Anyway, like, obviously he's super in love, which is, you know, I'm happy for him. But like, I saw him performing and like dancing recently, and I was just like, damn, if I'm him, you know, I would probably try to take some time off. Like, yo, let me get out the public eye for a little bit. Like, they still have some money. Not a lot of money. Like, yo, let me bring my girl, go somewhere. Unless I'm just going to show up to court every time to, you know, support my dad. Because, I don't know, like, maybe, you know, obviously this is a court of public opinion. Optically, it might just look a little bit weird when y'all are just turning up and partying. And it looks like your dad is going through it. Sorry, I can't find it. Actually, let me see. Not yet. I don't even need to find it. Okay, man. Cool. Really? All right. Is it this? All right. So anyway,
it's signed.
So this video is about Diddy and supposedly, like, you know, some of the NDAs. So a lot of people who haven't spoke about Diddy, number one, I will say, and actually before I play that, let me play this Dame Dash thing, because I agree with him. He says, why aren't some of the celebrities who are being accused of either attending a Diddy freak off or being in there, why aren't they just like speaking out? Like, shit, I ain't gonna lie, even Meek Mill is like, dude, like, people have just mentioned your name too much. Could you like just speak directly to it? Like, if anything, Meek seems to be more mad that his name is connected to Diddy than actually clarifying if he did anything around Diddy, or if Diddy ever did anything around him, or if he's been to a freak off. So this is why it continues, and Dame Dash makes a valid point. Listen to this.
But I just wish, to be honest, that the people that are being accused of certain things, they should just step up and be like, yo, they bugging. You know what I mean? Just dead that shit. Like, you know, this is a very transparent place and world in these days. It's very easy to say that's not true. You know, I wasn't at that party. I didn't do what they said I did. And, you know, I remember when I would ask Jay, yo, well, how come they keep saying we beefing? And how come you don't say nothing about it? He'd be like, oh, I don't want to bring no fuel to it. Nah, that brought all the fuel to it. So being silent is sometimes the loudest thing in the world. So I believe if the things aren't true, because I hear the stuff that Jaguar says, and she be on like 10 toes down, like not allegedly. And I've been sued for not saying allegedly. That's why I got this problem I have now with this judgment. I have been sued for not saying allegedly. So the things she's saying, and she'd be like, no allegedly, like no Diddy pause, or like, you know, like, you know, they be like, no allegedly. I would think that they could shut that down. So I'm curious. Now, I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm saying, yo, how come when I say the littlest shit, like I got sued again by that. Again, I don't want to get sued, right? Because they take anything. But Josh Weber, the dude that's pretending he directed a movie I directed based on my personal account, sued me in LA again for $4 million for a interview I did with Earn Your Leisure where I didn't even say his name. Do you know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful. So I know, like, you can get sued for nothing. So I'm like, yo, how come nobody's suing these people? Why won't they just say nah? Like, you know, I'm not calling out no names, but we all know that the shit they saying is.
I agree with Dame. But I believe I said it before, right? I 100% believe that the reason why a lot of these people aren't answering the questions, again, if y'all were all saying, "Oh shit, I heard that act was with these people who were all having gay sex and blah blah blah," nigga, the first thing I would come out and be like, "Yo, my name is Akademiks. I'm not gay." Like, I would just like instantly address it, like, not like be cryptic or be like, "Yo, who started? Like, what the fuck? Like, dog, just address it. The reason why I believe, and I think Dame Dash is kind of co-signing this, the reason why these motherfuckers is staying silent, I don't think now some of them, like, even with like Meek, right? Meek at this point, I don't think he's gay. I've never thought he was gay. But now I feel like he's been in some freaky situations with Diddy, even if it was heterosexual, that he can't just speak towards, my nigga. You know, if my name was being mentioned with Diddy right now, I'd be like, yo, bro, I've never seen his dick. He never seen my dick. I never fucked a girl around him. I never seen him fuck a girl. Like, I would be like very vivid on what the fuck I've ever been around. Yo, hey, I went to one party. I was just like there drinking out of this motherfucking like big ass like wine punch thing. Like, bro, I wouldn't, like, these people are mad quiet because Diddy has got them girls or got them dudes, and they don't know if maybe, and by the way, I would hope most of the activities they did was like probably consensual, and not only consensual, like, you know, just not of that level where Diddy's being charged with, but they can't speak out to even clear their name because they don't know what is being considered at this point. They don't want to call notice to themselves. And it goes to show a lot of these guys weren't that sure about the things that were happening at these parties because none of them want to be under the microscope or even just like clear their name. They'd rather just be quiet.
Nuts. Pause. It's so that I can't even.
Yo, the nigga got a pause button, like, just hitting.
It's nuts. And not just for Homeboy, for everybody. So I'm hoping the stuff I'm hearing isn't going to happen. I'm hoping that the stuff I'm hearing isn't true. I don't want anybody to be that dark. I don't want another blow for hip hop. You know? And I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I'm very curious to know who was at the parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone was there. You know, I'm not going to even hold you. Like, I can't pretend I don't want to know. But I'm saying, like, DiCaprio, and I can tell you stories about that dude later or at another time. But he came out and was like, yo, I don't, you know, he said something. He did say something. His press, whatever they wanted him to say, he had a statement. So I want to know why there's no statement from all these, like, the shit they saying is unbelievable. It's crazy. It's nuts.
Yo, a part of like his whole thing, I watched his whole, like, you know, I think it's like a podcast or like really just him talking to camera for like an hour. But it's so funny. Dame Dash is like, yo, he's like, yo, you know, my name is clean, because he's like, yo, imagine the guy who's the inventor of pause. Like, people accuse me of saying pause too much. Imagine me being involved in any of this. Like, nigga, they wouldn't even want me there. As soon as I got in there and a nigga is coming in the room with his dick out, just jerking it off, pause. Like, I would just be saying pause, pause, pause. Like, they would just be like, get this guy on out of here. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, bro, he's like, yo, I'm a vocal person. So me, like, pause comes from me when I see homosexual or homoerotic activity happening. I'm going to speak up about it. So he's like, they wouldn't have me around. And I was like, that kind of makes sense. Maybe, like, the reason why Dame Dash is the only guy who could have some association with some of these people, just not speaking out. The rest are quiet.
Pause. And I've never seen, like, my legacy has never been compromised in that way, where people are making, you know, the cartoons. You see, this like dark cartoon that'd be on. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. Just the fact that it's being said, it's the same thing. Like, I'm sure people want to know between me and Homeboy, yo, why are y'all beefing? He's never explained that. He's never said like any of those things. So I just think in this day and age, based on the accusations that happened, not just him, everybody should just, you know, I did. When they said that those parties with me and Aaliyah and Jennifer Lopez, yeah, bro, I was at a party with Aaliyah, Jennifer Lopez is on the pillow, Natani's on the pillow. I'm going to be on that pillow. You know what I'm saying? But not next to no dudes. And then I'm out. But I addressed it. You know, I'm transparent. Like, you could ask me any question. Like, I say no, and you could ask me why I said no. And
you know, he did make a good point. And then, you know, but he also made the point about Jay-Z, right? He's like, yo, Jay told me the reason he doesn't address it is because he doesn't want to give it light. And then he made the counterpoint by saying, well, with certain things, when you don't address it, like, it just looks even crazier, right? And I kind of agree with him at this point because, yo, if Jay was just like, yo, bro, hey, you know, I don't even think Jay has to necessarily speak on Diddy, but just be like, yo, hey, well, I don't know. So I'm like changing my mind in real time. Because here's the thing. When you're a guy who's a billionaire like Jay, my dude, you addressing this might stoke a fire. Right? Let's say Jay has never done nothing weird. Let's say he never had no freak offs or nothing. The moment he addresses this, bro, he's a billionaire. Remember what I told you about Diddy at this point? Bro, you have people who have never been intimate with him suing him. Or plan to sue him. Just because they're looking at it like, yo, dog, at this point, so many people where there's smoke, there's fire. I could kind of get in there and hopefully get some bread. I think maybe Jay's thinking that, yo, if I say something, you're going to have every girl I fucked. And you got to imagine, Jay was the guy for so long. He's probably fucked hundreds, if not thousands of women. And he settled down with Beyonce. What are those women doing now? They might not be doing that good. They might be like, fuck. Yo, I have a different recollection about our encounter. So maybe that's why. You know what I mean? I guess there's no good reason to explain why people aren't denouncing the behavior or just like explain that they had nothing to do with it, because how much is it really accusations of people who were taken advantage of, or accusations of people who realize it's a easy or sweet spot to let people know that this particular person you know, was into some freaky or kinky shit?
I'll explain it to you. You can challenge me. But at the end of the day, if I'm expecting you to consume the things that I'm doing, my products, I do believe that you deserve a certain degree of honesty. Like, why do we all have to wait? I don't want to wait. Just tell us what happened. Or tell us it didn't happen. Say something. Not just y'all, anyone that's being accused of that shit, bro, because we definitely want to know. The whole world wants to know. But when people start resigning and people start erasing their Twitters, then it just starts to look suspicious. And
that is true.
You know, it makes people ask questions. But I just wish, to be honest.
There we go. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to this video.
Many celebrities will have employees, vendors, associates sign them to keep them from, you know, blabbing to friends or the tabloids about their personal life. Makes sense, right? Because if they do, there are very serious repercussions. If you sign an NDA and you break it, that is not a place you want to be. It is a way to maintain a little bit of privacy if you are a public figure. But here is the question. What if that celebrity's private life involved criminal activity? Would the rules of an NDA force someone to keep quiet? And that is what we're going to get into as we continue the conversation once again.
All right, so they're talking about Diddy's NDAs. Here we go.
Trafficking, transportation to engage in prostitution. The government alleges that Combs used fear, coercion, blackmail, violence to rule essentially over a criminal enterprise. And while Combs is alleged to have involvement with illegal guns and drugs, the indictment really focuses mostly on his sexual activities or alleged sexual activities, especially so-called freak-offs. Those are the sometimes hours-long sexual performances that prosecutors say women were allegedly forced to participate in with male sex workers. That Combs would sometimes participate, sometimes watch while he pleasured himself, and sometimes film the whole thing. This is what the indictment alleges. Now, currently, Combs is at the Metropolitan Detention Center, the MDC, out in Brooklyn, New York. In a strange twist, he's in the same area of the jail as Sam Bankman-Fried, the crypto scammer accused of bilking millions from his FTX clients. Now, one of Combs' lawyers told people that Combs, while he's locked up, he's focused, he's very strong. He's also reportedly been able to be visited by family members while he awaits trial. Mark Agnifilo, lead counsel for Combs, recently revealed that his client does not plan to take a plea bargain. He maintains his innocence, plans to fight back at trial, possibly even going as far as to testify in his own defense. I think I could do a whole episode about whether or not he should do that. Now, as a reminder, New York courts, they don't allow recording devices inside the courtroom, so we won't see or hear any such testimony directly. That's why all of the visuals we have so far of Combs in court really consists of renderings done by courtroom sketch artists. That's probably the best we're going to get. Now, Agnifilo also told TMZ for a new documentary that Combs strongly believes that this is a racially motivated prosecution, that he's being targeted because he is a successful black man. Now, when Combs was indicted in mid-September, Agnifilo released this statement, quote, "We are disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution of Mr. Combs by the U.S. Attorney's Office. He is an imperfect person, but is not a criminal. Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his name in court." Hey, talking about NDAs, by the way, those can come up in all sorts of litigation, including personal injury lawsuits. So for that, let me call out Morgan & Morgan, our sponsor and America's largest injury law firm. Look, if you should get injured, but now that Combs has been indicted, we're taking another look at them. But first, I should ask, what should we be thinking about when it comes to celebrities and NDAs? It's a little bit different, right?
Usually, NDAs are pretty commonplace with celebrities and high-profile individuals most of the time because they have people within their purview, usually people that they employ, whether it's household staff, assistants, business associates, that they want to keep certain information that those employees might get access to confidential. So a lot of times with NDAs, with high-profile people, we see, provisions like they're prevented from talking about, the celebrity's personal life, maybe their children. In the business side, maybe they're prevented from disclosing things about the celebrity's company, trade secrets, financial information. So they are actually...
As promised. Good old Taxstone. MDC Brooklyn. Oh, he's in the same spot as Diddy. Chat, I want you to remember these two numbers right here, okay? It's highly against the rules of MDC Brooklyn for someone to be incarcerated, tweeting up a storm, threatening big act, talking crazy, having a phone, being on Spaces. So I want to bring a little light to Mr. Taxstone's Twitter. Well, he hasn't tweeted for a while, but I got a memory of an elephant. I check it every day. Says September 23rd. I'm thinking he's going to be out in 10 days or so. Yeah, he's in a hole. That's what happens. Whenever he gets out and he gets another phone and he tweets again, chat, we're going to put it up on screen again. We're going to send the emails. We're going to make sure he realizes you're doing time for killing an innocent man. Hey, every day when I get up, y'all ain't gonna lie, chat, y'all be so surprised how much I really pay attention to certain shit. I check every nigga who I don't like. I check their Twitter feeds. I put a lot of time into it. So, Taxstone, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what cell phone you put in your booty hole. The next time you put one in there and you finally get some service, you're gonna be back in the hole. I'm gonna make it a point that for the next 35 years, actually, I think you got less than 35. I think it's like 33 now. 33. All right, congrats. 33. No, actually, it's like 30. It's like 30. Next 30. Okay. All right, it's okay. Next 30 years, I'll make sure that when you're on here, and matter of fact, I don't even care you being on here, but I seen you tweet at me. I seen you mention academics, and I didn't like it. And the reason why I didn't like it, because you're an inmate. I'm sorry. The fuck? Talking about be safe, though. Nigga, you're in a cell. Shut the fuck up. All right? Also, I like to shit on the nigga's legacy, because for any of y'all bum-ass niggas on Twitter that be like, oh, no, Tax was the GOAT. What has he done? Nothing. Just went to jail like a fucking idiot. And anytime he tweets from here on afterwards, we're gonna call here. Matter of fact, this ain't the number. So this is the jail number. I'm gonna leak the warden number, like the nigga who runs the shit. You feel me? You call his number when this nigga having dinner with his wife, and just be like, yo, why is Taxstone's tweeting that big act? I promise you, that nigga is going to be, he's gonna be doing burpees and fucking standing. Let me not describe it. It's okay. All right. Chat, don't ask me why I'm like this. I'm sorry, man. I used to like Taxstone, but when he was bullying the gangster niggas, now Taxstone don't realize, nigga, you was trying to be us. Haven't y'all realized, nigga, I'm a civilian. Nobody's gonna bully me. You know why? Nigga, if Meek Mill continued with me, nigga, Meek Mill would have been serving a life sentence in jail, nigga, or dead. That's a fact. The fuck, we play by any rules. The civilians is the best way to go. Nigga, I was trying to find a conspiracy or attempted murder charge for me so bad. I just couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Well, he learned to realize to chill out, but nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I would testify against all these niggas, man. Put them in jail where they belong. Facts. Anyway. Yeah, and all y'all little Twitter, YouTube niggas, y'all can make a video about that too. Any nigga who I don't like, y'all know I'm a civilian nigga. And that's what I'm saying. This is why Woody's snitching. This is why Charleston White be winning. All y'all thugged out niggas, all y'all do is just go and sit in jail. Like us, we make sure y'all get locked up. We make sure y'all be in a hole. We make sure, yeah, nothing good comes to y'all. All right. What was I even playing? Okay, I was playing some Diddy shit. I'm gonna skip this. I thought they had like NDA details. Oh, they do have NDA details. Never mind. Oh, back to this. Sorry. I was about to skip it. I thought it was boring. Okay, so this is 5 shocking P. Diddy NDA details revealed in court filings. This isn't in the indictment. This is in a civil suit. I can't remember whose civil suit put this up. Let me see. Is this a Jane Doe? This is not a Jane Doe. Oh, they said Little Rod had the NDA.
Any and everything, basically. And then you
Yo, chat, why y'all acting like y'all like surprised by me?
also have language that is trying to extend the person, who's basically prone to the NDA, to not just the person who's signing, but everyone, including, people that might have worked for them, their heirs, which was really shocking to read. So it's a really general NDA, and the term of it, which I know we'll talk about, it tries to extend it for a very long time.
One thing that us lawyers love is a long run-on sentence packed with information. Got to get everything in there. So we want to break one of these down for you. So again, this is from the Jones suit. This is a copy of the alleged Standard Combs NDA that he says he got from a witness. We do not know for sure if this is the real NDA, if this is an NDA that people signed, but assume...
Chat. So let me give you a little context. The majority of people in places you're going to see NDAs. And it's not just you're a freak or you're a creep or you're doing criminal stuff so you think you could silence people. That's not what it is. If you guys never knew, if I brought a guest to Complex had a standard NDA, which means if you see us working on a show, because you're like in the bullpen. Like if you see us working or overhear us working on a show, you can't go back and say it. You can't go back and say our plans. You know what I mean? Like NDAs aren't like, oh, we're doing something bad, don't tell on us. A lot of what NDAs are is just that, hey, listen, you're gonna be seeing privileged things and it shouldn't be used to your benefit. And that should be it, right? So, rappers use NDAs. Beyond rappers, many, not only businesses I just mentioned, like Complex, many people use NDAs to try to minimize this new era of what you see on TikTok. By the way, I have NDAs upstairs. I've had NDAs on a kiosk. So I have like an iPad. If you come to my house, you would sign an NDA. The NDA consists of nothing crazy, which, by the way, some rappers are falsely, they don't know what the real truth about NDAs are. If you're going to do crime, like some people think, oh, I could have you sign an NDA, then have somebody beat the shit out of you and there's an NDA. That's not the case. So NDA doesn't protect anyone from criminal behavior. An NDA is just almost like a legal, you have a legal advantage over someone over them yapping their mouth for the most part. So a non-disclosure, like for say a celebrity is like, you're not going to go on the blogs and be like, especially like, say, imagine most of these guys cheating on their girls. You're not going to go on the blogs and then try to ruin my marriage with what you heard or your experience with me. Now, granted, if there was ever a situation where the police is involved, fucking NDA, there's no state in America where NDA actually trumps a subpoena or trumps an investigatory inquiry where you're being asked about things that happened either in a house or a place. So I think there are some people who feel like an NDA means someone can never snitch on you. Those people are ill-informed. And this is why, like most NDAs, you should get it from your attorney because your attorney should explain to you what the fuck it means. So again, NDAs, for anybody who have never signed one or who have never seen one, they are standard in the industry. If you go to Chris Brown's house, they're standard. Now, has there been reports from Chris Brown's house? Yeah. But the NDAs isn't supposed to suppress crime. It's supposed to say, if you came here and we turned up and I snorted some coke or I did A, B, C, and D that isn't being reported to the cops, but you want to go and tell the world that I fucked 30 girls in a orgy and I was snorting coke, without the police investigating, you can't do that. So NDAs are pretty kind of standard. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Assuming it is for a minute, assuming this is the real thing, it says, quote, Sean Diddy Combs, aka Puff Daddy's privacy, is highly valued, and all efforts will be made to maintain confidentiality in respect to all information and other material of any kind concerning and or related to directly or indirectly artist and or any person, corporation, or other entity related to or affiliated and or associated with artists personally and professionally, including without limitation family members, relatives, and past or present fiancés, husbands, wives, boyfriends, girlfriends, friends, business associates, except for information or material publicly and intentionally disclosed by artists. Wow. That is a mouthful. What is that even saying?
That is definitely a mouthful, even for a legal document like this. It's, again, really shocking to read something like that. So we have the provision where it says any and all information, which is not typically standard. But then, strangely enough, it doesn't just extend to keeping information confidential about the artist, in this case, Sean Combs, but the person is also agreeing that they can't ever say anything about his business associates, friends, romantic partners, but even past and present. And the past part was really interesting because
I don't know who this person is. I've signed NDAs multiple times. I have NDA. I have an NDA if you know, people come to my residence or around me in certain capacity. They all say that. It says you can't talk about me, my business. Nigga, actually in the NDA, a great lawyer is going to say if akademiks has children, which I don't. But like, you can't talk about nothing. Businesses, my mama, my relatives, my kids I don't have, my wife, spouse I don't have. You can't talk about nothing. That's kind of how NDAs are written. You know what I mean? It's kind of written to be an open-ended. Because if someone signs it before you have kids, or if someone signs it before you're married, it then has a loophole once you're married. So they kind of write it in a way where they just kind of carve out everything personal, and then they carve out business in the sense of, hey, you speaking on the business is almost trading proprietary things that could hurt the business, or, you know, kind of disseminate secrets that could devalue the business. So no.
Without limitation, family members, relatives, and past or present fiancés, husbands, wives, boyfriends, girlfriends, friends, business associates, except for information or material publicly and intentionally disclosed by artists. Wow.
Yeah, when I went to Dan Bilzerian's house, he got same shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You go to Youngboy's house, you sign the same thing. You meet his security with the silencers, fucking ray gun, and all of the shit they have. They have like, it's a crazy security. It's really an army that nigga had up there. And before you get up to where Youngboy was at, you got to sign an NDA. That's just what it is. And it says all this shit. You know what I mean?
Artists personally and professionally, including without limitation, family members, relatives, and past or present.
It's not illegal. NDA is not legally binding. I keep telling y'all. So like, it's only to, for example, you won't go to jail for breaking an NDA, but someone could then hold you legally liable, right? Oh, okay, all right, bet. So usually at the end of NDAs, you will say, if you fail to follow A, B, C, and D, you will owe, you know what I mean, each offense will be, you know, it'll say a number like $250,000. So it's basically you're signing that if you disagree or if you break these rules, you'll owe $250,000. That's a lot of money.
Fiancés, husbands, wives, boyfriends, girlfriends, friends, business associates, except for information or material publicly and intentionally disclosed by artists. Wow. That is a mouthful. What is that even saying?
That is definitely a mouthful, even for a legal document like this. It's, again, really shocking to read something like that. So we have the provision where it says any and all information, which is not typically standard. But then, strangely enough, it doesn't just extend to keeping information confidential about the artist, in this case, Sean Combs, but the person is also agreeing that they can't ever say anything about his business associates, friends, romantic partners, but even past and present. And the past part was really interesting because you could have somebody sign this NDA who may not have ever met any of his former romantic partners before, but they're still being bound to maintain confidentiality about this.
Would a court uphold that?
I don't think this NDA would hold up in court for several reasons. I think the language is extremely broad. In an NDA, you have to have some type of designation as to what to keep confidential and how you have to be reasonable in terms of how far it can stretch. So I don't think this would be upheld.
It's also interesting that by signing this, you are also,
I think that's cap.
Also agreeing that other people.
Again, remember, it will be upheld in a civil sense. Okay. Yo, you went on TikTok and did a story time. The court would so initially, all right, so say someone signs an NDA, right? When someone signs an NDA and they start to break the NDA, oh, act was whatever, they get online or whatever. I hit my lawyer. My lawyer would then, either send a cease and desist quickly, remind them of the NDA, or they would instantly then file a lawsuit and request an injunction. And obviously somebody's making crazy claims, right? Like, yo, I seen A, B, C, D, and E. And by the way, if these are non-criminal things or if these are things that the police have not spoke to them about and they're just saying it publicly, I could push for an injunction and the court, especially when I have this NDA signed, a lot of times they might be like, yo, there's a gag order. You can't tweet about this nigga no more. You can't go back on live about this guy. So until we figure it out. You get what I'm saying? So that's kind of what an NDA is for. You know what I mean? Like, at least shut the fuck, like giving you some leverage to shut them the fuck up if they ever try to say something, at least until a certain point. Obviously, if it gets criminal, you can't.
Will be bound by it too. So in the document it says, the term you shall include you, your estate, each corporation and or other business entity in which you have an ownership or beneficial interest, and any and all persons and or entities owned and or controlled by you, and or such businesses, for example, affiliates, employees, officers, directors, managers, accountants, and agents, and all your respective heirs, executors, representatives, administrators, employees, licensees, successors, and assigns. I think they got everybody. I mean, is that have you seen that before?
I have never seen it before. So two things jump out at me with that. The first thing is that it doesn't just extend to, let's say Jones didn't sign the NDA, but anybody within his similar position who might have actually signed it. But then it also extends to any person that could have been employed by the person who signed it, anyone basically belonging to a corporate entity that they owned. So the NDA is being stretched not just to apply to the person who's signing it and Combs, but really any extended employee or business associate of the person signing it, which is really unusual. And then the other thing that jumped out at me is all this language about estate, heirs, successors. That is really an attempt by whoever drafted this to get it to expand to not just during the life of whoever signed it, but to extend also beyond that and have their heirs and estates bound by it, which is really unusual.
Yeah, it's pretty broad, to say the least. And how about this? You mentioned the term. The term of this agreement and duty to keep all information confidential and not use prohibited material shall commence on the first date above and continue for the life of artist plus 20 years or 70 years, whichever is longer. I feel like it's a copyright claim at one point, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's 70 years.
I don't know why Law and Crime is acting like this. Again, I've just seen a bunch of NDAs. They all say that. Basically, it just carves out a time to, you can't talk about this.
Is typically we see in copyright claims. This was also really shocking to read as well. So again, typically with celebrity NDAs, and a lot of NDAs just generally, the term will usually be for however long the person is either working for the celebrity or having that relationship with the celebrity. Maybe you see instances where the term extends after a year after the person's been employed, maybe while they're trying to get another job. Here, it doesn't just last for the duration of the relationship, but the life of the artist, again, so basically saying however long Combs is alive for, plus decades after. So again, that's something that I've really never seen.
One of the things I'm speculating about is whether this is kind of an emergency NDA, like a Band-Aid. It might not be the standard NDA.
Okay. All right, so we hear basically it's an NDA. All right. I think there's another. Was there some more paperwork? No, I don't see it. All right. A little bit more news
In
right here.
MDC, they've got air vents that are like throughout the entire building, and it goes from the top floor to the bottom floor. So what he's doing is shouting in the air vents to other inmates. It's almost like a big party line system. At some institutions, you could actually talk to people through the toilets. I kid you not.
I've seen it on TV, so I'm not surprised. Do they keep a log of this stuff, though, and register like what kind of behaviors are happening every day with him?
Well, yeah, they do. Remember, he's not really a federal inmate. He's a U.S. Marshal detainee. And because of that, the U.S. Marshals actually keep a log of his activities. So, yeah, there is a log kept on him, any unusual occurrences, visitors, any type of psychiatric episodes. So they're monitoring him very closely.
Including the talking through the air vents?
Well, I mean, they don't have some cop with their head against the wall, but they know that it's going on. This stuff's been going on for years. So they do know that it's happening, but no, they're not monitoring as far as what he's saying. And the other inmates are probably real happy to talk to them.
I would think so. So the news is that he's off suicide watch. And then there's other talk that he's getting more privileges, like more showers and better food.
Okay, yeah, and I think that's the story. So Diddy's off suicide watch. He's getting a little bit more privilege.
Food. What are you hearing?
Well, while you're in the shoe, you really only get 3 showers a week.
What the fuck? How many times do I shower a week, Chad?
And my understanding from my source says that they're letting him shower almost every day, which could cause some problems with the other inmates as far as jealousy and special privileges. And people in the shoe, they have an abbreviated commissary list. So this list that all the media is showing everywhere, he can buy this, he could buy that, that's BS. It's a special limited commissary list just for the shoe. But apparently some of the staff is sneaking food into him.
Wow. Well, he's p.diddy after all. So his lawyer told the media, Larry, that he's, quote, focused and very strong, concentrating on his defense and preparing for...
All right, this ain't news, man. Diddy's supposed to get special privileges, man. Sorry. Okay, now, let's talk about this. We kind of started off the stream by kind of like touching on it. I started telling you about this whole thing about like, lawyers and shit like that. So it appears that Diddy, and I did look at the, I looked at the, the paperwork that was filed. There was a lot of paperwork filed today by his legal team. So essentially, he's now trying to get himself released on bond 2 weeks after he was arrested, right? He's building a legal powerhouse to do so. So essentially, he was denied by the magistrate judge. He came back with his district judge. He was denied by that person. Now he's appealing, and he's going to go to, I believe, the 2nd district, or I believe that's what it should be. So he's added 2 more attorneys, which is Anthony Riccio and Alexandra Shapiro. Remember, I always told you, hey, in a case where you're accused of sexual heinous crimes, you want to kind of get a female because it looks better when a female is saying that, yo, this guy is innocent, more than a guy saying, yo, this guy is innocent, right? Obviously, these people, I would imagine, are to try to help bolster up the appeal for his release and not necessarily, oh, you guys are going to defend the entire trial. So he's added 2 people to the legal team. You got to remember, Diddy, he's locked up. Even if he has special privileges, it's still jail. The guy's used to private jets, butlers, chefs, all type of people who are waiting on him at every available whim. So what he's doing now is trying to get out of jail. Now, a lot of people believe that, this is impossible. You offered up $50 million. And you pretty much offered up everything you have, and they don't want to take it. You told them they could monitor you everywhere. They could make sure you don't have a phone. They could make sure no woman comes around you. Make sure blah, 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 and make sure your private jet never comes to the state so it would never fly to Florida. They still are saying no. So I don't know how or what package he could probably offer that would have them say yes, but at least having these new attorneys, could try to help brainstorm and try to come up with a new strategy. Okay, they said, all right, bet they're saying Tony, so Anthony, is one of the finest trial lawyers in the country, and Alexander has been called one of the best appellate lawyers. So he's gotten specific lawyers for this. So now that his district judge said no, they're in the appellate system. So there's an appellate court that's going to decide on this. So he's trying to build his own dream team of sorts. And by the way, I agree with this. It's no use of having money if you're not using it. And that one lawyer, Mark Agnafilio, even if, I don't know, maybe he ends up doing a good job, it felt like he was doing everything at once. He was responding to civil suits, ones that he's never seen. He was responding to, of course, a criminal case that he's really enlisted to handle. He was also handling PR. He was doing a lot. So you need, like, if you're Diddy, what's the point of making $1 billion? Hire the best lawyer and everything, right? So when it gets to the appellate court, he's hired a specific appellate lawyer to try to get him out. Now, will it be successful? I mean, who knows if it's going to be successful? But I do believe it's going to be better than what he had before, which is relying on this one lawyer who, I'm not going to say he's incompetent, even though I do think he's incompetent. But clearly, if Diddy's paying him, he must have, Diddy must have like handlers, advisors, or whatever. If you're paying this guy, you must think he was competent. And even if he let everyone down, you hired him with the thought that he was going to be able to handle the job. Okay? Okay. So, yeah. He's got this new legal team, and we're going to see what the fuck happens. Wow. Okay. Cool. All right. So that appears to be the latest. He's switched legal teams. He's 100% trying to make sure he could get out of jail. And I don't really have a thought if he should get out of jail or not. Some people's barometer is that R. Kelly allegedly got bail, and what's the other guy's name? No, what's his name? What's the other guy that got bailed? Name, chat. Sorry, it's fucking slipping me right now. What is it? Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, Weinstein. I'm sorry. So Weinstein had bail, and I guess he's like, here's the problem. Diddy has to do some self-reflection. I don't know how he's thinking or how his mind is working while he's incarcerated, but he has to do some self-reflection. Diddy, the reason why you're not let out, you have a lot of money. They actually want to take your money. They want to hold it. They want to freeze it. You know why? Because them having some control of your asset or having your asset as a guarantor actually helps the state in a sense, because if you are found guilty and you do have to pay back some type of restitution, they have a direct way of saying, even if he can't afford it by that time and he files bankruptcy, we have some of these assets that could generate revenue. The problem with Diddy is that Diddy called these witnesses. He had his people call them, and Diddy got on the phone. And I have to imagine these people either recorded him or the lines were tapped. So Diddy did this essentially to himself. Like, you literally allowed these people to make the point that, you are harassing victims. And if you're harassing victims, who the fuck would want to let you out on bail? So it doesn't matter how much money he has. It's all about the principle and the process of people thinking that if we let him out, he's going to go terrorize the victims, especially the past victims of his case, and that might just create more civil turmoil and unrest. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Wait, why is that playing? No. Okay. Yeah, so again, even with the new lawyers, I don't know if they could beat that burden of proof, but I do think he has a better chance now. Do I think he eventually gets out? Eventually, I do think he does. I just think it's after a couple of months. You know, he could show that, hey, listen, I haven't tried to do any of the bullshit that you guys won't let me out for. I haven't tried to contact any witnesses. You know, I've been in here not doing anything that's like, you know, hurting the process. And eventually, I believe they'll give him some type of bail, but the bail would be like knowing that they could pick him up at any time. So we'll see, man. We will absolutely see. All right. Yo, it's 3 o'clock. Oh my God. Yo, chat, I'm finna get off of this bitch, man. It's 3 o'clock, man. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow early. Yo, oh shit. Never mind. Oh, this is what we're gonna be on back tomorrow for. So actually, I'm gonna tell you exactly when we're gonna be back on. I don't even know I'm this excited. It's not a good thing. So apparently, yo, why is Pluto crying? He should be fucking sleeping. I hear him upstairs. Okay, so the lawyer tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna be back on at 1 p.m. Eastern. So I'm gonna get on an hour before. So 1 p.m. Eastern. So they said 100 victims of Diddy is going to be doing a class action lawsuit against him for sexual exploitation and other things. The law firm, the Busby law firm, is doing a press conference at 1 p.m. Central Time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So I'll get on at 1. So I'll be back on at 1 o'clock, and I'll give y'all like 7-8 hours tomorrow. So if I get on at 1 tomorrow, I'll get off at like 8 or 9. It's okay. So I'll get back on tomorrow at 1. We'll do the press conference. There's probably a couple topics we didn't cover. There's a few like small topics I don't really care to cover right now because it's like 3 o'clock and it involves like, for example, like 600 Breezy and shit like that, getting like, you know what I mean, some guy saying troll him on like a plane. So we'll get to that tomorrow. But chat, I'm gonna stream this live, which is the press conference by this Ava Law Group. Again, I want to keep saying, you know, just out of the interest of fairness, I don't know if Diddy's guilty or innocent. I am a bystander and a witness to these allegations, and I'm using my own opinion to try to, like, you know, kind of, you know, try to make sense of them, whether I think, oh, okay, Diddy, whatever, or I'm like, don't make sense. Just to let you guys know, I don't want you guys to think like I'm trying to, like, play defense for him or, you know, I'm insanely biased against him. So that's what it is. So, chat, tomorrow we'll be back on at 1 p.m. Eastern, and once I'm on for an hour, it will be 2 p.m. Central Time, and that will be the time when we will see this new press conference, and we'll go from there. All right, chat? I do love y'all. I did see a couple of donations. By the way, while you guys are on here, for anyone who's watching, the akademiks.shop, please go check it out. Anything you like on there, you know, please make sure you support. So the akademiks.shop, but let me see to make sure. Okay. There were some donations. Thank you guys, by the way. Okay, great. Vic wanted me to interview J3, hit a J3. Looked like he's going to be interviewed by Whack 100. Bozo was like, I'm confused. How could Drake sue? We saw him talking to Millie, saw him with a 17-year-old, saw him watch Snow and reading the S trafficking commandments. How would Drake disprove the lyrics? Yeah, you know, again, we can confirmed it. Drake said he's not sending a cease and desist in the lawsuit. Just to let you know, a cease and desist could be used in a lawsuit, right? So like, imagine I'm saying you're doing something to deprave me of my rights, or you're stealing, or you're doing something that's hurting my brand, or whatever the case is. I send you a cease and desist to hopefully hope you could change your behavior without us going to court. Or even if it's some amicable shit, like sometimes cease and desist might say, hey, you have 48 hours to issue an apology, take down that post, and blah, blah. Yeah, that happens, right? That's very much different from a lawsuit. A cease and desist is usually the preemptive step to a lawsuit, okay? Bozo also said a rap beef where you beat your opponent so bad he sues you for damage is crazy. Kendrick is to go. Bozo loves Kendrick, I ain't gonna lie. Queen Jelena Sparks says, I'm a K-Dot stan. If Drake did send a cease and desist, I don't blame him. Performing that I'm a pedophile biggest TV night, as a fan, I would hope he wouldn't perform it. Queen, why would you think he's hired to do the show, though? I think the NFL is in a pickle. I think they're trying to figure out how can we get him to be organic and perform what he needs to perform without our audience, our target audience, and even us being involved, not in a litigation where Drake's going to sue, but we wouldn't want the headlines to walk away from saying Kendrick performed the pedophile anthem. You know what I mean? Or Kendrick called Drake a pet. Like, that wouldn't help the NFL, right? By the way, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate you. Queen says, yo, there's a freako coming from Drake. And he also said this is freak activity. He was talking about she's talking about the whole list with French Montana. Prince Ali Rogers says, when K-Dot performed at the Super Bowl in 2022, he censored, and we hate Popo doing all right. Did he? I didn't know that. If he could shit on Drake on that stage but not speak about police brutality, that nigga's a dub. I don't give a fuck. Okay, all right. So if he censored and we hate Popo, he's gonna definitely censor some of the Drake lyrics. Key JX says, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment, would you capture it or would you let it slip? Shout out to Eminem. Those are his lyrics, clearly. Arrested says, I just checked Spotify. Money Trees outstreamed every Drake song except for Wait For You and One Dance yesterday. You're capping, Ak. Money Trees is streaming that well right now? Indie God, I guess he's mad at me. He says, Ak, you're looking like a clown today, bro. Robot Therapy says, yo, call anyone but top 5. Speak Her says, swimming pool's depressing too. He don't make happy music, Ak. Queen Jelena Sparks says, King's dead. Bring out Future. That was about Drake anyway. Family ties then with Baby King. Speaker says, poetic justice just to be petty. Definitely could be petty with doing poetic justice, but does poetic justice hit like that on a mainstream, like, global audience? I don't think so. Speaker says, notice every time Drake called they bluff, they refuse to show proof. Edward Davis says, Kendrick hasn't said a word. If he's only relevant because of Drake, why do you still cover him? Wouldn't it benefit Drake to not cover him at all? Well, here's the thing. I feel like every time we talk about Kendrick, it's in relation to Drake. I think that's the most important part. We'll talk about Drake in a vacuum. Every time we talk about Kendrick, it's because it's Drake. So, yeah. Caring says, yo, Ak, I know you regret that call. I guess it was talking about a 3-way call. Fetting Phi Logic says, yo, dude said we won. Tells you they feel not like us was about the West Coast versus everyone else. Okay, so he's talking about Hitter J3's comments. Carrying also says, Ak doing a fake drink. He know this went bad. That call didn't go as I thought. You're right. Speaker says, after seeing Shorty, he 100% got a body. Who? You talking about top 5? Corey, thank you, by the way. Erica Monroe. Thank you for the, what would you send in? I appreciate that. Billy Movado says, big 27 today. Shout out to the chat one time. Everybody say happy 27th birthday to Billy Movado. And South Dudan, appreciate you as well. Says, why is it only black men that have to denounce Diddy? Ashton Kutcher, Justin Bieber, J-Lo. Why do we keep mentioning Meek like he's the only person that was there? You know what? I'm going to agree with you. I'll agree with you, South Dudan, except they're not complaining about it, right? So I agree. Like, I feel like we are putting pressure on, like, yo, Jay, what do you say? We're putting pressure on Meek. Yo, Meek, what'd you say? Jay's not responding. Meek is responding, right? Okay. All right, my loves. I'm going to catch y'all back. Right now it's 3 a.m. I'm going to catch y'all, what's that? It's not 12. It's not 12 hours. 10 hours. I'll catch y'all back in 10 hours. I'm going to go take a nap, for 4 or 5 hours, get up, deal with my dogs, do a few things, and then get back on stream, okay? So we'll be back at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Eastern. So wherever you're at, 1 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back. And really, again, it's not that much we give a fuck about this. We've been seeing too much of the Diddy stuff. We don't give that much of a fuck. But it gives us a time to start because rather than covering news after the fact, we get to react in real time, okay? Chat, love y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you were thoroughly entertained. If you're sleeping, wake up tomorrow, all right?